can you guys hear me? Forza Milan. My God. Oh, what a game, what a game. First of all, let me see the comments here. What's going on? Don was in San Siro. I saw some Instagram stories or something like that. Well done, my man. That was great. By the way, let me put the link on the live, so on the chat, so we can invite some people to talk about Milan. So Paul, man, you're not brave enough to come in the live today, but it's fine. You need some balls to come in the live today. It's not your fault. You're not that person. That's fine. Forza Milan, win for the boys. Forza Milan, ragazzi. Red Join is in the live here, guys. By the way, Brahim Diaz, what a player! Exactly. Oh, shut up. How's it going, John? How are you?
Hello, Laret. How are you doing?
I'm good, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you very well. But what's going on? Why is there music on the background?
There's no music in the background. Maybe
Wait,
you're too high.
Man, I had Spotify. I had Spotify on the background, and whatever. Now I know. There's no more music on the background now. How are you doing, Dart?
Man, I'm doing well. I mean, I'm really happy we won. We needed.
No. Let's the win on one side. How do you feel after your son scored today? How does it feel, Dart? Tell us.
I'm really happy for Diaz.
Oh my God!
He needs some confidence.
Listen, I just saw your picture right now. That's right. This was a good move. This was a good move.
I'm really happy for Diaz. He needs a bit of confidence because, as I say, he's a good player. We've just been unlucky with numbers. Anyway, I didn't like the game. I
didn't think we played good either. But Juventus are just a very shit, man. They are a very shit team.
Yeah.
I think they lasted 15 minutes because in the first 15 minutes, I think they played better. But after that, they looked tired. They looked no plan whatsoever. That being said, we still didn't play that well. I didn't think we had this amazing game. We have to do a lot better than this against Chelsea. That's for sure.
Yo, Andon is in San Siro, man. Can you hear us?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Okay, no problem. Take your time. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, I can see San Siro, man. Let me put it.
Wait a second. Is Andon really in San Siro? Oh yeah, he is for real.
Yes.
Yeah. Man, it was wonderful. It was magical.
The atmosphere was amazing, yeah?
Because we also saw pictures.
You know what happened? I got the wrong ticket. I was with the Juventini on the stadium because I didn't know. So I had to keep quiet for the 90 minutes.
Bastards.
Man, they are complaining all the time about the referees.
Yeah. See, that I've told you, man. Everyone complains about the referees. That's why we shouldn't do it. But no, man, you never listen.
I complain about serious stuff. Not small things during the game. Anyway, I like the referee. I like the referee because he did in an English way, with not stopping the game every time.
He let
some of the players. Yeah. Some of the players looked unreal in real life.
Yeah.
In real life, there's something different. For example, all the obvious like layout, tail, man. If you see him in real life, you cannot compare to something else.
They're good, yeah.
You cannot. Also, Pobega is amazing. Pobega is something else. To see it on the field.
No, he had a really good game, man. I thought Pobega had a great game today.
No, I mean when I say shit game, I said like it didn't play at his usual. That's what I'm saying.
I have to go right now. If you're still live, when I get to my hotel, I will join you again.
Okay, no problem, man.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Have a good.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man. Have a good one.
Okay, so let's go back
Did
to
you-
normal.
Did you really
Yeah.
not like Omega's game? And I thought he had a great game, to be honest.
He had a good game in terms of quantity. He was fighting
Yeah.
and going for every ball. My problem with Pobega was that it didn't connect well the midfield and the attack. But because it's not a number 10, it's not his
Yeah.
fault. He's a midfield. I would have preferred Pobega a bit more behind and Benacer more forward, going more forward.
Like I think
But it's fine.
I think the formation wasn't as they showed it to be before the game started, because before the game started they said it's going to be a 4-3-2-1, but we didn't play like that.
Yeah.
We played our usual formation, 4-2-3-1, right? So
Yeah,
Pobega
usual
was
formation.
yeah, exactly. So
But I guess we have to consider that Juventus game is to destroy the opposition game. So it's not
Yeah.
easy to create and to be connected. Yeah, Locatelli, man, my God,
disgusting,
Locatelli.
disgustingly bad. But, like Pobega destroyed him, to be honest. Pobega and Tonali as well. Like he was on the floor crying for most of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Pobega and Tonali are different players. Are better than Locatelli.
Yeah.
Do you saw? Oh, let me see. There's some questions there. Kalulu right back, unreal. Real
Great,
player, man.
great. I think Gabbia had a good game, but I still think Gabbia is limited, even though he had a great game. Don't get me wrong. I'm still hoping that Chao is a great defender, and our main formation could actually look something like this, like what we had today, with Kalulu as the right back instead of Calabria. Yes, I said it, and
Okay.
with Chao as the partner of Tomori. And Tomori had a great game, man of the match for me.
They had a good game, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
His first really good game of the season, in my opinion.
Bacano, I knew that because Juventus never puts you in a difficult position as a defender. They are so predictable.
Yeah,
It's easy to play against
also
Juventus.
true.
Happy, but it's not easy to win. It's easy to play against them, not easy to win. Yeah, Pobega played better than Locatelli.
Also, one thing, we could have scored at least 4 goals, by the way. Yeah? And I'm not counting the 2 posts that we hit. Theo, in one occasion, was super selfish, and Origi was just same as Theo, super selfish, a little bit brain dead as well, I would say. Because both of them could have been the Rebic goals, and Rebic deserves his yearly goal against Juventus.
Yeah.
Today, could have had 2.
Yeah, Rebic played well. He started
Motivated,
well. Yeah, he's focused. I want to go back to Gabbia. I think Gabbia is a good player. The problem with Gabbia is that he needs to play 38 games in one season. He needs to be that man for a team. So he can develop he can understand himself as a football player. He can understand his limitations, his strength, and improve tactically. So unfortunately, he didn't manage to go on loan. I mean, thank God, because now we need him. But he really needs to go on one season on loan with a good team, so he can get that football experience that he needs, because he's not playing a lot, unfortunately. After he plays one season with a good team, I can judge him and say, okay, is he for Milan or not?
Yeah.
Because he can be like Pobega, he can be for Milan, and you don't need to be a starter and still be good enough for Milan.
Also, I really liked Vranks. He played 15
good.
minutes, I think. He's really good, man. He
10
should
minutes.
actually get more
10
chances.
minutes.
10 minutes. He was like, maybe because everyone else was tired, but he was everywhere, smashing everyone on the floor, made some nice tricks, some good passes. I like him.
Somebody
There's no reason.
supposed to go.
Mhm.
No, sorry. Somebody was supposed to go and watch Milan Juventus.
They had COVID.
Sorry, man. I hope you're doing well anyway. But he's gonna go and watch Milan Chelsea, which is gonna be, I think, a great game. We're winning that
But
one.
he says non andrò. Non andrò a vedere
Oh
Milan
shit,
Chelsea.
man! Just fucking go. Who cares about COVID, man? Just tell them.
Just hide it, bro.
fine.
Just hide it and put like 10 masks or something. Anyways,
Yeah.
we don't mean that. We were just joking. Okay, don't do that. It was a joke.
I mean, yeah, it was a joke.
By the way,
Yeah, Bonucci.
City won 4-0 again. Haaland again another goal. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Southampton. I'm not expecting a lot from Southampton.
Yeah.
And one goal is fine, man. I'm not saying the guy is not going to score 30 goals, and it's a shame for the Premier League for him to score 30, 35 goals. But he's going with a 70 goals a season type of numbers, so it's not good for the Premier League. Yeah, Rox is good. I think he's because it was Juventus. If it was a normal game, like a normal team, he probably will start.
Yep. And I hope Pioli starts doing this, especially right now, because we are going to play every 3 days right now. So against a lower level team, you should start Ranks and you should start Chow in order to give these guys minutes so we also see them, and also for you to have them ready in case we really need them due to injuries or whatever. Or maybe they are just good and they take the starting position. Who knows?
Yeah, I hope so. Really hard, but I hope so. What do you think about the fact that Tonali and Benacer played basically the entire game? I don't think that was a good idea. After 2-0, he should have risked it a bit, Pioli, and put another one.
I think he should have done that after the 2-0. But I also think even Leao shouldn't have gone out in the 80th minute. Like I remember there was during like the end of the second half, whatever, like 75th minute or something like that. Leao made like a huge run and then he was destroyed, like super tired. Pioli should get him out after you are winning 2-0 against the Juventus that was dead, to be honest. Just get him out due to the risk of injury. Just don't risk it.
Yeah. Benacer and Tonali one of them should have left the game earlier.
Yeah.
Put Krunic in the midfield and keep Pobega a bit longer. I don't know. It's just Pioli don't trust Juventus because Juventus can open the game with one set pieces or something like that.
Yeah,
I guess it was not a bad idea. You need to. Adli didn't play at all today again.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to say with Adli because he hasn't played enough. But I don't think he's. I don't know. Maybe Pioli's thinking about him in the wrong way. He's not an attacking player. He's more like a midfield.
But if he is a midfielder, then he would have gotten minutes in the midfield. Like I would see, for example, a midfield made out of Pobega and Adli or Vranks and Adli, right?
Yeah.
Because they are similar players to. I think Adli is more similar to Benacer and Vranks is more similar to Tonali in that sense.
Yeah.
So.
Or maybe Adli is not physical enough for Pioli. It's not running enough in the pitch. It's not the
I don't know. In
athleticism.
the preseason, he looked pretty good. Like he was one of our best players.
I don't know. Let's see. People saying glad CDK got benched today. I mean, he didn't play bad the second half. It's just.
No, he played good, but also I gotta say this as well. It's not like Diaz was playing super good before the goal, right, Darren? Or you disagree with that?
No, I agree with you because I don't think that is the right position for Diaz as a football player. He should not. He can play 1 or 2 games on the wing because it's when you need him. But I think Diaz is more dangerous in the middle, and his goal, you can see it. He got the ball in the middle, and he cuts the pitch in the middle. It's not wide open, and so he didn't play well. And I don't think CDK can play well wide in the wing.
Also, that nutmeg on Bonucci, that was sweet, especially because it wasn't Bonucci.
Was not a nutmeg, by the way, guys.
It
didn't do
wasn't.
nutmeg. No.
What?
What was really quick as a movement, but was not a nutmeg.
It certainly
It
looked
was,
like a nutmeg to me, to be honest.
yeah, it did like that thing with his feet out in, and it went straight. But it's not like it was not a nutmeg. Maybe somebody can send me a link with a video, but I saw it again and it was not a nutmeg. There's a lot of people in the chat. Paul in the chat, man, dude, just fucking join the live. Why are you texting stuff on the chat? Yeah, Paul is saying he did a nutmeg Bonucci. Man of the match Tomori, people are saying.
Yeah,
I think,
for me as well.
Yeah, it's one of the best players, I think. I guess Theo Hernandez as well played really well. Theo Hernandez is a defender now.
Like,
yeah, he's not
like
anymore.
He is really good, man. Like you see the difference in having Theo Hernandez and having him not play. It's night and day. It's like having a left back and not having a left back. That's the difference.
The difference between Theo Hernandez and Ballo-Touré is the same difference between Theo Hernandez and me, basically.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think you would do much worse than Ballo-Touré on that left wing.
If I'm fit and I'm match fit, let's say, we will lose 3-0 against Chelsea with me on the left back. That's it. As simple as that. Anyway, Ballo-Touré and Dest, in my opinion, should go in January. And we need to find someone to replace Theo, because you cannot. I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do if Theo is not in a good shape or gets? I mean,
I agree about Ballo-Touré. I don't yet agree about Dest, because I've told you I'm a consistent person. Like if I give De Ketelaere a chance, if I give Diaz like I gave before to everyone, I have to give the same to Dest as well. Dest played very little. He has looked like shit. But I have to see more. If he keeps on playing like shit, then yeah, I agree. He should leave.
My point.
But right now,
my point about Dest is simple. Dest in January, Calabria and Florence are gonna be basically back, or almost to get in. At the end of January, they're gonna be back.
Yeah.
So what is the point? That's my whole thing. I'm not saying that Dest is not going to have a career or it's not a good footballer, but when Calabria and Florenzi comes back, and clearly from now, Kalulu is going to have a priority on him, especially when Kier comes back, or with this guy Chow and Gabbia playing decently. Probably Kalulu is going to play more games on the back. And his salary is quite high because he's a Barcelona player.
He's the second highest, the second highest paid in our team.
So
after Theo.
So what is the point of paying that money when Calabria and the Florence is gonna be back? Kalulu can play that position. I think he's not gonna go in January, because you need to find a solution for him. You need to find a team to go. But it would be ideal for him to go in January. And Ballo-Touré needs to go in January, so we can have a young Italian player. An Italian player as a Theo backup, a good one that looks like a football player, and that's it. So you can actually put in the list another player instead of for the Champions League. If we go ahead, you can put you can put Rax in the list, or Adli, whatever you want.
Parisi guy or whatever his name is from Empoli, a good shout.
That guy, that guy will be perfect, because he's Italian. It's quite young. He's 22. It's good. It's not like Theo Hernandez level. I don't think he's even Calabria's level, but it's not Ballo-Touré's level. That's the thing. And he's an Italian defender. It's a bit small physically. It's not like a big guy. I don't think Milan is gonna get him, because we were linked and we didn't make a move. So I don't know, but you can find someone. I'm pretty sure if I look at all the Serie A games this weekend, I can find one that can come and play for Milan. Or I don't know, even a youngster, someone. Well, let's see. Tomiyasu might be interesting, but Tomiyasu plays for Arsenal, man.
How are we gonna pay him? With Brox?
I don't think he's gonna move from Arsenal to Milan on loan. I think Arsenal will do that. Just they need players as well. So he's almost. I'm not saying he's a starter, but if somebody get injured or a yellow card, red card, stuff like that, he comes in.
Oh,
He's one of the
he's
first
not the
changes.
starter for them?
Not anymore because now he's playing Ben White on the right, Saliba, the Brazilian defender, and Zinchenko on the left.
All right, because they got this Zinchenko as well from City, right?
Yeah, they got Zinchenko. So the Scottish left back is in the bench. Tomiyasu is in the bench, and I think another player is in the bench. But yeah, Singo from Torino. Singo is a right back, so that's my issue with Singo, and it's gonna cost. Singo is gonna cost. And they're not gonna send it to you on loan with the option to buy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So there is. I think if you go and check, man, even like getting a loan from some teams, like I'm thinking like Fiorentina, Biraghi can be amazing, but I don't think Biraghi wants to be in the bench. Anyway, was a good game, good win. We bounced back. We're 20 points now. Atalanta is playing against Udinese. Finally, Atalanta or Udinese are going to lose a game or draw, anyway, lose points. Napoli is playing against Cremonese. I think that's going to be easy for. I mean, it's away. They are playing
easy
away.
points, bro. Easy points. Yeah, but it's Cremonese. Come on.
It's at 5 p.m. It's away, and there can be some complacement over there. Because the Champions League night, and let's see. I think it's not a guarantee great performance. They can have an ugly win, of course. But let's see. I'm not sure about it. Yeah, Inter won today. I heard struggling. I didn't see the game. But man, Juventus is finished.
I don't know. But the thing with Juventus is that I don't think they have a bad team, to be honest. Like, especially maybe with Chiesa and with Pogba as well returning. But they have the coach that they have is he is using World War II tactics, bro. Like,
yeah, he's not using tactics, man. He thinks football is 10 years ago when football players were really knowledgeable, so you can just tell them to go to the pitch and they're going to do something. Now football players are different. They need some direction. They need a plan to follow. And Allegri is not giving any plan to them. Anyway, this season is a bit weird because it's like 2 seasons, not one.
2 seasons.
The break is gonna be like having a massive break in the middle. So you don't know how they come back. But the good thing is I feel like this long break, this 2 months long break, can be really good for players like Origi. Can be good for players that go into the World Cup because they're gonna grow a lot mentally and the personality-wise. They're gonna grow a lot. So Hans, you have the camera on. So you know what? I'll turn my camera on as well. So let's.
I'll turn my camera on as well.
No, he's not gonna do that. And you need balls to do that, man. So
he needs Flocky here. That's what he needs.
I need Flocky here. Maybe if Flocky comes, I'll turn it on.
Flock is not gonna come, man.
I can't
believe. Coming.
So
how are you?
How are you?
I'm happier now that we've kicked Juve's ass.
Well, we knew that.
5-0.
I need us to win against Chelsea, bro. Like, I need it. I need it not just because I want to put it in Flocky's face, right? But I need it because we really need it for the group, man. The group got a lot harder right now.
Which group? The group chat or?
No,
group
the
chat
Champions League group.
is
No,
getting
the
very
group
hard
chat. The group
to
chat
make
has
a
been
point.
hard since forever, but the Champions League one.
What I mean, the Champions League with a draw, we are good. We are good.
Sure,
I think so
but
too, honestly.
we need to get points. That's the point.
We just need to.
We should
We
not
need to
lose
win
because
We need to win
if
to show.
Salzburg wins against Zagreb, it's going to be very hard if we lose because we have
Yes,
to win both our games and then hope that Salzburg doesn't win either of the two.
Yeah, but I honestly agree with Roy when he was saying that, you know, if we don't have our fullbacks, that makes our midfield looks a lot worse, honestly.
Yeah.
So I think with Kalulu and Teo there, with San Siro behind us, you know, we're at least drawing this game. I don't think we're going to lose it.
Dude, if we had
Also,
Florenzi and Theo Hernandez against Chelsea, or Florenzi, Calabria on the right, and Florenzi on the left against Chelsea, worst case you lose 1-0 against Chelsea, or you do 1-1, or you do 0-0,
It
or
would have
maybe
been
you win. Yeah, it would have been a game until the 90th minute. But with Balotore and Des, the game at minutes 57 was finished.
Yeah, like Benacer, Tonali, especially Benacer, he was trying to do some weird stuff, you know, and getting caught in possession, doing some weird passes, you know, against Chelsea I'm talking about.
Yeah, because you don't have the options around you. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Dest doesn't know the runs to make. Balotore doesn't know the runs. Doesn't know.
Okay, I have a question here because I can see people are going crazy on the comments. Do you guys think we can win 5-0 against Chelsea? There is a way. In general, this team.
No. We cannot, even though I wrote on the chat as well.
Red card in like the first minute. No. No.
I feel like we are not the team. Even if we go
that scores that many goals,
Chelsea,
exactly.
We will stop. Exactly. We will stop. We will change completely our game. So that's the issue we have, which needs to change for sure. But let's see. I think Chelsea is going to underestimate us. Some inexperienced players are going to come at San Siro saying, these guys are average. Theo Hernandez is back. Who Hernandez thinks he is? Something like that.
Yeah, like I don't think they are going to play unknown players or bench players or whatever. They're going to still start the best team possible, right? Same as they did last match. But the players themselves are going to underestimate us.
Yeah,
and this is in that exact moment we are going to score our 4 goals, just because we can, and win this fucking game 4-0, and then I'm going to destroy Floki, bro. I'm going to destroy him.
Why? Floki is going to be right anyway, man. He's right on the fact that the Premier League is the best league. He's wrong on saying that by far. When he says it's by far.
Exactly, but then if you say that, then you agree with me as well, because I never disagreed that the Premier League is better. The Premier League is better. The only problem that I have is that, and I said it on the chat as well. I'm going to repeat myself, but maybe 90% of the chat didn't know that. After the first half against Liverpool, we were winning 1-2. Right? Yeah, 1-2.
And I came on the live. I think first half we did not deserve that.
Exactly. Yeah, but I came on the chat and I told Roy, even though we were winning, bro, we play different sports. Like Liverpool is a fucking different level. Like we are not at that level yet, right? Chelsea won 3-0 against us. I didn't have that feeling, man. I didn't have the feeling like we were playing against this great team. Chelsea is an okay team, but it's not a lot better than we are. They just are not. I didn't feel that.
I will say this. I'm a little bit worried because against English teams, you know, we haven't shown up since the old days, honestly, like a decade ago. I feel like maybe against Manchester United we did, but I don't know.
To be fair, we've never been really lucky.
We've never been really lucky. They do something to us, I guess, especially when we go to England. They do something to us. It's just messes with our heads.
No, I don't think it's... in my opinion, it's like this. Against Chelsea, we had a lot of players injured. The second game against Liverpool, we didn't have Leao. We had Krunic on the left, which is really important for our game.
But
And
no
Ibrahimovic. And
No
Ibrahimovic was starting, which is an old player. I guess we played against these teams in a period of our recent history that we're not a formed team. We're not still. It's not clear who are the starters. It's not clear. The top players we're starting to see our top players slowly. It takes time. It's not something you can get from in a year time. It takes at least 3 seasons. I mean, Maldini was right when he was saying we need to be in Champions League 3 years in a row. After that, we will see some results. Let's see. I think again, Pioli is overachieved with winning the league a year ago.
For sure. Right, that's good. And
yeah.
with that comes the weight of expectation.
So we brought this group of players now to a level that they need to win the league. So that's insane in 2 years' time. So the expectation is they need to win the league, which is incredible. Now, let's see. Now we need to do that step. But to do that step in Europe, you need more than actually players. You need actually a bit of luck that the players, your most valuable players, play these games at least. Because
So I was just going to say, Chelsea, they rested quite a few players, so they're going to be ready to play us.
Yeah, because they have a big squad anyway.
Well, yeah.
So my problem I have with these games when I play against Chelsea is that I would love to play our starting 11 just to understand our level. I don't want to brag about Milan beating Chelsea. I just want to know these guys, what level they are. Calabria, Theo Hernandez, Selemakers, Messias, whoever didn't play, Mike Magnan. But unfortunately, they get fucking injured and they cannot play these games. And we have to play with players that already I know their level. I know their shit. And we're not relying on these players for the future. And that's a bit sad. Really sad. Anyway.
By the way, just
it does
different
seem,
topic. Did you see that?
I was just going to say, it does seem like Chalobah and Koulibaly, they're going to be the center backs if they do a back two. Because Fofana's out.
So you think they're going to do a back two? I don't think they're going to do a back two.
I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to play the same exact tactics they used last game.
Yeah, maybe Cucurella plays back there or Azpilicueta.
Yeah, maybe
if Azpilicueta is against Leao, that's a huge mismatch.
I don't know, man, because on a defense of 3, it's never a mismatch because Leao is going to have to deal with 2 players, not with 1. So, and anyway, the way Leao dribbles you forces you to stop, so you lose pace,
and then
he starts. So even if you are fast, you're never gonna win against Leao.
The problem we had against Chelsea wasn't Chelsea being able to contain Leao. The problem was us getting the ball to Leao. We couldn't get the ball to Leao.
Right.
The 2 times that we did that, Leao smashed them.
Yeah, but with Theo now, they're gonna have to. Reece James is gonna have to probably mark Theo.
Yep. Exactly.
And then if that's
right now,
Leao's gonna be against Azpilicueta,
No, but here's my opinion. My opinion is this: that Pioli has to
either
have some courage.
Let Theo just run wherever he wants. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. The thing is that, in my opinion, Pioli has to have some courage and not play Krunic this time around. Like, he has to play Pobega. He has to play more or less a similar formation with the one we had right now.
That if he's subbing off Pobega, after 50-something minutes, when he's putting in a shift like that against Juve, I don't know, and he's not starting the next game, I don't understand what we're doing then.
But I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't play against Chelsea with Diaz wide. I don't know. It will be such a waste of... or I will start CDK, Diaz, and I will go really offensive, but I don't think
he's probably going to be up against Chilwell, and Chilwell's, I don't know. He's got a good left foot, but that's about it.
But yeah, he's gonna be up against Chilwell, which is I'm not concerned about that. It's just that Brahim Diaz doesn't have that mindset to play on the wing and go for the 1v1. He likes to go, in the middle on 1-2s. He likes to keep the ball, pass the ball.
Maybe you go with CDK because he's played more on the wing as a striker than as Cam. I will give Nathan that, like, it's 100% true. He's not really a Cam yet. Like, he's played there, I don't know, dozen matches probably with Bruges.
I think
Same
CDK
out wide.
CDK is a Cam. I think he's a Cam.
Hey,
I hoped he was
he
a
has
striker
playmaking. Yeah,
this summer. I hoped he was a striker, but he's not.
that would be much
What?
easier than to get a Cam.
It takes time, man. It takes time for CDK, and I think CDK is playing well. It's just not doing those assists or goals.
I mean, I'm his biggest fan, so yeah. Of course, I'm not saying.
I'm a big fan of him as well. I just hope he can play with Leao and Diaz once. I think they will do well all three together behind the striker. But
do you think
Pioli
is going to do that against Chelsea? I doubt it. Pioli does not.
I mean, if you
He's
go
not
with
that
Leao,
courageous.
if you go Leao, Pobega, CDK, that gives you so much size.
So I guess, listen to me. I guess Pioli's idea was to play Diaz today and rest CDK. But because Diaz scored the goal, so he's in a good, mental state of mind, great state of mind.
He's physical as well. He's fresh.
Yeah, it's fresh. I wouldn't bench Diaz, but I wouldn't bench CDK as well. I would play both of them with Leao. And
so you're benching Pobega?
Yeah, I'll bench Pobega and Krunic, and I'll start Benacer, Tonali. Pobega and Krunic ready to start to cover Diaz, CDK, or Benacer, Tonali. They get tired. And we have Rebic and Origi that can come in and try to change the game. That's what I will do.
I mean, I can't argue with that. I mean, I agree. I would like to see CDK and Brahim Diaz together. A lot of people talk about that being very unbalanced. I don't know if
because Kalulu is quite solid defensively on that right back, so you can actually
full back. That's very true.
So you can put someone like Diaz that is not really defensive when you have Kalulu, because Kalulu is a proper centre back that plays as right back. It's kind of like Stam when Stam was playing as a right back. Some games with Milan.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see what's going on.
Leao, CDK, Diaz. Yes, I would agree with that, Masi.
But guys, Pioli is not. My honest opinion about the game against Chelsea is this: we are going to play Pobega in the middle, and we are basically going to play 4-3-3. So we somehow can't counter the fact that it's going to be a 4-3-3. Even though the players on the pitch are going to play the same exact position, the formation that we play right now, which is 4-2-3-1.
4-3-3 that we played today.
But today we didn't play a 4-3-3. That's the thing. Like we played a 4-2-3-1, same as always. Just on paper.
4-3-3 against Chelsea.
No. I think it's going to be the same formation that we have right now, with the difference being that Pobega is going to have more defensive duties than he had against Juventus, which he did have, because he provided a lot of run.
I'm curious, why do you think that? Because Chelsea, they sit back almost as much as Juve. Why would we need him defensively?
Because in my opinion, the problem that we had against Chelsea was the fact that our midfield could not handle the pressure from their midfield. So we never found the pass lines with each other. Now you put Pobega there, who's going to be. Say it again.
CDK wasn't dropping deep enough. That was the problem.
I don't necessarily put the blame on CDK, because I put the blame on the two fullbacks more than anything else, right? Because the fullbacks didn't provide any passing lane, right? Because Balo Touré was, I don't even think he knew where he was.
I mean, even if they do, it's like you give them the ball and their first touch, You know, especially Balotelli. You don't know what the hell they're going to do. Nobody wants to give them the ball.
In my opinion, this is what Pioli is gonna play. He's gonna play with Gabbia and Kalulu, same as they did against Juventus. Tonali and Benacer again. Then Pobega on the right. It's either gonna be Brahim or CDK, and then Leao, Giroud. I prefer not to play Giroud, but rather play Rebic there. To be frank with
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Chelsea doesn't attack a lot. They sit back, so I wouldn't mind a really creative midfield with CDK, Diaz, Leao, Benacer, Tonali. That would be
I think
a good midfield.
For me, I think it would be Leao, Pobega, and CDK as the right wing.
Can be.
That's what I would.
Can be, but let's see.
Then you have like super Diaz to like push us into like the next offensive gear if we need it.
Yeah, but I don't know. Sometimes
Like
you
if we need that goal, we put Diaz on.
Just saying, it's sad to keep Diaz is having some momentum. Put him in the bench is gonna be a bit like meh. But let's see. Juventus really bad, guys.
Speaking of Diaz, did you guys see his celebration? Like, I fucking love the guy, man. Even though I hate the guy at the same time. Like, I love the guy, but I hate the football player somehow, some way, right? This is a problem because I wish he was a little bit better, man. Because he has the passion that we do, that the fans does.
Yeah, when he does that, it makes me feel like, you know, he's done for the season. Honestly, like he's just like, I'm on top right now. It's like, well, you gotta keep going, bro.
By the way,
gotta keep going.
Good goal. That was a good goal.
That was goal of the season. That's gonna be goal of the season. That's goal of the season, probably. That was Messi level.
It was kind of, yeah. The acceleration, going for the goal. I hope he develops that part of his game because he needs to develop that part of his game more. Be more for the goal, go for the attack.
And he was doing that all the time. He was taking his men on, and that's something Nathan's been talking about, that like CDK hasn't been able to do as much. And I agree with that, honestly. But CDK, he's not.
I don't think CDK has played really bad. I really believe, even against Chelsea, CDK played well. Because I watched it at the stadium.
You know me in the chat.
The stadium is it looks different from the TV. It looks you see the players that actually play better than actually when you see it on TV. I think that we got really unlucky because we had to play Balotelli and Dest in the same game. That's the only explanation against Chelsea. I really believe if we had two better fullbacks, we will have a great game against Chelsea and look good as a team and show our real full potential. And it's sad. But so CDK played well, and everyone actually here in England told me that Milan started really well against Chelsea. There was like
we did
15, 20 minutes we were doing really well.
Yeah,
and
we
that's
were.
it.
And then after Benny misplaced that like crossfield pass, like it just all went to hell for some reason. I think that was like after 15 minutes.
I think after Mount's shot, which was around the 15-minute mark, we stopped playing. I don't know why.
Was that from CDK? Or sorry, was that from Benny giving the ball away? Because I remember he did like this crossfield pass, and just it was awful. And then other times he was getting caught trying to dribble, and he like in our own third, and he would get caught multiple times.
I mean, that goal we missed against Chelsea, man, that was massive. CDK.
Yeah.
I mean, missed. He should have shot a bit stronger.
From that position, you have to shoot hard. Like you don't try to place it from 5 meters away from the goal. Because
That's the thing.
he tried to place the ball in the corner, and in my
He's an
opinion, that's
artist
not
too
what
much.
you do there.
He's
Yeah.
an artist
Was
too
it-
much sometimes.
It was his
Yeah.
right foot. He's a left footed. That's the problem. And Krunic, which is a right footed, he had the ball in his left foot.
Yeah,
Which
Yeah, but
is
that's a big
Krunic-
a
problem.
joke.
Didn't do anything wrong there. It was a great recovery from Chilwell.
But- Yeah.
Really? He didn't
Yeah.
hit it
Wait,
out?
what?
It was Chilwell.
What do you mean he didn't do
Yeah,
anything wrong? He like completely. I mean, it's his weaker foot, but he completely sliced it.
Nope. He actually shot it well, but it was Chilwell who then deflected it out.
Shit,
was
I didn't know
deflected?
that.
I watched and rewatched that 10,000 times.
Did we get a corner?
Yeah, we got a corner after that.
What the hell?
Jesus, man, you like pain. Rewatch it times and times.
Yeah.
I had to
Anyway.
because I couldn't believe how do you miss that from there. But then you find out that
Yeah.
it was actually a great recovery from Chilwell.
All right, fair play to Krunic then.
No, man, still you need to go to do a goal there. You need to be more like I don't know. Let's see.
I like this
I can't
comment
wait.
though. I don't know where Adley is going, honestly.
Where is the comment?
I feel like Adley would have been great against Chelsea. I don't know about that, but I have no idea where Adley fits even with us, honestly.
I
There's a
think
comment
Adley
about
needs to
that.
fight more for his position.
I don't know where he's going, honestly, because Ranks he's for sure the better CM. Like that guy is ready to start, honestly. When he came out
Yeah,
against
I liked
Juve,
him.
he looked
I liked him a lot.
clean
I liked
and
him.
crisp. He looks
I think
fit.
that's
solid
what Adley
tank.
is lacking. The Ranks is physically ready. He's like a beast. You can see him. He fights a lot, and he has a good technique, man. He has good technique.
Yeah.
Did you see that
We did a
Zidane
great deal.
pirouette he did there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was
we
a
got the
cheeky
big
move there.
whistle and he just did a roulette right around him, 360.
Yeah,
See you
I
later.
hope he plays more football. What is the next game? Is Roma?
Is it really?
Serie A?
Wait,
I
what?
think so.
We have Roma
You
after
gotta-
this?
we have Roma? Are you kidding me?
So we have
Let me
Chelsea,
check.
Juventus, Chelsea, Roma?
Yeah,
What?
something like that.
No, it's Verona. It's Verona. It's Verona.
Oh, okay.
It's Verona. Okay. Well,
Verona away.
Yeah, Verona are relegating right now, so you
And then it's
might as well
Monza.
start.
That'll be interesting. Monza.
What interesting.
That's San
news. They
Siro.
have to open the goal and let us score.
No, come on. You know what I'm talking about.
That's it.
Galliani is going to be at San Siro.
Yeah, and he is a Milan fan. He better tell them
Yeah.
open the fucking goal
He's gonna,
and don't injure anyone.
he's gonna celebrate all right. He's gonna celebrate like good old
Yeah.
times.
is let me check. 16th. Is Kier gonna be back around Verona or Monza?
Verona, no. I think the game
I
after.
think he could be back for Verona.
I think Monza maybe Saturday,
Monza's
And
more
played-
likely though.
and be available for the last game in Champions League against Salzburg.
Hmm.
Hopefully.
Yeah, apparently this
Magnan
German isn't
should
ready.
be
The
back.
German kid.
Ciao.
With,
We haven't seen anything. Yeah, Tao. Is that how you say his name?
Yeah, you
Apparently
see,
he's
Ciao.
from Finland. Apparently he's from Finnish, right? He was born in Finland.
he's half Finnish, half German.
Wow, amazing. But I like him honestly from what I've seen in the highlights and things. But we'll see what he's got.
Like as a
'Cause
structure,
he's a big guy. He's a technical
he's
guy.
a big guy and he is fast. He is technical. He can shoot the ball.
Yeah, he's got everything.
So,
man.
we have to see him.
I think we did two good signings. We just haven't seen them yet, for whatever reason. Maybe even Adley is a good signing. We'll see.
So Kangu is saying congrats on your win.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kangu. I went to the Chelsea game. I paid £200 to watch Balotore.
And I feel
Cool.
for you. I feel for you, honestly.
And you know what? I went to watch Milan, Liverpool as well at San Siro. And Theo Hernandez was coming back from like a flu. He was really sick for 5 days. He played like shit that game as well because he played basically with a fever.
So in
Yeah.
other words, can you please stop planning going to fucking watch
No,
Milan?
I'm not going
so we
anymore.
have
I'm not going anymore.
so we have healthy players.
I'm not going anymore because I mean about the injuries is not my fault, guaranteed.
So you say
Because they're happening anyway. They're happening anyway. They were happening before me deciding to go to that game, so it's not like that. But how's it called? I'm not going anymore to watch because Hernandez was good. All the team was healthy against Liverpool at how do you call it in Anfield. So it's not.
I
I'm
like
not connected with the injuries.
no, for sure. Renato Sanchez, has he even played for PSG yet? Alexander's talking about him, saying we dodged a bullet.
Yeah, he's,
I agree with that, honestly. This is why
he
I
has a
didn't want
big
him to begin
injury.
with.
He has a big
Yeah.
injury.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but maybe he comes with us and he has a smaller injury like everyone else is having.
I don't know, man. He didn't want us anyways, so fuck that guy.
So I'm looking at the calendar here. Let me share the calendar. Let me share the calendar here.
Sure.
Yo, here we go. Not this one, this one. So let's see a bit what's gonna happen in the future. We beat Juventus. We're playing against Verona, if I heard well.
Yeah, way.
Yeah, and Napoli's playing at home against Bologna. So I see Napoli winning that one, and us struggling with Verona.
I mean,
Struggling with Verona,
you never
no.
know. Bologna, you never know what's gonna happen.
We are gonna smash Verona. Verona is really bad this season. They sold all their players. They are fighting for relegation right now.
Yeah, but something happened always when they play for us. The coach get fired or something like that. So
Yeah, they did sell all their players.
let's see. I think we're gonna struggle. I'm not saying we're not winning. It's just gonna be a difficult game. And because it's on Sunday, that means we're playing on Wednesday in Champions League.
Yep.
Or we're not playing Champions League. There is like a break.
No,
it's a week break for the Champions League.
Oh yeah, it does look like it, right? Wait a second. Go a little bit further down.
I think he's only on Serie A matches.
It's only Serie A. It's only Serie A.
It's only Serie A. I can check Milan. I think if I click on Milan, I can check.
I can see it right here.
Milan, Chelsea.
Verona, Monza, yep.
Yeah, we're not gonna
have it. It's after Monza.
So
it's gonna be one week, so to say. Yeah.
Yes, we rest up for Monza, kick their ass, and then.
So definitely Kier is gonna be back for Torino.
Monza. Oh well, yeah.
No, but let's say he wants to rest Monza and Dinamo Zagreb. Torino he can play. Maybe play a few minutes against Dinamo Zagreb, and be available for Torino and Salzburg. So 2nd of November, we will know if we are on the other side. And it's going to be not complicated, in my opinion, because we have, after the Chelsea game, we have Verona, Monza, a week break, Dinamo Zagreb, Torino, RB Salzburg, and Spezia. I think now it's manageable to rotate some players. We have the right opposition to rotate players.
Hopefully we go on a run and we just win everything, honestly. Like, I can see that happening.
I don't mind drawing how's it called, the Serie A game. I don't mind. It's fine. We're not going to win all of them anyway, so. I don't mind winning against Dinamo Zagreb, winning against Salzburg, and drawing against Torino. I don't mind that.
If we're rotating well, like I think Franks is ready. He's ready to come in. I think we have Adley might be ready to come in. We'll see. Like we have like players that don't play even. They're not even in our squad for the Champions League. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they need to start. Yeah, Adley, Rax.
Just get a little rotation.
Even Dest, can start. Even
Keep it fresh.
Balotore can start. They just not need to start together, or a
Vasil
lot
is
of
here.
and not a lot of them together. You know, one or twice, two of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Vasil's waiting to get in. Yeah.
Oh, Vasily is waiting to get in. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
because I didn't see him.
he's let me in.
Vasily, man, I didn't see you, man. Sorry, I was in
That's all
another.
good, guys. How are you guys doing?
Oh,
A
good,
lot better
man.
now.
There is a Juventine in the chat, man.
Let him come in here, man. I'll talk to him quickly.
No, he's being respectful.
Respectful?
He's
Okay.
He
He's
said,
being
no, I mean, he's lying to us. He said we played 30 minutes. They didn't play 30 minutes. They played 15 minutes.
How does it
But-
feel? How
but
does it
that's
feel
fine.
to be Juventus fan nowadays? Finally.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been 3 years now, or 3 years and a half since the last title.
I mean, they're trying to go with youth, but like this kid Sule who came on, like Leao was just, he just saw fresh meat. I mean, he didn't get to pull off
Yeah.
anything. Like he
But
wanted
he's
to so bad.
17.
You could tell.
He's 17. Man. He's
I know,
17.
but you could tell Allegri is just like, this game is over. We're a joke right now.
Allegri's doing it on purpose just to show, look, I have so many injuries. I'm playing it.
I guess so. He's like, look, I'm putting on teenagers, so he's gonna blame it on that. And like, oh, we only lost 2-0. It's not bad. It's not that bad.
Oh,
Yeah, I hope
Juventus-
Allegri stays with you guys for a long time.
Yeah, I hope Allegri stays for at least another year.
Please, please,
Um,
please, let it happen.
Yeah.
Hopefully for the full duration of the contract.
No, never. They're gonna fire him 1 year at the end of the contract. They're gonna fire him straight
Watch,
away.
he's gonna-
They're waiting for that.
Sneak into the top 4. They're gonna be like, this guy. He's
That's
the
what they
future.
want. That's what the management, the Juventus management, want him to finish top 4, so they can get the Champions League money and go through this shit period. And when Allegri is gonna have 1 year on his contract, they're gonna fire him straight away. Like they're gonna be like, "You go away from here." But at the moment, they cannot do that.
No.
Oh, so this guy is 19.
Yeah, he's
Paul
not
knows
as
a lot
weak.
about Juventini.
Well, he's got the internet, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Paul, I don't know, Paul. I don't know. Too much information about Juventus. I didn't see you celebrate enough today, so I don't know.
This guy is not a real Juventino, man. He respects Inter, so he's not a real Juventino. It's I'm sorry, man. Vasily,
It
man,
was
how are you?
definitely 2 handballs we probably could have gotten. I think 2 penalties, I think, as well.
1 penalty, I think, was more than enough. I think the first had Bremer. That was a soft penalty if you give that one. But the Vlahovic was a penalty in my opinion. The guy does it on purpose. The
sure.
guy just with his elbow, boom, saves the goal. Anyway.
Did you say my name, my man?
Yeah, I say your name and I ask you, how are you?
I'm pretty good, man. Pretty good. Busy. You know, haven't been on streams for a while.
Me too, man.
So it's nice to see you guys.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
too, man.
nice to be back, so to say.
Yeah, we're
Man.
back, man.
And you know, the win against you definitely made my day, man, for sure. Because you guys here that know me for a while, you know, I fucking cannot stand Juventus. It's more than just hate the team. I cannot stand those fuckers, man. Like
I don't know, man.
the whole
Inter-
organization. The whole organization.
I hate Inter far more than Juventus, to be fair with you.
Especially right now, I would say Inter.
I've
pisses
always
me
hated
off more.
Inter more, but it probably has to do because I knew I had more Inter fans that were my friends than Juventus fans. So this is the reason why, more or less. What about you, Dan?
Speaking of Inter, though,
Which
they
team
should
do
have
you hate more?
points.
Tell us,
It's
Derek.
really
Tell
hard,
us.
man. It's really hard because things change in years, you know. I used to hate Juventus a lot, But even Inter, because Inter, you want to win the derby, and they always think they're a big team, bigger than
And they
us.
got
which is
Hakan over there now too.
I don't even care about him, to be honest. I just want him to be out of my
You want
club.
to see him celebrating? You want to see him celebrating? No, come on.
But these things that are happening to Inter, they are on our favor, man. Inter winning against Barcelona, or Inter scrapping an ugly win this afternoon. These are good things for us, man, because that means that postpone the real change that Inter and Juventus need to do. Postpone that, so it gives our more advantage.
So what you're saying is we should have lost today with Juventus to give Allegri some more time. Or what?
No,
I hear
no.
Inter is about to get new ownership though, so I hope they don't get some sugar daddy.
Who?
Inter. They will.
Right.
I'm reading it a lot.
The sugar daddies in Italy don't exist, man. It's not a real thing. Even Juventus, Juventus is gonna go in that direction. They're not gonna spend money anymore. Especially we're going in a massive recession. It's like crazy recession, so it's gonna be hard for the sugar daddies to spend money on bullshit because they're gonna lose money some other side of their business. But what I was saying,
oil money, they don't give a fuck, right?
I don't know, man. Other people give a fuck, man. It's like Agnelli doesn't own those money by himself. He has to, respond to investors or to other people. It's not like, let's throw fucking. It's been throwing 200 million every year on losses to Juventus.
Yeah, I don't even think it would necessarily boost the league because we saw what Juventus did with all their domination for 10 years. Nothing.
No, I think Juventus is gonna get rid of these
two finals. That was it, and they
but that's a lot. That's a lot. If you think the amount of teams that played 2 finals in these 10 years, it's not a lot of them. So it's a big achievement. It's just it's not gonna stay in history. But as a group of players that played in these 10 years for Juventus, going twice in a Champions League final. In a time, in 3 times? In 3 years, in 4 years, they went twice in Champions League final. That's a big achievement. They just didn't win it because Barcelona and Real Madrid were amazing. They were just assembled as a massive team. So I recognize that to Juventus. The problem I have with Juventus right now and Inter right now is that just they are not doing things properly. They're postponing the issues. And Simone Inzaghi won today, so he's gonna keep his job. Maybe he's gonna get a draw against Barcelona and lose in Serie A and keep his job, stuff like that. But let's see. I don't mind. The moment they change a coach can go extremely well or extremely bad, which that one is good as well. So I'm looking forward for that as well. So let's see. But at the moment I hate more Inter. To be fair, right now I hate every Serie A team.
I'm sorry. Do you guys hear that noise? Like that weird noise, like every now and then.
Is anyone farting?
Yes, exactly.
Farting?
Yeah.
I blame Red John.
Farting or parting?
I mean,
which one is
it? I blame Red John.
But it's not me. I'm not
farting. Is
farting.
you Red John pretending like what? Farting? What?
I haven't farted.
That's
Listen,
when you
I haven't farted
I don't
yet.
speak
So
English, man. That's when you say
but
you don't speak English, man.
I'm not alone in
Exactly
hearing this. Laird obviously hears this.
Yeah, I actually can smell it, guys.
Oh,
I just wanted to say that so far I haven't farted yet. I cannot promise that I won't fart during the live, but so far I haven't done it yet.
I love our discussion. Man. This is a very intelligent discussion we have.
I'm sorry, I got us off track because it was bothering me.
Yo, guys, if Inter gets 1 point against Barcelona, do you think they can go ahead to the group?
But if they get 1 point, they are 100% qualified.
100%.
100% no, man.
90%
though-
qualified.
I
As
mean,
long as they win against that other team, whatever the name is.
if Bayern could
'Cause right now-
rotate, you never know. 'Cause they could be home free already.
Right. But then if Bayern rotates and Barcelona wins the 2 next games after drawing with Inter, and Inter only wins 1 game, Inter qualifies.
Yeah, true. So Inter needs
'Cause I
1
think
point man, against Barcelona.
I think Bayern, they aren't doing too great in the league. They drew against
They're not.
Dortmund today.
Yeah, they drew against Dortmund. They are not doing great in the league. So the thing is, it doesn't matter. Like if Inter draws against Barcelona next game, it does not matter what Barcelona does anymore. It only matters what
Yeah,
Inter does in the game against the Maccabi team or whatever the name is. I don't know what
it's a really shit Victoria Pilsen.
Victoria Pearson team. So
Yeah,
check.
they're nothing.
I
So
mean,
if Inter wins that, then if Inter wins that, they go 9 points. If Barcelona wins against Victoria and against Bayern,
be
they
honest.
go 9 points, but they get disqualified by head-to-head matches because Inter won 1 and drew the other one against Barcelona.
I'll be honest. I hope they do knock Barcelona out and they go through.
I'll
helps
tell you
Italy.
something.
It helps Italy and it keeps them occupied. You know what
I'll
I'm saying?
tell you what,
There it
Hans,
is.
if Milan, Napoli, and Inter and Juventus, let's say, they go ahead to the next stage, yeah, it helps Italy in terms of points. You know, you collect points rating in Europe, but on the money side,
It's a big name to knock out.
yeah, but with the money, it doesn't help because the money that is for the TV rights for Italy is divided for 4 teams, not for. So if it's just Milan and Napoli go ahead,
it's a big name to knock out, and it puts Serie A a little bit on the map if Inter does that. So I guess I'm kind of rooting.
Dude, but if 4 teams go ahead, we get the pie is divided on 4
by 4.
sides.
Yes, but the thing is here, if you Serie A has 4 teams now on the round of 16, you have a lot of chances to see at least one Italian team in the semifinal.
Yeah, but we need money, man. I want me and us and Napoli to divide that pie, and that's it.
But we are still going to get. I understand, but the difference is not that high, man. The difference
it's
not
quite
that
high.
No, I honestly, I stand corrected. Laird has changed my opinion completely. I didn't realize that.
No, guys, but it doesn't work like that. The thing is, if 4 teams or 3 teams go ahead, the difference in money that you get is like 7 million, 8 million. It's not like something huge.
I think the total is
a lot.
No, bro, 7 million is nothing compared to what it could mean for Serie A if one or 2 Serie A teams go to the Champions League, because it
10 million got Napoli Kvicha, okay? 10 million.
Dude, so 7 million is what Leao is asking a year.
Guys, but it doesn't work like this. You profit a lot more.
It means a lot to Redbird, I'm telling you. They need those coupons.
It's more important long term that Serie A teams do well in the Champions League, because if they do
well
in the Champions League, you get more money from the TV rights.
We're gonna do well. We're gonna do well. Napoli's gonna do well. We'll kick some ass.
But no, the problem I have with you, with your logic, John, is if Milan, Napoli, Inter, and Juventus were so dominant, it makes sense. Let's go all together, because we're gonna dominate and we're gonna make Serie A look amazing.
Yeah.
But looks like Juventus and Inter, the next group stage, after the group stage, they're gonna go out. So, and probably us as well. So that's why I'm hoping just us and Napoli goes ahead. So at least we get that extra 7-10 minutes, which I don't think is 7 minutes, more than that.
It's like that. It's like that. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sorry. There is 100 million to divide for 4. It's 25 million each. If you divide it for 2, it's 50 million each.
Yeah, but it's not 100 million. It's not 100 million.
Because it wasn't like that, because Inter got 46 million and Juventus got 46 million, because they were the only 2 that went ahead.
No, Juventus got more than Inter. But the thing is,
because historical and stuff like that.
But, so we would get more anyways, like than Inter and Juventus, for example.
Yeah, but historical works in the last 5 years, not on the.
No, it's in the last 10 years, I think. one part a percentage,
Still,
and then
still, it's not
then
helping us.
yeah, I know. A percentage is in the last 10 years, and another percentage is historically in the competition.
I don't know. I think it's a big money, but we need somebody to explain us these TV rights, how they work in Champions League. We need to find an article. What's going on? Oh yeah, we'll beat Milan. Milan will beat Barca. I'm confident. Yeah, I mean there was a lot of talks this summer. Never been excited about Barca. It's too unbalanced as a team. A lot of talent, but it's just not a team yet. I think we can beat Barca, not easily, but with the full starting 11, we can have a great game against them and probably beat them. Inter but you know what? Inter is good at parking the bus, man. It's in their soul to play ugly and win ugly. They have that in their history. For us, we win playing well. We don't win playing ugly football in Europe.
Honestly, guys, if you ask my opinion, I am actually happy that Barca is going through this, because this has been going on for years. This overspending and getting away with high debts. Like, I'm just happy that they have to restructure the whole club, man, because there's no way they can continue going like this, man. And now it's showing for sure that they have to, And to be honest, in Spain, it's only Hala Madrid for me, man. So never had big I have respect for Barca, but nothing besides that, man.
You guys saw the Figo documentary?
I've heard about it. Is it any good?
Oh, it's really good. It's really good. Explains a lot of things.
I mean, Figo was a monstrous player, man.
I haven't seen it, but it should be really good, especially the part with the contract when he went from Barcelona to Real Madrid. Because that part is really interesting.
There is a part when they explain because he had a contract with Parma. He was moving from Lisbon to Parma. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, his agent signed another contract with Juventus. So there was this issue that he had an agreement with Parma and he had an agreement with Juventus. And the league in Italy, the federation, didn't allow not even Juventus nor Parma to get the player. And they told Figo that he was not allowed to make a move in Italy for 3 years. So he went to Barcelona that summer. So just to understand, one of the biggest football players of Portugal on our history was going to sign for Parma, just to explain you how relevant Italy was at that time. That Figo was willing, Barcelona was his plan C.
True, but tell that to Roy, because Roy has a problem with.
And the funny thing is that in the documentary, the agent says that the Italian football was the top. Everyone wanted to play there. Every player was asking me to go in Italy. Figo wanted to go to play for Parma because Parma was getting a lot of big players at that time.
Oh no, it's this topic again.
No, it's the documentary, the Figo documentary. And the funny thing is that Florentino Perez as well says, you can see in the documentary, it says, we lost relevance. We're not relevant anymore as a club. We need to come back and be the big Real Madrid we used to be. But anyway.
Tell that to Roy. What? Who said that?
Oh my God, Nathan in the chat.
Nathan is writing.
What's Nathan saying? Real Madrid was always a big team.
He's talking. He's saying I look like Salamaker's brother. Yeah, pretty much. I told you guys that's probably who I play like the most. I'm like a right wing, working my ass off, rarely scoring. That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
I'm so sad for Salamakers, man. He would have been really useful for this part of the season.
Yeah.
Oh, Vasily, you're back, man. What happened to your connection?
I turned off my mic, man. So that's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, watch the documentary, man. The Figo
Oh
documentary.
man,
It's a good
But
one. Oh,
guys, what happened to Salah?
Nathan's talking some shit now.
What happened to Salah? I missed that part. Like what
he
the
got
hell
Right,
injured,
happened?
but
man.
do they clarify in the documentary how he went from Barcelona to Real Madrid? Because what I know is that he had already signed a contract with Florentino Perez. If Perez won the elections to become the president of Real Madrid, then he would have to go to.
Yeah, so basically, I don't want to spoil it because I would recommend to watch it. But basically, Florentino Perez used the Figo. So first of all, Florentino Perez is a civil engineer, and Real Madrid sells the training ground and makes $500 million to the concert. So that thing is no one says it, but it's quite connected. Anyway.
Yeah, let's not talk more because I want to watch that documentary. You guys are giving away too much stuff.
No. The thing is that.
Well, where is this documentary?
Netflix, I think.
Yeah, on
Really?
Netflix.
Right now. Oh.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. You can watch it. Do you have Netflix?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I think everybody nowadays has because Netflix to me, man, is like I mean
TV,
they make some great they make some great movies nowadays, man. Like really good stuff.
Yeah.
So
it's worth the money.
So the good thing about the documentary, to explain it to Red John, is that yes, Figo had a contract, but it was more like a not an official contract.
Yeah, it was under the table. That was the whole point. Yeah.
Yeah, it was not like you cannot deposit a contract, and it's not really. It's more like to cover yourself if it does not do that. So let's say Florentino Perez wins the election and does not buy Figo. I think the agent was ready to ask for some money to Florentino Perez because damages, you know. And the funny thing is, before the election, 5 days before the election, Figo does an interview saying, "Oh, I'm never going to leave Barcelona. I'm always going to play with Barcelona."
Yeah. But also because I've seen like there's a YouTube channel which does really great like this kind of topics about football. Ballon, I think it's called. It's really a really good YouTube channel, and he had like a video about this thing, and the way I understood it from watching that video was like this: that Florentino Perez signed a contract, gave money to the agent of Figo. Oh, what is this?
It's Vasily.
Right. So he gave money to Figo and to the agent of Figo, telling them that if he win, then Figo has to come, because basically the contract that he signed with Figo was that if Real Madrid goes to Barcelona and pays the release clause of Figo cannot say no. This was the entire thing. And then he goes to Real. He needs to accept. This was the contract that they did. Then he goes to Real Madrid fans and he's like, if I win, I will buy Figo. If I don't buy Figo, then for an entire season, all Real Madrid fans are not gonna have to pay for tickets. They're gonna go to the stadium for free. So this is how he did it.
Yeah, but
Sorry, it's about something else. But you guys finish up what you were talking about because I have a question about something else.
So the funny thing is that what I'm saying is that I don't think the old documentary they say, "Oh, we never got money." They not mention money, but I really believe they got some money on the table.
They 100% did get money.
The agent and everyone that was involved on the operation. And Figo, before the election, like a few days before the election, he promised love to Barcelona. He's never going to leave Barcelona. And that was such a classic move. He did that just to make sure, just in case, if Florentino Perez doesn't win the election, he has his ass covered. So he doesn't, because if Florentino Perez wins the election, he doesn't go to Real Madrid. And he has to go back to Barcelona, and he has to explain to his supporters. So he did that interview, so the supporters were really happy. Oh, yeah, And that reminded me a lot of the Kessie situation when he did that interview saying, "Oh, I love Milan. We're gonna sort it out. I'm gonna stay forever for Milan. I'm the president." Bullshit like that, and he left after a year. So I feel like he did that just to have his ass covered and move on if the election didn't go through. And I think Kessie was doing that interview when Laporta was getting elected at that time, that summer. So clearly,
Yes.
he had the agent had an agreement with Laporta. Laporta told him, if I win the election, I'm gonna buy you. I'm gonna get you for free. Persuade. So stuff like that. Anyway, watch the documentary. It's interesting. It's really good. Explains how things work. So that even if you want to renew a contract, you can't because the player has all the power and the agent, especially. The release clause was gigantic. I remember at that time
It was like
crazy.
70 million or something like that.
70 million was a lot of money at that time. It was crazy. And taking the best players, because I guess at that time Figo was top 3 in the world, top 5 in the world.
Yeah.
So
Like
best player in Spain.
Even in
was
Ballon d'Or
rated. Yeah, he got the Ballon d'Or basically. And he was the best player in Spain. So imagine going and buying the best player in Italy from Juventus or from Inter.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Just madness. But let's see. Release clause, 70 million was the release clause. Real Madrid paid that and gave the Figo 4 times his salary.
Yeah.
He was getting.
And after that, they went on to buy Beckham, went on to buy Ronaldo, they went on to buy Zidane. Like, what are we talking about?
Zidane was the second one. Zidane and Florentino Perez says in the documentary, every time I see Figo, I tell him, everything started from you. What do you see now started from you. All this Real Madrid you're watching right now started from you.
I mean, the Galacticos, man. Shit. Back.
Because when you do that purchase, when you buy Figo from Barcelona for that amount of money,
you make a statement.
Yeah, everyone is excited. Even the players now want to come and play for Real Madrid. Players that never thought to go and play for Real Madrid. Zidane, Beckham, everyone was moving to Real Madrid. It was interesting, yeah. It was really interesting documentary. We should have more of those documentaries.
We should have something like all the other teams are doing, on Amazon. Those series, like about something. Milan should have to do one of those, man.
Man, the Arsenal one was really good.
Yeah,
man. Arsenal, I'm telling you, man. Arsenal, I'm happy that Arsenal is doing really good in England. To be honest,
don't say that. Kangu is here, man. Yeah, you're saying it for Kangu.
No. I told you, like, I have respect in EPL. I respect Liverpool and I respect Arsenal. Those 2 teams, man. That's about it.
There you go. Kangu is back. What is that? Lad, can you confirm Roy has started his Marvel villain arch?
Didn't just Man U got demolished by Manchester City last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-3.
6-3.
Oh, man. It's a mess. That's what it is.
So the Arsenal documentary is really good. Why is it so good? I saw the other 2 all or nothing.
I think it's good because you get to see a lot of the coach. It's all about Arteta mainly. I mean, they go into some players like Saka, but you really
this was the reason why I didn't like it, to be honest with you, because it focuses on Arteta all the time.
Because of it. I enjoyed it more because you're seeing one of the team talks. A lot of the team talks you're seeing a lot of the like how he's trying to motivate players and things like that. Like, I thought it was really good.
My favorite so far has been, my least favorite has been the Juventus one. Embarrassing. Amazon Italy should never do these things again. Let Amazon UK do it or something like that, because they are embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing.
Let the Americans do the job, man. Like,
exactly. Let the Americans do the job.
But Juventus is not going to allow them to do a proper documentary, man. They're not going to allow it. Juventus want to show just the best part of their club, just the good thing.
it wasn't embarrassing. Like 10 episodes about Chiellini drinking wine. I don't give a shit, man. Like, show me something. What's happening in the pitch? What Andrea Pirlo is saying, or something like that. The Chiellini and McKinney talking about food. Like, give me a break, bro. Give me a break.
You should
I
definitely
did-
watch the Arsenal one. Like,
Yeah, I didn't watch Juventus one, man. I watched the Tottenham one. I really like the
Tottenham one, I really liked it. Tottenham is my
Yeah,
favorite.
that's my favorite because Mourinho is so straightforward. man.
He's a character. Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I don't care what people say, man. I like Mourinho, man.
I don't like Mourinho, but the documentary is real. You can see that players
Yeah.
are unhappy. They are
For
unhappy
me-
with him. They sell Ericsson to Inter. You can see the talk that Ericsson wants to leave. That he's not happy, and they managed to sell him for 20 million to
You
Inter.
can see Rose.
that fullback Rose. Yeah.
You can see Rose saying, "What about Milan? What about Milan?" And he's like, "Oh, I don't know about that."
that was funny, actually, man. I remember that one, man. Poor
'Cause he
guy,
was
man.
like-
He
he
was
was-
like, "Oh, I'm Milan. How about Milan?" No, shut up.
Because he was like Portsmouth and I don't know, Norwich or something are interested in you, and he was like, "What about that AC Milan? Are they?" Are they? He was like, "I don't know about that, bro."
But it was real because the documentary was not all around Mourinho. Yeah, Mourinho
Yeah.
was a big part of it, but you can see Daniel Levy, you can see the players and the transfers. It was interesting. It was a good one. Not the City one was all about how good is City
Guardiola.
and how everything goes well. Guardiola, it's a PR move.
Mhm.
City and Juventus was a PR move.
Yeah.
Tottenham was fucking out. They just fire Pochettino. Mourinho comes in and it's a disaster. I love it.
Yeah,
They don't make it.
It was
Go for it.
good, man. I watched in one breath, so to say, the whole 10 series, man, of that thing, man.
Yeah.
On Amazon.
Yeah, like
It was
the-
really
the-
good.
Exactly. The Arsenal one is good, but in my opinion, the Tottenham one is really good. The Man City one is also okay, but I didn't like it as much as the Tottenham one. Juventus one, mediocre, but I blame that on Amazon Italy. Amazon Italy should never do those things again. That
And
me,
you know, man,
people-
I was gonna say for me it's Arsenal and then probably Man City, then Tottenham. Honestly.
Really?
interesting.
yeah, I have
think
to watch.
that-
I have to watch Arsenal one, man, because you know what I,
I like to
about
see the
Arsenal
way
too?
Guardiola works. I don't know.
Yeah, Guardiola
but
is good coach, man, for sure. Interesting, very interesting coach.
Yeah, but you don't
Arteta-
really see.
No, you
Arteta,
don't.
man,
So-
Arteta, guys, mark my words, man. This guy's gonna be big, man. Like he's gonna be big coach.
I really do rate Arteta, honestly.
And you know what I like? They kind of took what we did. They focused on youth, and look now now the
Exactly.
results are starting to come
Exactly.
in. So
To be fair, they have
They
started
have
this
unknown
young.
manager.
To be
and
fair,
he was-
Arsenal started
No,
the
go
young
ahead.
project way ahead of us. Like they have been
Yeah, they've
trying
always
this
had
thing
the
for
youth.
7 years now.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, but I feel like it really picked up when Arteta became their coach, man. Like it really, he
Yeah,
brought
they-
the best out of it.
They were getting rid of like Ozil. They were getting rid of a lot of like dead weight, Bellerin, things like that, and getting a lot of new players and things. And,
And
I
do
love
you
to see the
watch-
team talks. That's like some of the best. That's some of the best parts of the show, honestly. The team
The
talks.
Arteta team talk.
Yeah,
You know,
honestly.
I watch highlights of this season of EPL of Arsenal, and I like how they play too. It's fast paced. It's off the ball, really great movement. I mean, it's a good team, man.
Yeah, like Arteta drills it into him. Like when you see the team talks, like he wants them to press hard. He wants them to defend hard. Like he wants that from his team. He knows that Arsenal is known as a soft ass team, and he's trying to break that mentality. It's
And I
really
mean-
interesting.
I mean, he's done an amazing job, man, so far.
I mean, top of the table. Yeah,
The hell yeah, man. And honestly, I want them to win EPL this season, man.
that would be really cool.
Because I'm getting sick and tired of Manchester City winning it every year, man. I want
Thing-
somebody else to win.
I think Tottenham is gonna win it this season.
Even after losing to Arsenal.
That was my sarcastic laugh, my man.
I know.
Are you for real? Are you for real when you say Tottenham is going to win it?
Really, he's been saying this for a while.
VPL can only be won by one team. Man City.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
it.
I know that. But if Man City decides to destruct themselves or do something crazy, just injuries and stuff like that, the team that is gonna come and win it is gonna be Tottenham. Make no mistake, this is a league to win. You know what I mean? So if City doesn't win it, that means because City lost the league, not because the other team came and played better than City and dominated City. And what I'm saying is that it's going to be a moment that City is going to slip or have a rough time. And if that moment comes, I think Tottenham can win the league. That's my opinion.
Tottenham, Liverpool.
Nah, Liverpool is up. Liverpool, if it doesn't win against Arsenal tomorrow, is out of the conversation. Completely out of the conversation.
Yeah.
For winning the league.
I think
they're not going to win the league.
My honest opinion, guys, I think Liverpool now, you know how football is in cycles, they're on down spiraling cycle now. They're going down. You know, they would have to start rebuilding the team, bring some fresh blood.
I think Klopp is a good coach, but it's not an amazing coach. That's my opinion.
Yeah, he's good, but not like not like a Saki level or what's the name of this guy? Capello.
Ancelotti. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guardiola.
He's good.
Let's say Guardiola. If
yeah,
you think
good,
about domestically, Klopp has won as much as Pioli. So that's the thing. With Borussia Dortmund, he won one league, if I'm not wrong, or two.
I think those two, man. He was there for like 5 years, I believe, and he
was
won
there
2
for
times.
7 years. He was there for 7 years. I don't know if he won twice.
Klopp?
I think he won.
Klopp?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Klopp?
Yeah.
Klopp, yeah.
Are you talking about
the Bundesliga?
Yeah, twice back to back.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it was 2 times, man. I knew because it was a big deal, you know, because Bayern pretty much owns the whole league. And once in a while, they have these miracles when once in a while, like Borussia Dortmund wins, you know. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of Bundesliga, man. Like, it's just one team league,
and that
man.
was 11 years ago. So basically, the last time that they won was with Klopp, 2 years in a row, and then 10 years Bayern.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying, Klopp with Liverpool has won domestically the same amount Pioli has won with Milan.
Yep. One
league title.
And it looks like Haaland is just destroying EPL, man, huh?
Yeah, man. It looks like
I'm
these
telling
guys...
you, man, that's Zlatan, man. That's a new Zlatan. That's what's going on.
No. Zlatan was never a goal scorer.
What?
Zlatan
was never
have the flair like Zlatan.
Was more like Zlatan liked the flair, liked the dribbling, liked the final pass, liked to sit deep and get the ball. Yeah, scored goals, a lot of goals.
Before his 30s, before he reached like the age of 30, yes, like he didn't score that many goals. He was a really good player, yada yada yada. But then he scored a shit ton after he.
No. Listen to me. After with Inter, start everything. With Inter, he scored a lot of goals every season, from Inter until PSG or whatever you got. He always scored a lot of goals. What I'm saying is that his game was not a goal scorer type of game. He was more like give me the ball. I want to dribble. I want to playmaker. But because he was so good, he could have managed 20, 25 goals a season, or something like that, even 30 sometimes, depending on. But he's never been that animal that is like, I want to just score. I don't give a shit. Bring the ball in the box because I want to score. You know what I mean? Was not a goal scorer. Erling Haaland is never going to ask the ball deep to shoot from the distance or to dribble someone. Erling Haaland is not even trying a dribbling. He's just stopping the ball and giving it away.
Like in an interview, his perfect game would be 5 touches, 5 goals. That's what he wants.
Yeah, exactly. He's basically Inzaghi with the body of Ibrahimovic. That's what it is.
True. It's actually true. Yeah. Like
doesn't-
his
Scary.
start is
He's
right.
very scary though. He's very scary though.
Haaland, yeah, man.
You cannot really compare Haaland to Ibra. It's what he does, because Haaland is exactly that, the guy who puts the ball in the net. But it's like Dad said it perfectly. Inzaghi with the body of Ibra, basically. Yeah, pretty much it.
I think it's a very good description. Probably fits the profile. But I would say Zlatan, in terms of like influence on a team, I mean, his presence it's unbelievable, man. Like any team he goes, he brings that mentality, man, like a fighter mentality. I mean, like I was happy to see him on a bench. Did you guys see him during the game? They would show him. He was yelling like Pioli was yelling, and he was yelling on the sidelines, man.
Man, I know you were happy to see him in the bench.
Oh, bro, like this is like.
Do you think he was in the locker room, Zlatan? Do you think he was today?
I don't know if he's allowed, but I guess so.
I think I've read it somewhere where Pioli allows him to do speeches like in a halftime. Sometimes he allows Zlatan just to do speeches, man.
Well, I wonder, because I mean that was a hell of a performance. I mean, we destroyed them. We should have won like 5-0.
Oh,
and
easily,
I wonder if
man.
I wonder if Zlatan was in the locker room at all.
Oh, 100%, man. Like, I don't know if you pay attention, but I pay attention. Anytime he's on the bench, we play like this.
Maybe it's just like his presence. Like they just see him in the stands, and it's just like, fuck.
You gotta play,
But
or you get kicked in the face.
Also, the Serie A YouTube channel, 1 hour before the game until the game starts, they basically live stream everything that's happening in the stadium. And like 10 minutes before the game starts, they also go into the dressing rooms. And in the dressing room, there was Zlatan giving a speech this game against Juventus.
Oh, so he was there. We have proof.
No, he was giving a speech. No, he wasn't just there. He was there in front of everyone, telling them.
I could tell. I can tell. It's clear. It's very clear.
Yeah.
It's very fucking clear.
What is clear?
Man, what a coach he's gonna be. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, man. He's gonna be winning shit like left and right, man. I'm telling you. If he decides to be a coach.
Was Florenzi in New York today? What's going on? Because I think they had like a huge Milan party in New York, and Florenzi was there as well.
It's probably, they go to doctors here in America for surgeries and rehab and stuff like that. So who knows? Maybe he's here for his rehab, or who knows, man.
Yeah, or he's just fucking leaving there.
No, because
during his rehab.
Because I'm watching the AC Milan IG channel, and they put Florenzi in the stadium. He had like a message for our team, so to say, before the match started. And he's in New York with AC Milan club or something. So they are watching the game all together.
So what Theo put it something on Instagram, people are saying. Let me see what is it.
Questa squadra mi piace. This is what he put.
What does it mean, man?
I love this team.
I like this team.
No shit. That's why you signed the contract.
I mean, he was wearing. He was a captain today.
Yeah, Theo was the captain today.
Red John, did you actually get to listen to Zlatan's interview, or not his interview?
Not really, because they only entered the dressing room. Can you hear me? Because there's a fucking ambulance going.
Yeah,
on.
I can. Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you, man.
All right. So he was. They just went in the dressing room for like 30 seconds, so you could hear him talk, but I didn't actually see him visually. But you could hear that
everybody
was
actually quiet. Everybody was quiet. He was
everyone was quiet, and he was talking about something.
Yeah. It's clear. It's clear the way we played today.
Yep. I told you guys. That's why I said he needs to be on every home game. He has to be in the stands, man. I don't give a shit.
Every game. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I mean, I wish he can go away. I don't see him in away games. He doesn't go to every away game, but
we pay him. It wouldn't be great for him to show up at least.
What are we paying him? Like $1 million now?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it like 1 million or something salary?
Yeah, enough to leave home for a day, a week.
I mean, that guy's fucking loaded, man. He's so rich, that doesn't matter to him, man.
Yeah, but
He's got a
it's having that impact to the team. Just be present every time, even away.
Well, if we play like we did today, honestly, we beat Chelsea, I think.
Oh, 100%, man.
It's
I'm not afraid
crazy.
of Chelsea. It was one of those fluke games. It's fluke game happens, man. Just didn't click. Dasta played like shit. You know, we were missing some really important players. I mean,
yeah.
So it is what it is. You know, it was disappointing, but it didn't like break my heart. Like I wasn't happy about it, but I was like, whatever, man. Let's move on. You know.
Oh, it pissed me off the way that, because they didn't even break a sweat. I felt like they didn't.
Yeah. It looked bad. It looked bad. Trust me, man. Like I mean,
like
I'm
the game
with you on that
was
one.
like awful to watch. It was like paint drying on a chalk. You know.
What are our chances to qualify now?
Well,
Really high.
Really high still, I would say.
Yeah, even let's say we lose against Chelsea, we just need to win against the other two and still have a big chance to qualify.
I feel like we have to win at home.
If we beat Salzburg,
No.
we 100% qualify if we beat those two teams.
Do we though? I'm not so sure. So wait a second.
I mean, I would say we're like 99% sure. Because
So,
Chelsea's
I'll
going to still need to win.
I'll make it simple to you. Chelsea has 4 points like us, no? So if they win against us in Milan, they go 7. And we win against against whatever, Dinamo Zagreb, we go 7. Now Chelsea has to play against Salzburg. So if Chelsea wins against Salzburg stays at 7 points.
True. So we basically have to win the other 2 matches.
Yeah,
against Salzburg
if we win the other
against
2
Zagreb.
matches,
We are qualified.
if we draw with Chelsea, is even better. If we win with Chelsea, is even better. But winning against the other 2 is more than enough. It's enough. Which
I honestly, guys, think that at home at Milan, it's going to be a draw. I think we're going to win.
But wait a second, because Salzburg is 5 points right now, right? So if they lose against Chelsea, they remain 5. Chelsea goes 7. Now, if Salzburg wins, what?
They go 8. Let's say they go 8.
Exactly.
So against Chelsea, they stay 8.
They stay 8, and then
we got 10.
Wait, no.
If we beat Chelsea, you're talking about when we beat Chelsea?
No,
okay.
True. If we beat Salzburg,
we need to hope that Zagreb beats Salzburg.
If Zagreb draws with Salzburg, is even better for us.
Even better, But if we lose to Chelsea, we just have to make sure that we win against Salzburg and Zagreb, and Chelsea wins against Salzburg. Actually, not even. Like, we don't care what Chelsea does.
Yeah, if Chelsea loses, Chelsea doesn't go and we
Chelsea's
go.
out.
If Chelsea wins, Salzburg doesn't go and we go. But we have to win against Salzburg and the other ones. But I would prefer to win against Chelsea. So you play against Salzburg with less stress, more. Yeah. And let's see. It's gonna be interesting. Anything else, guys? You want to talk about it? Any topic?
What do you guys think about the Dasta thing, man? I was reading that he was really bad. As I wrote, guys, in WhatsApp, like I'm pretty busy till the end of the year, so I don't follow as close stuff as I usually do. But apparently, he played like shit.
Who?
Desta.
Dest.
I mean, not Desta. Dest.
I didn't think he was like the massive problem or something. Like he was the reason why we lost. Everybody played like awful. Everyone. Really.
No, I think the problem about Dest and Balotore is they didn't play bad, but the fact they didn't risk anything, they covered their ass and their performances looking normal.
Well,
that penalized a lot of the team.
I did see Dest get really far forward though. He was trying to get forward, like I saw him make
the wrong way
runs. I mean,
was in the wrong way. I don't think they read the game properly. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I hope Gabbia, Tomori, Theo, and Kalulu are in a good shape against Chelsea. Because
Kalulu today was a beast, man. And Tomori finally, man.
It was great. Both of them were great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to see Tomori is getting his shot back together, man. Because beginning of season, he 100%. Did not play, man. You know, I hope he stays like that, man.
And against Chelsea, I think he was horrible. Dyer doesn't agree, but I think he was horrible against Chelsea.
No. I don't think he played well. Really, he had a bad game. I agree with you on that. The whole conversation between me and you was that Tomori played really bad because Balotore and Dest. And again, Benacer and Tonali, they looked really bad because Balotore and Dest. Because our fullbacks are so vital for our game. When the team press us or when we try to create something, that's the whole thing. If you're playing with Theo Hernandez and Calabria and you play a shit game, there is no excuses. Because anyway, Theo Hernandez, even in a bad game, he does his runs, he contributes a lot. Calabria as well, even when he has a bad game, he contributes.
Theo Hernandez in a wheelchair is better than Balotore.
Yeah, that's basically.
I mean, honestly, guys, if I have to be honest, man, Theo Hernandez is essential to this team. Like he's the like a concrete piece, like of this.
He's
team.
more important than Leao.
I would say so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, for the system, but not as an individual, in my opinion.
It's simple, guys. The way Pioli has.
Captain.
Sorry, guys. The way Pioli has built this team, the defense is more important than the attack. It's a fact. So if you remember the Barcelona team of Guardiola, the attack was the best part, the more important part of his team, and the midfield, of course. But for Milan, the defense is the most part. So if we play with really weak players in defense, all the team is going to struggle. It's going to be almost impossible for us to win. Because we rely a lot on that high press, on the pace and aggressiveness that our defense has. That's everything we rely on. Because we let them go on a 1v1 every time. Because we attack with 4 players plus 2 double pivots. And we risk so much because we know our 4 defenders, they're going to go on a 1v1. And most of the time, they're going to find a solution. Now, if you put 2 weak players on that defense, every 1v1 becomes a nightmare. That's the thing.
You know, I was just watching highlights of Barcelona Inter on Paramount Plus, and I think Lewandowski made a mistake moving to Barcelona, man.
But he's scoring a shit ton of goals there.
Yeah, he's scoring, but I don't think that team is for him.
Yeah, but
that's just my opinion. You know.
Listen to me.
Move to Milan.
Barcelona is an amazing city, man. It's sunny. Money is a lot.
And I can guarantee you.
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you, having lived in Munich, it's a lot better than Munich for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As a team, as a city.
And
but I think Italy is great too, man. I mean, Milan is beautiful too.
What about the money? We don't pay like Barcelona.
How much are the? What's his salary in Barca actually?
A lot.
I think
20 million.
Like something like that net, 20 million net or something. Crazy sums. Like for example, let me just give you an example. He gets as much as Theo, Tomori, Giroud, Origi, and Dest together.
That's insane, man. You know, you would think Barcelona is having so much issues and like in so much debt, and they still are able to pay the freaking 20 million salary, man. This is fucking bullshit, man. That's what the problem is, man. But
no, it's not a problem. They don't compete. They don't compete with us.
Yeah, but you know, this is ruining the football, though, man. You know where I'm going with this. Like, you know, you have at some point. Look at us. We can barely even renew at 7 million. We have
Yeah, because we are low revenues. That's why, Vasily.
yeah. Like we have to like, but Leao, if we are making, if he is our like pearl, so to say, of this team, we just have to renew him then, or otherwise just sell him in winter, man, or something, man. While we can get some money.
Not in
Summer.
winter. Not in winter, man.
I don't know what we
Summer.
do. What we're gonna get in summer, though, man. Like he will have one year left.
150 million. That's how much. 150 million.
Is it his buyout clause or something?
No way.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what we're gonna get.
You think so?
150 million. Yeah.
But the thing is like this: like it doesn't matter if it's 1 year left on the contract or not. If the player is good enough that many teams want him, teams are going to pay the premium price for it. And right now, Chelsea saw that with 3 passes that we managed to give to Leao twice, he almost scored. He gave a wonderful assist to De Ketelaere, and the other time like destroyed James and the other guy. And then unfortunately he slipped there, and Fofana was able to recover. But yeah, you have to pay the price.
You know, another thing I want to say that Vlahovic, I think, like also made a wrong choice going to Juventus at this point right now, playing for Juventus, man.
I agree with you.
You should have went to us, man, because with us he'll be fucking monster, man.
Yeah.
Or Arsenal.
Oh yeah, even Arsenal. Yeah, Arsenal would be better fit for him, man. Not Juventus, man. Juventus is just fucking. They need to rebuild from scratch, man. This team is it's not working.
Maybe we can get.
Which is fine with me, man. I mean, I was hoping to get him, but you know, Juventus doing their usual stuff, corrupting their way in as always. You know, and they got him as always. But he fits Milan much better in the system, so much better, man, than in Juventus right now.
We do need a striker in our system. Like Giroud is a really good guy and everything, but we need a top class striker. That's how we go to the next level.
Yeah, and I hope you know there's some miracle. This new management, I feel like they will have to make a statement. So it's either gonna be a renewal of Leao, or they're gonna buy somebody not for 15 million purchase, something more than that. You know,
I mean, if we're winning the league, I don't think they need to. Honestly, they're not gonna have to.
What? What do you mean?
Make some crazy purchase.
No, they need every summer. You need to buy some important player, at least one every.
I know. To be competitive in Europe, we're going to have to do that. But I mean, if we're still winning Serie A, I mean, and then we
cannot rely on Giroud, guys. And I'm sure Maldini. I know Maldini knows it. We cannot rely on only Giroud. Zlatan is probably going to be done after this season.
Oh.
Armando Broja, he scored a goal today.
A great goal, by the way.
Yeah, good goal.
But he's not. Chelsea are not going to sell him, and he has like five years remaining on his contract. So.
Yeah, but
Chelsea would have to include players.
I would get
they want to buy Leao.
And also the guy that Hans likes a lot, Cesc or whatever his name is, that plays for Cesco. Yes, that's the guy.
Oh, he's expensive.
But he has already signed for RB Leipzig, so.
Yeah, I know.
So that's kind of sad because he looked like a really good prospect for us.
I told you guys over the summer, but I think they already knew. They already knew there was interest in him.
How much did they pay for it? Do you know, more or less? Or
30 million.
I mean, they paid like, Leipzig. Yeah, I think it was 30 million.
30 million. Holy shit, man. How is Leipzig paying 30 million? The fuck?
Because it's like me buying something from my brother, man. That's why they pay 30 million. What are you talking about? That's how it works.
You know this, right?
Yeah. I forgot. I forgot that they are both Red Bull teams. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So they sell and they buy at transfer market.
No, I like the idea
you basically
that
get the money from one pocket and put it into the other. So
yeah,
that's a smart, man. That's smart. That's smart system, man.
No,
I mean, it's allowed. It's legal. So
I like Haaland, honestly. I think that would be a great buy for us if we can pick him off of Atalanta. Him and Scalvini, those two guys. If we can
Yeah,
steal
sure.
them.
It's
I'm
really
sure
hard.
Maldini is cooking something. Maldini is cooking something, man, because we have some areas we need improvement. I mean, especially now Salad is gone apparently, until the end of this half, until next year. So they would
Yeah,
have
but
to
he's
make some
coming
moves.
back. He's coming back.
What's going on with Messias, man? Like, what the fuck? I haven't seen him play. Is he injured too?
He's injured, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Everyone,
okay.
but still, everyone is coming back in January. So technically, we're talking about transfer market here more
Even
like
Macias.
in the summer. Even Messi is coming
No,
early.
no, this is not.
Talking about
Yeah.
if the World Cup is not a carnage.
I don't know about Macias, man. I mean, I feel like I don't know. I change
He's
my
good.
mind on him all the time. I know
No,
he's good,
man.
but it's like, are we wasting our time though? Like,
No. Listen to me. We are wasting time if we don't buy a big striker, a good striker. If you add a great striker to Selemakers, Messias, and all these guys, this team is gonna win another year the league. So we can make 3 leagues in a row.
I hear Zaniolo is renewing for like 4 million a year.
For
Something
Roma.
like that.
Yeah, but Zaniolo is not a good player, guys. I'm sorry. Like he was
I mean,
the best young prospect in Italy.
He's even
Then he
said
broke
in
through
interviews
ACL.
that he wants. He's even said in the interviews though that he wants like a 4-2-3-1. He's said that in interviews, like just blatantly.
So we need not to renew and come and play for Milan.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Then
And let's see how good it is.
Then he can come. Then he can come.
But not for crazy money. No one is gonna pay crazy money for Zaniolo.
I
That's for
don't
sure,
think
man.
he's gonna renew. I don't think he will.
Yeah, just
I
don't
mean,
renew.
it's not like things aren't going well with Roma and Mourinho.
but
Tell
also
Roma,
doesn't Mourinho play exactly that formation, 4-2-3-1?
No,
second.
Depends.
What? But that has
No.
always been Mourinho's.
he's been playing but he's been playing Zaniolo like on the left, and he's left-footed. So when he cuts in, he's on his right.
But
He's-
Mourinho
yeah,
sometimes plays with a defense of 3 as well.
Yeah, right now he's playing with a difference of 3. Weird.
Yeah, he's doing
Not
weird
right
shit.
now.
Like,
The season before he's done that as well.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, but
Because
this
always
season-
Mourinho's
this
played
season-
4-2-3-1. That's why.
he's played Dybala on the right, and I think it was Zaniolo. It was on the left, and it was I think Pellegrini as the cam.
Guys, you saw that sprint Origi had today that he created that chance. That is
Yes.
basically Origi, what he can do with this league.
I think he needs just a little bit of confidence booster, and I think he'll be okay.
He needs to
Needs to
play,
be-
in my
needs-
opinion. He needs to
needs-
play. He needs to play 3 games in a row.
Yeah,
You need to play in
yeah.
3 games in a row.
Maybe
So-
against Verona we can start him and see how he
I-
does from the start.
I'm always worried about his fitness. Like, is this guy just gonna, trip
Break.
over and break? Yeah.
But he got the what's his name, Tom Cruise fitness coach, so he should be good now.
Really? Is that a
yeah. Oh, he went like all in, man. He got like I think it's Tom Cruise, one of those big ass celebrity coaches, or
Really?
David Beckham. Oh yeah. There's a big story about that a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
To get his
Guy.
fitness in,
If
to
he
get
can't
his
get
fitness in
if he can't
shape.
get his
and-
shit together now, I'm gonna
The
be.
guy
has
is
to.
really done. What about Rebic? Can we introduce to Rebic this guy?
I mean,
He's
he's
so good. Fitness
You know,
guy.
man. I mean, like, listen, you never know. Maybe that coach will stay with Milan. I mean,
Can he?
Feel
Can
good
this
too.
guy? Stay
Just
in Milan.
get him in
We-
the medical staff, in Milanello.
just
we
put
need
him
definitely
inside.
like,
God
We
knows
need
I
you.
need help.
yeah, we need like some upgrades, man, in medical
I mean,
department.
it's like
man.
it's all hands on deck right now. We got like 10 injuries, or was it 11?
That's a lot. That's a lot, man.
Oh, Andon, I think is in the hotel. Let me put the link so Andon can join.
But
Origi-
he should have passed that
Yeah.
that chance. He should have passed though.
I
but
agree
I
with
can
you.
why I see why he shot, because he wants to really score. I get it.
But I like that pace, man, and that run. That was like, wow, if this guy can stay fit in this league, he can score a lot of goals because he has that pace.
Oh, yeah.
You know
He's
what I mean?
fast player, man. He's fast
Listen,
player.
there was a moment che mi ha gasato. You say in Italian when Rebic was running towards Szczesny, man, like a fucking madman, bro. Like that was crazy, and he actually got the ball. He actually got the ball from Szczesny. Crazy shit.
I mean, that's what I love about Rebic, man.
Possessed.
He's a fighter, man. He's a fucking fighter, man. Like that's something you're not gonna take away from him. He will fight for the ball no matter what against 10 people, man.
But why does he forget to play football? Sometimes, like why does that happen?
Rebic is the taste of the day. Like one time you see Rebic and you are like, holy shit, how is this guy a professional footballer? And next time he's like Ronaldo all of a sudden.
It's crazy.
Rebic is a mood man, for real.
Yeah, like it's that inconsistent. If he was consistent, man, he could have become like actually a very good player.
Does he have an injury? Does he not have an injury?
Who?
Rebic.
In his brain, he had an injury a long time ago. That's it.
Also,
you know what I'm talking about. Though. Like there was articles about it, like about how some players think he's faking injuries sometimes, like he's not coming.
Yeah, but that's bullshit. But that's Gazzetta trying to talk shit about Milan.
Yeah, they're trying to disturb our dressing room, man. Fuck them.
But also, there were two chances, one with Origi and one with Theo, that they should have passed to Rebic, and you should see Rebic's reaction in both of them. He was like,
mad,
he was like super mad.
Yo, guys, Andon and Anwar are here as well. So,
Anwarski, what's Anwarski? What's going on, my man?
All good. How are you, man?
Oh, good, man. Good. Saturday, man. Feeling good after this win.
Absolutely. First clean sheet in a while. A happy day.
Yeah.
Plus, Tomori played beautiful game today, so I'm very happy.
Yo, guys,
I'm very satisfied.
Quick question. When Magnani is coming back, how long was his injury? Like 3 weeks?
He had personal training.
Or something.
He had personal training yesterday, so it means at least 2 more weeks.
2 more weeks.
Or maybe if he is a beast, 1 week.
But you know that Rossano is doing a good job, man. So not worrying too much.
Yeah, but because no one is shooting towards a goal. Like today, you would
again.
Guys, don't you think a back four with Kalulu as right back here next to Tomori is probably better?
Yes.
Kier, I think because his positioning is, I think in defensive department, Kier's positioning is probably the best in the team out of all defenders.
Also, I think Clear is in the head, with the head as well. I think.
Like, awareness. He's really good tactically.
Just wanted to ask you something because I didn't read the news after the game because when Theo was subbed off, he was limping a little bit. Is there any news about some injury or something like that?
Theo or
no, Leao. Leao was limping.
Nothing.
Yeah,
so far, no news.
Honestly, I didn't understand why he kept Leao the whole 90 minutes.
He didn't.
You're playing Chelsea. No, but he played most of the game. You know.
He played 80 minutes. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, 80 minutes. You're not gonna rest him for 10 minutes. Just keep him for the last 10.
Yeah, man. But when you see how Leao plays, he doesn't spend himself that much, and he plays beautiful football.
Honestly, I'm thinking
without
about
doing
Chelsea.
that much.
I'm thinking about Chelsea, and he looks a bit more like still has juice, but not as the beginning. You know, beginning of the season, he showed more stamina, more runs, more taking the ball to the opponent. I just want him to rest a bit more because we have options. Like you can rest him.
I have a question for Andon. I think this was one of the latest live game you watched in San Siro, no? The recent years.
Yeah.
What do you think about the team when you watch it live from the stadium? What is your impression?
Well, today they made Juventus look like a Serie B side. Basically, Juventus didn't do anything. They were so bad. I was practically surprised how bad they looked. But that was the reason why today, I'm speaking about today, Milan was beautifully set. It wasn't a classic 4-3-3 formation because Pobega played a little bit more advanced, but still, Pobega gave that balance to the midfield they didn't have with CDK when he plays the attacking midfield role. So it gave a little bit more space to Tonali and Benacer to control the game. Honestly, as I said, there are a couple of players that when you see them, they just stand out. When Theo plays, everything is different. Not that Ballo-Touré did a bad job, but Theo is totally out of this world. And to watch Leao play in live, I don't know, that's something amazing. He doesn't spend himself that much. He's always smiling. He's always trying. Only thing that pissed me off was the chance that Origi missed at the end, because it was a clear chance.
Yeah.
He should
have passed, man. He should have passed to Rebic.
But man, let me tell you, that Diaz goal, how it looked from the stadium, that was amazing. He looked like a prime Ronaldinho doing all that.
Yeah, it was fast and quick.
Honestly, it's like a little messy.
Man, that's gonna boost his confidence tons, man. This goal, I'm telling you, mark my words.
I mean, that's why he was so highly thought of, like when he was younger. That's why he was so highly thought of.
And I hope that
Guys,
will continue. We'll continue with this formation because this is the best youth at Milan.
Relax.
What do you mean, Red Hell? We are.
Come on, but this is not like. Listen.
That was a messy goal.
Listen, I agree, and I like Diaz as a guy. Like, he's a fantastic young man, right? But the thing is, we have seen this before. We have seen Diaz score a goal and then be a goal.
We just said.
Let's lower the expectations.
He took his shirt off like he was done for the season. Like
they play him in that wing role, more useful.
He did the Messi celebration, man. He did the Messi celebration.
That's it.
Oh, that pissed me off. That was an unnecessary yellow card. He didn't know to do that.
But I will say this.
After that, and he said that he had always dreamed of removing his shirt, and he tried against Spezia, but Calabria didn't let him. So now,
it's true. I remember that. I remember that.
I told him wait for Juve.
That's actually good, man.
I gotta be honest. I'm starting to get worried with CDK because how he looked uninterested on the pitch, like he's just there to be there. That's a little bit worrying. But you can see that he has the talent.
I think with CDK we should lower the expectations for this season.
No, it's not about the expectation. It's the way he behaved on the field. It's not that something he didn't do or do, but the way he acted.
But let me ask you this, Ardon. If we played like
he was standing.
I think it's
a little lost right now.
With the expectations.
He's a lot lost. No, I always said give him a 1 year. I'm expecting him to show up after the new year, but this is a worrying sign that I saw at least today.
But
and beside that, I think if we bought him, let's say for like 20 million, 15, nobody would put people would be much more understandable of if he underperforms or overperforms, and they'll be like, oh, he's settling in the team and so on. But because we paid such a high value for him,
but Milan, I'm not speaking now about his performance. Put that aside. I'm speaking about his behavior on the field, how he
body language.
The body language. The body language was worrying.
He's absent. He's not.
He's not there. He's not trying like everybody else. You can see when Rebic came, it was a different energy. Even Origi tried.
Did Rebic start this way with Milan? Like, did he have that spirit and hunger the first moment we saw him?
Yeah. Rebic is.
I don't think so.
No.
They break the ice. They break the ice.
Let me remind you.
No, Rebic was shit for the first 6 months.
So
yeah, but I was not shy. Sorry. No. But the point is, it was not shy. He was trying dribbling.
No, shy.
No. It was just shit.
No, I think it has to do with attitude layers.
So the problem is, Kessie, for example, was shit, but he was not shy. He was not hiding.
It's true. Like Benacer, he was shit the first 3 months, but he was throwing himself on the pitch.
So the mental aspect, you can see it even when somebody is shit. Selemek has been a lot of games shit, but never shy. Always fighting, always asking for the ball, losing the ball and asking again straight away for the ball. That's what we want to see from CDK.
With CDK, it's a matter of personality. I think he's a little bit introverted as a person,
Yeah.
so he doesn't really
You have
feel
you have some
great.
characters in that locker room, like
Yeah,
Teo.
exactly. So
He doesn't
so
show
yeah,
a lot of
exactly. So
character, to be honest. Like,
yeah, yeah. But the problem is we have like it's the coaches and the players' job to make him feel
yeah.
like fit or
Exactly.
feel welcome to
Like
the team.
he's he's a part of this team.
Because the problem that I have with
That
him
is
is this
important part.
exactly, that he is afraid to shoot the ball towards the goal, and you are afraid to do that when you think that the players around you are going to judge you. Like everyone has played football here, right? So when you are playing with players that you don't know that well, you are more scared to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Just fucking
I
shoot the
think he
ball.
should
Like
take
Leao
more
did,
risk. I agree with you. He should take more
like
risk.
Leao, like Gabia. Gabia,
Be
man,
more-
tried to shoot the ball today from outside the box.
Gabia,
Okay,
Gabia thought he was Pirlo for the first 15 minutes, guys. Like he was
Gabia
throwing
was
all
like,
these long
fuck it.
balls.
Gabia
Gabia was
was
like, I'm gonna
also
score
very
as well.
good.
No, but he played
But-
very good, to be honest. He was solid.
Yeah, but the
Let
problem
me
with
hear
him is
Anton about Gabia.
he's very slow. He is too
Oh, yeah.
slow, and that will cost him a lot. He needs to learn. At least he needs to learn from Kjaer, because Kjaer is also slow, but Kjaer has much better positioning. So
more
against
experience,
Chelsea, I
yeah.
think this is the best defense that he can play, again, to play with Gabi and Kalulu on the right. Because now in this game we had two fullbacks, something that we were missing with Chelsea.
That can actually
Even
defend
Kalulu
too.
was amazing.
You know,
Yeah,
they
and
cover
they can attack.
space. They
defend.
cover. Yeah.
But
What do you think
again, as I
about
said, about what?
the players in general? Their first touch, their run, their movements.
Man,
What did surprise you? What did some people look different live than TV? You know, questions like this. I'm curious.
If I can say this is a surprise, but Pobega surprised me a lot positively. I know
Pobega is
that
a
what we
good
see
player,
from
yeah.
the TV is positive, but again, watching live, watching how he plays, how he moves, how he basically sacrificing himself for every ball. Basically, he was everywhere today. He was in attack, he was in defense, he was left, he was right.
I mean, that's what
And-
CDK is capable of. Like way more.
Pobega is
No.
the
I have a
exact
question, guys.
example
Larry.
that he's not shy. Sometimes he can be shit, but he's not
Yeah.
shy. He's just
But
like
did that because tactically I saw two things. I saw
Zlatan.
like the three midfielders, and I also saw Pobega or Tonali playing cam. So I don't know, like
Yeah, they were changing.
yeah. I think the midfield is changing around 3-man. Then they switch again to having a cam.
They're covering for each other. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Really, they're
but
covering
the
for each
difference
other.
is when
They're helping the
CDK
brothers
plays,
out,
he
no?
doesn't do that defensive part of the game.
Yeah.
He's not that kind of cam. But when you put somebody like Pobega,
that. He can't really
Who are we talking about?
Yeah.
Who is in that
CDK,
type of camp?
like-
Bullshit! You guys don't know.
No,
you don't
guys
know.
are saying he can
No, no,
adapt
no,
to the
no,
rotation
you
of
don't-
the tactics of like having the three
Don't-
in the three midfielders and the two
No,
pivots with the cam. Like they rotate during the game, during the plays.
I'm telling you, CDK is more than capable of tracking back and getting physical with people.
I
It's
think
for
there
whatever
was a-
reason he's not feeling welcome right now.
he avoids that. You can see that
on.
he avoids that. He avoids
Because
that physical
I'm
contact.
seeing it in Bruges. Guys, I watched many Bruges games, okay? He was throwing his body everywhere, okay? He was the one, like,
I
taking
agree.
all
I
the
agree
hits.
with Hans. He's a big dude. I think what's going on right now, guys. That's just
And he
my
would never
opinion.
miss a minute. He would never miss a minute of any game. And he was taking all these hits from, like, every... Lang was the one, rolling around on the ground. He's the one, like, actually doing the work and, like, lifting Lang up, like, get your ass up, let's go.
But because that was his home, he was the boss.
I know.
There.
He's gotta feel like home. He's gotta feel like he's an important member of this team. And I'm not saying that we have to like bend over and like for CDK, but I'm just saying
And
like he's not feeling it right now. He's not feeling it
that
yet.
atmosphere
He's not feeling the
in
love.
San Siro, man, that is something else.
You know what I'm gonna
I can-
say? I'm sorry.
I can understand why they cannot lose at San Siro this season, because, man, full stadium to the last seat, everybody singing, everybody cheering. Like out of 90 minutes, 80 minutes they were cheering. Even after the game, like 10 minutes, they were still cheering.
Wait a minute, you
So
were at the
that-
game?
Yeah.
He just
Holy
came
I
back.
watched it
shit.
live.
That's why I'm
Oh.
asking questions to him, man.
But you know
Good morning.
let me shut up.
what was funny, because when I bought the ticket, I bought it from Viagogo because it was like last minute 2 days before the game, and I didn't know that was the ticket for the Juventus start. And
man.
I was with a Milan shirt because I'm first time in Italy, first time in San Siro. I don't know how this works. And the steward tells me, he told me, you're with the Juventus fan. Don't go like that. So I had to go and bought like another trainer to put over the shirt and to sit on the stand. And man, those motherfuckers were complaining about every decision. That is ridiculous. Whenever the judge made any kind of decision against them, they always complain. Always.
Next time, bro, when you go, we'll have your back, man. No worries, man. We have to show up in a group, man. This was not planned,
but again, it was a wonderful experience.
Do you, Anton, you just said the first time in San Siro, at least recently.
Yeah.
Do you understand the pressure of playing for Milan? How hard it is for young players to perform in that stadium with that atmosphere?
In that full crowd, man, that is something different. To have like over 70,000 people cheering for you, even if you do something wrong, still they cheered. So that's why this is a little bit different, because previously we were very good away from home. At that period, if you remember, where we didn't lose away, we were bad at home, but we didn't lose away. Now it's different. Now I think no matter who plays with us at San Siro, I think we can beat everybody, no matter what the team, and that's due to the atmosphere. So that's why I expect something similar against Chelsea this Tuesday.
Me too, man. I think we're gonna win the game.
Man,
I'm not just saying just to say it. I'm not saying just to say it. I honestly,
no.
My gut feeling tells me after this performance, today's performance, that we're gonna do really well.
Apparently,
minimum draw.
Apparently, it depends if Zlatan is in the dressing room.
Oh, he's gonna be there, bro. He's gonna be there, man. He's gonna be there. He's not gonna miss
but
that.
You know what's funny? After the second goal, they stopped. They didn't play at full speed, and still they were dominant.
Yeah, I don't understand why we do that.
I don't either. That pissed me off a little bit.
It's always been like that. But what I want to bring up regarding CDK, I wanted to say something. What I feel is going on is the guy is overwhelmed right now, for sure. He looks like he's lost. In his eyes, when you look at his eyes, he's lost. It's new culture, new language.
He looked lost. He looked very lost. I think he's that. I think he's not used to the atmosphere.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be easy on him from now on, even though I was very critical of him.
I mean, I've been critical too. So I like, it pisses me off because I know what he's capable of. I've seen him plenty of times.
Let's be honest. Even Leao, even Benacer, they had worse start than he's having. Even Tonali, they had all worse starts than him.
I know.
Yeah.
But again, he needs to learn how to handle the pressure, because you can see when he plays, you can see that he has the talent. Because when footballer like that has talent, you can see it just by the way he moves, the way he touches the ball, the way he does passes. But again, I don't know what's happening to him. He needs to wake up a little bit and not to be that scared, because either he's scared, either he's overwhelmed by the pressure of playing for a huge club.
Would you start him against Chelsea?
To be honest, he reminds me of
I wouldn't start him against Chelsea. I wouldn't change anything from today's formation. I would play the same 11.
Yeah,
because it's a very, very, very wrong balanced team, and due to the injuries that we have with the right wing, even if we didn't have those injuries, I would still play Diaz at that role, because Diaz is a lot better dribbler than Messias and Salamakers. And man, even though he's small, how he fights for every ball, that's amazing. For a guy his size to battle for balls with footballers 2 times his size, that's amazing. One more thing, man, Tonali, how strong is he as well? He doesn't look that strong when you see him on TV, but when you see him in real life, how he plays, that's surprising how strong. He basically like 3 times carried 3 people on the back.
Guys, I want to ask you a question, please.
Yeah.
What do you really think, like objectively, about Tonali's season so far?
Really good. I'm really happy for him.
Give it a B.
Like, do you think he dropped a bit?
Yeah, he dropped a bit. He's not the same like last season, but
he was 5 out of 5.
I think it's better than the season before. Much better than the season before.
No, man. I wouldn't go that far and say that he's better, much better than last season. No.
Yeah, he's much better. Believe it. I think he's much better than last season.
No, the
Just
problem
my opinion.
now is with Tonali because he doesn't have that muscle next to him when he plays. So he has to be that muscle.
But
He's missing
besides
the
that,
midfield.
I'm speaking about the passes. Sometimes like he just doesn't
No,
look
man.
focused on
I
the
see.
pitch,
I
man.
see I agree with Anwar. I don't think he made a huge jump or improvement this season. He's not bad, obviously, but
I'm not saying
he's
he's
not
bad.
bad.
I'm not saying he's bad, but
I wouldn't say that he improved drastically this season, much
Exactly.
better compared to the no. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't go that far. And I want to make
Last
one more
season
remark.
he was amazing.
Yeah, last season he
Last
was
season
great.
he was amazing.
And
But
one more
this-
remark
this-
regarding. Go ahead.
Yeah, this season he dropped a little, but that's expected sometimes.
It's
And
okay.
still
It happens.
We're still living.
you know, guys, what I think why that's happening, because I think with KCA it's not just the muscle, it's the rotation they had. They had time to rest as well. You play 60 minutes, you rest, you prepare for the next game, and it goes on between the three.
We were talking about this Ranks kid, like especially Red John and I. We think he's ready to come in. We
Who?
think
Yeah,
ready.
Sorry,
he
Hans?
looked good. He looked good, man, today. He was
Sorry,
lost.
who again, guys?
Ranks.
Oh, okay.
Ranks.
Ranks or whatever
Well, he's
his name
captain
is.
of the Belgium under-21, so he has the talent.
He is ready to start like some games. You know, maybe against Verona even. You know, to give some.
He should.
Sorry to cut you off. I have to go. Wish you a nice evening, and we'll talk next time.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Sounds good.
Thanks,
Yeah,
yeah.
have a good one, man. But I want to also just go back a little bit what you guys talked about Diaz and his fighting spirit. Nobody tops Benacer, man, in that. Nobody, man. Nobody. In the fighting spirit, man. That motherfucker, he's the smallest guy on the field, but he is the top fucking guy I know, man. And second comes Rebic after him. Rebic is tough son of a bitch too, man.
Theo Hernandez as well fights a lot.
Honestly, all of them,
Hernandez,
like the whole team has that kind of
Tomori
spirit.
is a fighter, yeah.
Oh, Tomori. I love Tomori, man. If I
Even
was gay,
Giroud,
man,
guys, like Giroud at 38 to make all these runs during the whole 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Respect.
Benacer is amazing because he has a small body as well, and he fights as much as everyone else of the ones we mentioned.
I just love players that give their all on the field, man. That's to me, that's one of the most biggest requirements that when you play for Milan shirt, man. You gotta have those freaking die. You have to die on the fucking field. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like no matter what it takes. You know, and the other thing, man, I will tell you guys that goal that Tomori scored, I'm telling you, I was thinking to myself, man, if I was gay, man, I would totally be hitting on Tomori, man. Like totally, bro. After that goal, man.
Guys, there's a good question.
It's random, but it's just I want to
Guys,
share that.
why don't we see any of Adli? Like I got the first time Pioli said he needs to adapt, train better, get fit better. But now, like after 3 months almost, guy hasn't had any minutes. And I think he has it to play, no?
Oh, he's technically speaking, man. That guy technically and vision.
But even
the way he
tactically,
sees the
man.
field. Yeah, he's a good player, man. I also don't understand. Like, why not rotate him even for 15, 20 minutes every game, man? What the fuck? You know what I mean?
Ranks is getting that time because he's more ready.
You know where I want him to play, though, Hans? I want him to try as a cam, man. I want to try Adli as a cam.
I don't know. Pioli has said, I think, in interviews that he doesn't see him as a cam. I don't know.
I can see him play, though, there. Don't you guys agree that he could play in that position?
I think even Ben Nasser can play.
We've seen CDK, we've seen Diaz, we've seen Pobega, we've seen Krunic. You know.
Yeah, so clearly.
By the way, sorry, Laura, you guys brought up Pobega. I wanted to talk about him, but then we talked about something else. He looked pretty good today, don't you think so? Like he's a big boy. He's a big boy, man, but he was hustling, man.
This is what CDK is capable of, except you get also, you know, the playmaking, the technique, and more speed, more dribbling. But this CDK, he should be doing this. This is what I don't understand what's going on right now.
It's on him. It's on the player at this point.
I know. I don't know what he's doing.
You have the trust of everyone. You need to make a statement as a player. This is like, if you don't have character, go get it.
Time.
Like
he just needs time.
And Hans, he reminds me very much of how Tonali started. Because for me, Tonali, it wasn't about skill. It was about confidence mostly. Like you would see in his feed that he was not confident to pass the ball. Not confident to take that risk and do a long ball, even though we're gonna lose it.
And I felt like Tonali in the first season, he was like a half second slow, to think.
Yeah,
Like,
but
just like
that's decision making, Hans. It's not really him muscle slow. It was just his mind taking a half decision more because he's not trusting himself with the risky decision, for example.
Well,
Like
for me, I felt like physically as well. Like I felt like Tonali was behind a little bit. Like he was, I don't know.
No. Hans, I watched him before Milan. For me, technically, tactically, he showed everything he had. He had all the skills.
You think he showed that level of strength and speed, like at Brescia or at Milan his first season? Because I don't think he did.
I think he did somehow in Brescia, yeah.
But you know what I guys think, honestly.
But I think the difference was the confidence boost. At some point he just trusted himself with the ball. Like take risks.
I don't see CDK joking with the group. I don't see him gelling with the group. That's what it is. He's got.
You know what I think. You know what I think, guys. Honestly, and I honestly believe in that. Zlatan needs to take him under his wing, like he did with Leao in the beginning, and give him that confidence. Make him comfortable. Make him feel like welcome. And it's not like everybody welcome him in a team. I'm sure everybody's nice to him, but sometimes you need that extra touch. I don't know, extra personal touch. And I feel like senior players need to take him under the wing and give him that booster. Like, listen, man, we're here for you. If you have questions, if you need something, we're all here. We'll help you out.
In the media, everybody defends him, rightfully so.
Yeah. Oh, if it comes down to
even the pundits do. Even the pundits are like, yeah, it's a top player. He's going to be a top player. Every single pundit says that.
That's the thing about us Milan fans. I mean, like we might criticize players, but at the end of the day, man, we'll go and die for them. If somebody tried to fucking offend CDK, like some Inter fans or Juventus fans, man, I'll be the first one to go and fucking rip some heads, man. Like 100%, man, 100%. But criticizing it's okay. But he's just so young, and it's his first experience playing for such a big team. I mean, Milan is
he just turned 21. Man. He turned 21 this year.
I feel bad a little bit for him because I can see he's lost, man. Poor boy has in his eyes, he is so lost. He just looks so lost, man.
I mean, he put in some good performances though, like earlier, but I feel like he
had a couple moments,
especially that Chelsea performance. But the whole team looked lost, and I feel like CDK, he goes where the team goes. He's not gonna pick us up out of like a moment. Not yet.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have that Zlatan effect, man.
When the team is like all over the place and struggling, he's like, shit. We're fucked right now. What are we
he reflects. Do? Yeah, he reflects to that. He's like he feels like he kind of goes with the motion of a team. If team plays shitty, he kind of plays shitty. Which that's why I want Zlatan to get kind of like become his like mentor, man, because he needs that. He can learn a thing or two from Zlatan in terms of like confidence, man. Maybe he can teach him couple tricks. Maybe maybe motivational speeches here and there from him might do the trick, man. You never know. Little things, man. Sometimes
I don't know. I think he's got to feel okay with being himself and knowing that he's a part of this team. He's a key member of this team. Just being himself. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand you, bro.
Sorry, Vasily. I need to highlight a comment here.
Okay,
Nathan just gave us a $10. CDK is a bitch made.
Oh shit! My man Nate is doing his thing, man.
Oh my god! Well, you know what? I appreciate Hans being brave enough to keep the camera on and take it. Don't worry, I'm on your side, Hans. I think CDK is gonna be unplayable.
Give him like a year or two. Give it a year or two, you guys.
No. Straight after the break. After the World Cup in January, when the season starts again, CDK is gonna be unplayable. Literally unplayable.
But
I think especially if he doesn't go to the World Cup.
Playing as a cam, you have more chances of losing the ball and giving them a counter. So if you lose the ball there, everyone sees it. Like if CDK gets the ball, lose it at control, everyone say, CDK lost it. But
I'm gonna keep the comment for 5 minutes.
I think confidence is key here, because when you play with that kind of confidence, you're gonna be doing a very risky move, but yes, it's gonna work because you trust your feet. I think that's where he should be.
Clint is here, by the way, guys.
And I think confidence is a good way to describe it. But for me, I think it's, I don't know, maybe not necessarily swagger, but he needs to be okay with being himself and know that he's like a vital member of the team and doing what he does, and that is contributing to like the whole team move, and sacrificing himself like he has been doing and getting into the box, being what Pobega was doing, except also applying, his vision, his technique to the game.
Clint left, man. You guys didn't let talk, Clint. Yeah, he's back. He's back.
Clint, what's going on, my man?
Yeah, what's good, guys? How y'all doing, man?
Oh, good. You saw Diaz goal. Goal.
I watched the whole game, bro.
Goal of the season.
I saw the goal. I saw the goal. No, I was impressed. The only thing, the thing I didn't like, I feel like Szczesny kind of like fucked up the goal a little bit. It would have been more beautiful if you didn't touch it. If you didn't touch the ball.
I know what you mean. But
yeah, but it was still
insane dribbling.
Yeah, it was still good, but it shows you the level where Juventus is like physically. I just think like they're physically really weak. They have the talent, but they're just not. I think we're kind of like I think Chelsea gave us a little bit of their energy in terms of like their physical, them running around. I think that's the lessons we took from it. And just the way we're just running, coming back and forth with intensity, man. I was impressed. I think some of the players were getting accustomed to the formation because that was something new, having three midfielders. So you can kind of see at the beginning, but overall, man, I can't complain about the game, man. I think it was good.
Clint, would you say that Allegri also made the game easier for us to win?
I wouldn't say that. No. I think Juve played. I think actually Juve, the game was actually, they played well. They played well to their level, extent to what we knew Juve, like, known how they played prior. I just feel like we wanted to win. They didn't. I don't think Juve was really poor. They were just poor in some of the passes.
That's true. Like, they didn't have that hunger of winning.
Yeah, they didn't have that hunger. That's it. Because any other team, Juve could have put a couple of goals in, but you got to look. We're recovering a lot more. I look at more the players off the ball.
The approach to the game, getting people to like in a mental state to win the game, and that's part of the coach job, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't think these players are playing for Allegri.
They're not. Obviously,
it looks like they're not dying there for them. Like,
because how do you explain like what Bonucci does? Diaz go passes you. Okay, we get that, but you don't even attempt to run back. It wasn't that quick of a sequence. I don't know if you see what I'm saying. Like. You don't really. Milik is the only one that I felt probably he was outstanding, but they don't have that grinta. And I think that's what differentiates Milan from the other teams. Is just like we face adversities, and I'm waiting for Napoli to get that. Yeah, Osimhen went down, but I want to see. Let's say a Lobotka goes down, or let's say Kvaratskhelia is not there for 2 games. Let's see how Napoli now responds to that. Like I keep saying, this Napoli reminds me of, like I said, and I said in the chat, it reminds me of Lazio pre-COVID. Because once the World Cup comes in, it's going to be like a 2-month gap. Let's see how they come back. It can be beneficial or it can legit stop their course. Because
they don't have any players really at the World Cup, I would say. Not too
Yeah,
much.
but that is even worse.
They're relying on the back four for the whole season. Like, they don't have a back.
Oh, I know. I've spoken about this in the chat many times. They don't have depth. I mean, obviously, a striker they do. But not in any other position.
No, but
they do have a good midfield even in the bench, but defense, they have starters and that's it.
No,
I mean, like depth, midfield, they have 2 players who could come in,
But no, look, it's not even a thing of having depth or not, right? It's just in terms of like momentum. Because the thing I noticed with Milan, even when our momentum gets started off, we can come back, and that's what I really mean by adversity. Because this World Cup can either do good to Napoli or it can do them really bad. And they're giving me like a bit of that Lazio vibes. Like Lazio would, if there was no COVID, Lazio was winning the Scudetto that year, I feel like. Because they were
That's
just
similar also to Milan when we bottled it. Like we were unbeaten for like almost 30 games.
Yeah.
And I think it has to do with depth, experience. It's not just one variable.
Yeah.
But I think depth is for me is the most important variable to actually win a championship. If you get to that level of top 4, the team who has the best depth will end up probably continuing the race till the last moment. It doesn't mean it's gonna win it necessarily, but they're gonna be fighting for it till the last.
Grinding out fucking goals, bro. Like playing even when you don't have your best behavior, getting points off. That's been the difference of Milan within the past 3 years. When you look at Atalanta or you look at the Sassuolo game, not our best performance, but we walk away with points. We're not losing and shrugging our arms off. I looked at Juve players, their body language. They scored, they complain to each other, they look at each other. You have that type of behavior, it's like, okay, it's just mentally you're not there. And I feel like Juve, they need to get rid of people like Bonucci. I'm sorry, yeah, he's done great for them. Not saying he's garbage, but you just got a clean slate.
He's garbage. He's garbage, bro.
Yeah,
he's garbage, man.
Like you have to. It's like you look at Juve. They have a lot of names, and I'm hearing Juve fans and in the chat talking about like, oh, wait until Pogba. We got our thing. They're not gonna do nothing. Even when Chiesa comes back, nothing's gonna happen. Juve was still suffering when Chiesa was still healthy. He was just getting betting out of situations. That's it.
I agree with you, man. And the other thing I've noticed too, Chiellini was an essential piece to their defense. Once he retired, man, look at that shit, man. I mean, even Bremer looks like fucking lost in that team, man.
Yeah, he looks. They're making Bremer look average, man. They're making that guy look average.
Yeah. He looks average, man. Like I don't know, like nothing special to me. I haven't seen anything special.
I feel as a leader.
We all know Roy's the Napoli fan here.
He's a Napoli fan now.
Clint, stop dreaming. Napoli is another level. Another level on what, bro? We played against them. How's that?
I don't know, man. He's got the hots for Kvicha and like the 3-man midfield and the technique.
Dude, and I love Kvaratskhelia. I'm not gonna deny his talent and all that, but overall as a team, we played against them. Yes, they beat us, but when you look at the game, but it was on par. We dominated. That's a fact.
No, we deserve to win, or at least.
Oh yeah. We played a really good game. We just got unlucky a little bit.
And so far, amongst the 7 sisters, so far we've played the most against all the top 7, and we only lost 1. We played against Inter. We beat them. We beat Juve. Right? We drew against Atalanta.
Either. I think last season they had more points by now compared to this season. So if you really want to compare seasons, last season they were even better.
Yeah. And I'm not even mad. I'm be quite honest with you guys. If Napoli wins, I'm not mad because I feel like the fans deserve. I mean, you're talking about a team that hasn't won since 1930.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't even rather them win it than anybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
So they need it. It'll be good for the league for them to at least win it. I just don't want to see no Inter or Juve win it. That's it. Napoli wins.
Bro. Yeah, exactly. If Napoli wins, man, I will actually celebrate with them.
I'm not mad
what is the depth then at Napoli, Roy? Seriously.
No, there is no depth. But they have.
No, I think in the forward department though, let's not gonna lie. Compared to last year,
they have better bench for sure.
Yeah,
midfield they have Zielinski, that guy. Yeah, defense they have no one. If the starters get injured, they have to play some random dude there. And if they play that random dude there, clean sheets are gone.
Juan Jesus.
They play Juan Jesus.
But also with Napoli, you gotta understand, the deeper they go in Champions League, the more they're gonna slim their chances of going further in the Scudetto, especially if teams like, let's say Milan, hypothetically, if we drop out for some godly reason, right, we get more rest, they're gonna be more fucked, and they're gonna start dropping points left to right because it's like, they're gonna sacrifice the Champions League to be like, yo, you know what? Let's focus on the league. I don't know what they're gonna plan on doing. So, because most likely they're definitely going to a round of 16 easily, right? So they're gonna have games after January.
Yeah, of course.
So how do we prepare for that? So let's see.
But I have to tell you guys though, watching that in Champions League has been a joy, man.
It is. No, they play good.
I'm fucking like, I was like, guys, I don't really support any other Italian teams in Champions League. I'm not one of those believers that all Italian teams have to do good, blah blah blah. I only care about Milan, but Napoli won me over a little bit, man. Like the way they play Champions League, man. I was supporting them.
Of course.
The last one,
of course. The
that
only
underdog
thing
will
is
be
we've
solid.
seen this so many times, you guys. We've seen this so many times.
He's a solid
Okay.
defender though. Kim Jae or whatever his name is, he's good.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
he's
lie.
solid
He's
for
solid.
sure.
But it's good. We need that type of competition. At the end of the
Oh,
day,
yeah.
you know, their talent is not far out, you know, from ours. The only thing that's down, you gotta understand, like we got new players inserted in our lineup, or at least try to ease in that, you know, and I'm speaking, you know, mainly because of like, you know, CDK. And once that chemistry is locked in, yeah, we alwa's gonna be somebody to reckon with. But I promise you, we're gonna get a result at the Maradona though. Don't get that twisted at all. Like,
Yeah, especially
we
if
are.
Zlatan is starting. I
Yeah,
think
we're
he's
not.
gonna.
All I know is like Milan, they respond to stuff. I mean, you're talking about a team that lost 3-0, like an embarrassing performance. We don't trend in the bullshit. We don't trend with that. We get out of it. And I haven't seen other teams do that yet. You know.
I mean,
you gotta-
we'll see what the locker room is like with Napoli now that Insigne is gone and Mertens is gone.
Or let's see when Napoli loses crazy 2 games in a row. Can they come back from it? That's what I want to see. That's when I'm going to be like, oh, no.
Was it really Insigne and Mertens and Koulibaly holding them back all this time?
Yes, you can say that, because you can say that to an extent, because maybe they had a ceiling, they plateaued, especially that year when they had 95 points, they didn't win the league. You should have reinvented the wheel as I wait. Now we need to go forward. And I think maybe De Laurentiis understood that, like, you know, let's take that risk, because they do hold you back though, because they're talented, but their talent has a ceiling, meaning they're not going to get you any further than what's the fucking point if we want to go the next level. So I can see why they did that. And I mean, right now it's paying dividends though. I mean, look at it, Carter, bro.
They're definitely the team to beat right now.
Yeah, they definitely are.
You got to figure them out right now.
But somebody's going to draw blood tomorrow between Atlanta and Udinese. Somebody dropping points, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Inter is really sloppy, man. I saw that game. It's just I don't know, bro.
Oh, they're so
gonna
lucky.
struggle.
I think there is a good chance that Napoli drops points tomorrow.
They don't seem to play their best games at the San Paulo sometimes. They sometimes feel some pressure.
They're playing away, and
they're playing away.
No, they're playing against Cremonese.
Yeah, away.
Cremonese. Yeah, that's points. They're gonna
lose. They're gonna lose some points. I think that's a game they can lose some points.
Really? Against Cremonese? I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good thinking, man. But I'm not sure about that if they're gonna lose against that team. But hey,
I mean, Cremonese, they've drawn 3 matches and lost 5 so far.
Finally, our favorite coach, guys. Our favorite coach finally got sacked. Everybody, the one that Milan fans love the most. Gianpaolo.
I think he's going like on a record rampage now. Like,
was that
how many times they're gonna
fire
him?
Blood? Was that first blood for Serie A?
No. Yes. He's the first coach.
Somebody else got fired.
Oh no, Monza. That Monza coach got fired before him, no? Yeah. No, but I think I feel like for Juve though, like you remember like Locatelli were crying over it. Locatelli, more the years go by, bro, that kid looking average to me. I don't know. Locatelli there's no appeal. Like I feel like sometimes us fans we should go crazy over him. When you get back, I start understanding why management let some of these guys go.
Bro,
here's how I see it. If Locatelli was playing in this Milan, he would probably be playing as much as Pobega or better even than Pobega.
Pobega, bro,
it has also to do with the team you're playing with.
Yeah, but Pobega, bro. One thing about Pobega, if y'all noticed that he was running a lot, like the kid is getting more comfortable.
I agree with you.
Little by little, he's getting comfortable.
But environment has to do a lot with how the player develops. If you judge Locatelli's development, go judge him back in Sassuolo, where he had a better development, and we saw his potential growing better. But when he went to Juve, you have I had like this comment in the chat I shared earlier. The Arab commentator was calling Allegri a tactical atheist, which is very true. He doesn't believe in tactics. He plays ugly football, doesn't want to attack. I mean, what do you ask for Locatelli to do? Like, what's his role in the pitch? Just
I feel like
do
Vlahovic,
fouls?
man. Like what they were saying today on CBS is like this. Like it's true. If Pogba and Chiesa comes back, and Vlahovic still not getting that service, bro, he's gonna pull a delete, and there's still gonna be a market for Vlahovic, and he's gonna ask to leave. I'm being serious. If this stuff doesn't change, he's gonna leave.
Bro, you were not here when I said that, but I made the statement like an hour ago on the stream saying that he made a mistake moving to Juventus. That team right now, it's not for him. It doesn't fit him. He will be much better in Milan, honestly, as a striker. Because
the thing is this. Here's what happened with a lot of these players. Right? Chiesa refused Milan and all that. It's because we've been so much on the limbo. There's still doubts. Even, I mean, the Italian media and all that, there's still doubts, right? They don't understand. So Juve still has that appeal still. Like in Italy, they can sell you like, yo, we're going to come back to the top. We have the funds and everything, which is true. When you look at the stuff, right? But it's not translating on the field. And a lot of players now, they're getting bought. Why you think a Delip move over there or Cristiano move over there? They were able to sell that idea. Didn't translate. Two of these players I just mentioned left. When Chiesa was supposed to come to Milan, no, I don't want to. I actually want to go to Juve. I have more prospect over there. Same as a Vlahovic. It's not translating onto the pitch. That becomes a problem. Then 2-3 years go by, you're gonna ask to leave. You're not gonna want to waste your time.
Chiesa was doing fine until he got injured.
But Clint, did we really offer anything for Vlahovic or Chiesa?
He got injured.
I mean, Chiesa was one that like purely wanted Chiesa. We wanted to
wanted him.
Desire coming.
But did we even try? Like, did we even offer something?
Well, that was on the wish list. I think they wanted to go to try. I don't think about that 60 million loan though, but he was on our list for sure.
I think the moment they did Fiorentina or like they were speaking about Vlahovic and Chiesa prices, Milan just decided to look elsewhere.
Bro, would have been deadly. Sometimes I think about that. Having Chiesa and oh boy, with Leao. Son.
I think Pioli can get the best out of them. He got the best out of Chiesa at some point.
Our team would have been looking stupid. Oh man. Sometimes I think about it, I'm like, that would have been illegal to have that.
But honestly, you know, it's still open. Like their contracts are like how long do they still have? Like 3-4 years. Vlahovic has 4 years. Chiesa maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, I don't want them no more. When you refuse Milan once, stay there. Look at what happened to Renato Sanchez. He's not even playing.
No. But the thing is, we didn't offer 70 for Vlahovic, and he said, "No, I'm choosing Juve." That's the thing. Like, if we did, then I agree with you.
Yeah, but I don't even think Milan too will want to spend that on him, and it doesn't come out right.
Trust me, guys. Like, if we come now, let's say in next summer to Vlahovic agent and say, "Hey, we want Vlahovic," I think he will definitely consider Milan. Definitely. Because that's his second
year. Of players, I think at this point, a lot of players were like, they start like really considering Milan, especially the style of play. Because some players now is also the style of play, right? The way we play, us and Napoli.
True.
I'll catch Atalanta this year. Us and Napoli having a attractive way of playing football. Right now in Italy, that's just a fact. Udinese a little bit too. You know, with time, with some of the games I watched, but us and Napoli have an attractive way of football, and that's an European style of playing football. And some players, that's what they want to play. Nobody wants to go into some rigid freaking corto muso formation, bro. Who wants to play that?
I like that, man.
Yeah, nobody wants to play that though. Like it's nasty. It's like the Simeone, right? Like Atletico, how they're wasting Joao Felix, like playing, they're wasting a talent.
The difference, you know, Clint, Simeone gets the players who will willingly love to play that style, you know?
No, and I like
Juan
that.
Fran,
right?
These guys, you know, he looks at them and he decides, okay, this dude, Diego Costa, he's gonna do the dirty work for me. So he targets the players who are gonna fit his
now his new bad boy is, what's that kid named? Hermoso. He's like another fucked up guy.
But he looks at them like he finds them. I respect him because he has a philosophy and he targets the players who will complement his philosophy. The problem with Allegri, you go for technical players, you're not playing any, like you're not allowing them to even move forward with the ball.
And then he puts these youth players at the end when it doesn't, like he brings the young players at the wrong time of the game. Like, come on.
I think Juve can turn it around by firing.
But they can't. They have 2 years. Can. He's the most paid. They don't have that much money, bro. Because if they got to fire Allegri again, like they did, 2 years ago with the whole Saudi thing, they're gonna have to bring a less known coach.
I think the best thing they could do, fire Allegri. My advice to them would be to get Juric, because you're not gonna be paying him a lot of money, and he can get you results in Serie A. With a better team, I think he can do a really good job.
Juric is a tactical magician, man.
I think Juric is the next coach in Serie A. No big team has already got him, and think if he goes to a big team, he will show.
They could have got De Zerbi. They could have got De Zerbi. They played around.
For me, Juric is like the type of coach who's very pragmatic, stoic. Like, I'm gonna play the game. These are the limits. I'm gonna play on corners because I can score with like he plays football that way. And I think if he plays with Juve, he will just try to get them in a balance. So let's get the team in a balance. Then let's try to make it better.
Bro, what makes me laugh
is a two-step thing.
Is Juventino still think they're gonna get Zidane? I'm like, bro, y'all look. You think he's gonna come stain his reputation to come down to Juve? They do want guarantees. He's not gonna stain. I don't even think he's gonna even go to club football anymore. I think after France is gonna be like, look,
I think France is the next target for Zidane, or an international team, not even France, like Belgium, whatever.
Yo, guys, Nathan is here.
What's up, Nate?
What's going down, my man? What's going down, my man?
Not much, just enjoying the conversation.
Yeah, bro. I'm like today in a good mood, so I'm giving everybody a pass today, man. Even Dest, man, or Dest, whatever his name is.
So with Dest, I heard somebody last time they said, yeah, the kid looks really lost, and he was poor defensively against Chelsea. And I think he needs to get more playing time in the league. Because, boy, in Champions League, I don't think we have time to be letting people try and those options. And I hope Pioli goes with that team of today there. But I hope we play like I don't know, like either this formation or like a formation we're used to. I'm debating in between that because I want a formation where we're actually comfortable also playing and going on the front foot. You know?
I'm not convinced with this at all. I watched him since Ajax days. And I was used to watch a lot of Ajax games. A lot of Moroccans play there. So I watched him there. I watched him even with Barcelona. Always been a hole in defense, giving away mistakes. And for me, this is how I see. If you're going to allow the opponent to score because you misplaced yourself, you went to the ball, you didn't get it, and allowed them to cross it however they want, then you should get us a goal. That's what Theo did. He would do a mistake, get a goal in his first season. I'm okay with that. Because you're gonna be learning, but for this right now, I think he's not understanding how we play. Like he doesn't understand what he should do with the ball. I honestly believe that.
Only thing he understands, I feel, and that's what I was saying the last time. The only thing maybe he understands, those type of players, him and also who else, like the Balotelli, is like they're just following Pioli's instructions without adding an extra touch to it. So it's like, I don't want to fuck up.
For me, these guys are league players that you rotate in a way on paper on an easier game. You cannot play them against bigger opponents because they're gonna do a mistakes.
Look at Theo coming on the left, automatically switch the way we play. And we need
Theo will stop most of James' runs if we play.
And James won't be inclined to, because here's the problem too, right? James won't be more inclined to keep going up because Theo is there.
Theo is, and Theo it's not just Theo, it's Theo and Leao.
And Leao.
That combination.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And with that, they're going to be more inclined to stay back so you can pin Chelsea back. But
if you play Dest and Balotelli, I mean, they look at you and both of them are so late. Like, I watched Balotelli. I don't want to shit on him. He did a great job getting us.
No, shit on him. Shit on him.
No, man. I think he's a good player, but I don't think he's a Champions League player right now. I think he can become that, but he needs to become more.
That's Laia's favorite player, though. By the way.
No, but like Clint, I watched the Chelsea, like the James.
Which one?
Balotelli.
Just lack of awareness of positioning. Like you can see Tomori pressing the holder of the ball. Normally, Balotelli should cover the wing. He's still sitting in his place. 10 seconds later, he run into James. That's too late, man. Like you should do the run way before. You should cover that space way before. And that's the same for this.
You should let Tomori on a 1v1. That's why we bought Tomori. Because Tomori can handle
exactly.
A 1v1.
Don't help Tomori.
Fucking cover your side. Cover your man.
But Laird, if you have both Des and Balotelli not doing that covering, Kalulu and Tomori will be doing the mistakes because they're gonna be.
I know that. No, I've seen it. I was in the stadium. I saw that.
Bro, like I wish that Pioli learned something today that these guys are not ready yet.
But
for
he
that
learned
level.
already. He learned already because he didn't play today. No Balotelli, no.
Yeah, he didn't give them any minutes, and I love the fact that he did that because
He
he
learned that
understands that
mistake.
these were the weakest links in that game. Not just them. I would add even Krunic, even though I love the guy, but he's not Champions League material. I saw him against Chelsea struggling just with controlling the ball.
No, I wouldn't say that. It's because we're already struggling, bro.
No,
like
I would say that Kovacic and Jorginho were taking so much risk and so much space in the midfield because they were saying, this is Krunic, let's take him on.
Yeah, but again, this all comes down to the formation that Chelsea was playing.
It's not just the formation, Nate. It's also the players.
Listen.
They keep you at bay.
Listen. It really wouldn't matter because they were double and triple teaming no matter where that ball was going to be placed. So, yes, it's going to be difficult to control the ball when you literally don't have time to control the ball.
No, but
I understand the players weren't at their best level, but that formation allows you to overrun and not leave spaces for people to be easy. Like you literally have to have like Barcelona or Bayern Munich or City type players to be able to get around a 3-4-3. You're not going to do it, especially with Krunic.
Here's my point. Hear me out,
especially with Krunic, Dest, and Balotelli, it's just not going to work.
No, I agree with you. But here's my point. What I'm trying to say with playing Krunic there, for me, Krunic's role in that game was to keep Jorginho and Kovacic in the back, not allow them to move so much up in the field with the ball in their feet. It's not just passes. They actually get the ball and sprint with it. That's so much space in the midfield. And that's the role you should be doing as Krunic, right?
Yes,
Stop
but
it.
A 4-2-3-1 creates those gaps in your own formation.
But that's
why I'm saying it's going to be difficult.
But Nate, for me, if you get to press Benacer, Tonali and allow yourself to attack from the wings when we don't have Calabria and Theo, it's a losing game because the weakest point in our formation is if you press the two pivots, we can't get the ball forward. We're going to be playing long balls.
But that's the thing. They didn't press the. They did not press the pivots.
I think they did.
They did not.
I saw Benacer struggling in the midfield to get the ball.
The front three were the ones applying pressure and cutting out the lanes. Then the midfield four was there basically as a secondary press unit. But those guys were not sitting on Tonali and Benacer because there was no need to press that.
But also, Nathan, what you're forgetting is we could have done good. We're just missing players that can legit stretch teams out.
Exactly.
I.e., like, let's say, if a Salamakers was there, right, with Theo, they come in inverted. So they don't stay in their spots, which Ades wasn't doing, right? They'll just try to run on the sideline. And then again, like Krunic, like, I know I said, like, Krunic, they're there to, like, stop the plays. They're not really there to bring the shit forward. Because if Theo is there, we're going to see at the San Siro, he's not going to be staying on the left unless he's instructed to stay in the D and not keep going up. The runs he be making, some of these weird runs where he ends up on the right side or whoever needs to track them, it starts getting people a little bit out of positions. Then you can start doing these running in behinds. But I felt it's going to be a completely different game from what we had. It can go two ways. It can go really bad because Milan too is how we start the game sometimes. Like if mentally they beat themselves down, then it's just a fucked up game. But we'll see. Hopefully with this Juve victory, we can go on with that against Chelsea because Chelsea is not that good, and that's what even that makes me more mad. Because if a fucked up Chelsea can beat us like that, mind you, I just give them their props, but come on, like the goals weren't that like crazy to me. Like
okay, Nate, Clint, to add to you, don't you think that playing maybe Diaz or someone even there, like instead of Krunic, even Paul?
Man, the problem is you saw today Diaz was struggling when they bring these long balls in on that right side. He's short. They're gonna get there before him. He can't put it down, and that's the only problem that I have. Him, being on that right side because a lot of the balls when they, especially when they're doing these crossovers, like players get ahead of him, and you saw he had a really hard time keeping the ball when it's getting set in, from the top, right? But
we should know Diaz, also, Clint.
Yes, confidence.
We also understand that Diaz is a player who plays on short pass. He's a Spanish type of player, Like
and that's what I'm saying. But with Milan, the way we tend to play with our forwards, the first thing is like when they get to the pitch, they're looking to play Leao, go left, play Leao, go left, right? You know, and then Diaz, the way he was moving on the right, he wasn't as comfortable. Even his goal came from like that middle part where he's more.
I get from Bonucci, man. Like, Bonucci just
Bonucci, dumbass, bro. I don't know how he became our player. I'm glad we sent that motherfucker back.
But Clint,
I'm glad he got. We scored that way against them, like against Bonucci in that way.
But Clint, you're talking about the aerial situation with Diaz.
He's not there to win aerial duels. You know?
But even if you're, you know, if you're talking about that, it's going to be even worse against an English team.
Yes, I'm saying when I mean aerial, and then when I mean aerial, it's just talk about how you receive the balls on the sides.
Because Salamakers isn't going to win any aerial duels.
No. See, what you're not understanding, it's not with the whole header piece thing. It's like, if you notice it against that Juve game, when they're sending balls his ways, like crossing that right side for him to just have the ball, players were getting the best of him. Who is it? Like Sandro was getting the best, the best of him, because you know the height advantage just come and just jump quick. You know, because like you know, and what I just said, Spanish.
So that's winning. That's winning the header, though. That's winning the header.
Here's how I see.
No, I'm not talking about the header, but it wasn't. It wasn't per se just the header. It's like, let's say I'm trying to cross it, you know, get it to your chest type thing, right? The ball's not coming, you know, at your feet. It's coming a little bit, you know, like a mid aerial type.
Higher.
You know, like
higher than on the ground.
He's even having a hard time getting it down because of the height. And you see it. That's why he's good in the middle.
But Clint, here's what I see what Pioli did today. I think Pioli today didn't play the normal formation.
No, he didn't.
We played with 3 midfielders.
Yep.
We played with 2 cams, or our CDK and Diaz, rotating between right and cam. So you have one of them either in the middle, the other goes to the right. And either way, he doesn't fully commit to the right. He commits more to the middle. And I saw Leao more of a second striker.
You know, we're more good and fluid when Rebic and Leao are there. And usually when Leao actually plays on the right, I feel like Leao is dangerous. People don't pay attention, but Leao kind of.
So do you think Rebic should start, for example, next game?
But they can't really do that too, because one needs to substitute the other. Because if the two go out,
but they still have Origi though.
Yeah, I think I would start both of them, to be honest. Honestly,
Origi and Giroud.
Honestly, my formation would be the same. It would be the same formation, but up top, I would definitely play with. With Leao and Rebic, and honestly, I would try CDK up top instead of Giroud.
I would actually keep Rebic just for the pressing, Nate. You know, on San Siro, I want to press Chelsea.
No. Listen, I want all three. No, listen. I want all three. I want Leao, I want Rebic, and I want CDK as the tip up top.
No, I get you.
That's what I would like to see.
I think Rebic playing as the tip will get you more pressing because he's the first one to run at the goalkeeper or the defender. I want him to do that to Chelsea because if you allow them to build up, they build up and they will eventually get a goal.
But they can still press though. Like CDK can press if he's already there. Rebic is gonna press because he's already there. Same thing with Leao. But I want the reason why I want CDK there is because CDK's passing is phenomenal. Like I ain't gonna hold on that. Hey, he's still bitch made, but his passing is still good.
What happened?
But hey, his passing
coming back
is really
to reason.
Good. No, bro. I've always said his passing was good.
Yeah, sure. I told y'all, man. I have the receipts on y'all now.
Hey, man. I hope you took screenshots.
I did. They're on my phone.
I've said every time that CDK's vision and passing is good. I've said that every time.
Yeah, okay.
Now, hey, you can go back and look. Anyways,
I got the receipts, man. Hey, y'all can go.
Hey, anyone who's listened to me knows I've said that his passing and vision is good. But he still needs to do more things that cams are supposed to do. But regardless of that, because of his passing and his vision, if he drops back and allows Rebic and Leao to overlap him, he can pick out passes all day long. That's why I want him there. Giroud is just like a stone statue. Like the guy don't do shit.
His flicks be pissing me off, bro. His flicks be pissing me off.
And that's the other thing too. CDK to me actually holds the ball up against players better than Giroud does. So in terms of being able to lay off passes while holding off a player, CDK is better than that. And he's
Giroud is just old now, though.
Well.
Like if it was Giroud still in his mid-20s, even though he's not the most skillful guy, he was still able to move, comfortably. Let's not forget, he's 36, so it's not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like this against an EPL team, it requires high energy and a lot of movement. You can't be static and think.
I mean, which he played there too. So
yeah, no, but right
he destroyed
now,
the EPL.
especially
I don't
with the
say
way
destroyed, but you know, he did his thing in the EPL for sure.
Yeah, but with the way the style of play that we play, we need multiple moving pieces. Like,
dude,
you
we
can't have
need
a
like
person
a
who marks
fucking dude.
himself out the game.
I'm sick of getting these retiree, like, dude, I need like a Vlahovic. Like, I need actually a striker, bro. Like, come on, bro. Milan need to do something, man. Fuck.
I think, imagine this team with Vlahovic, like Leao, Vlahovic.
Oh my god, dude. It's a
just
legal
not
to think about that.
Osimhen, any of these strikers would add so much power.
Vlahovic,
not just Vlahovic, like any of these youngsters.
No,
even
I'm just
Kunku, whatever.
I'm saying in general, like, Vlahovic jumped the gun with Juve. He jumped the gun. He should have.
Even
waited.
if we had kept Andre Silva right now in our team, would have been doing something.
Whoa.
Man, fuck no, bro. Have you been watching this guy?
Nate,
if you watch him on a consistent basis, bro, you would never say that, bro.
Nate. I don't know if you heard, but I said it like earlier too, that he made a big mistake joining Juventus. Vlahovic. He just doesn't fit. The system doesn't fit him.
Yeah,
it's just not working.
Yep.
And you can see that he's getting frustrated, man.
He is.
You can see it. You can see it, man. He's really frustrated.
But he looks like going to EPL soon. That's what I can say.
Or guys, a miracle can happen in summer. He's gonna go to Milan, loan with option to buy.
I feel like, because if you look in the EPL,
Vasil, we don't buy from Juve anymore.
If you can look in the EPL, if you look in the EPL, a team right now that needs a striker and that's most likely is gonna buy him is going to be like Chelsea. Because Aubameyang
or Newcastle or Arsenal, like all these guys can try, man. Like all of them have the money.
They already got like Gabriel Jesus. In terms of like a young striker, Chelsea still needs a 9. They're gonna go for it.
But Clint, 16 million, 17 is nothing. Like even like the mid-table can afford that, man.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like looking at a team that might need, even you can say Man U, but he ain't gonna go no Man U. Chelsea can poach him for sure.
I think if he's smart enough, the best thing would be like to jump to Milan. If he can do like push for a move like that, start speaking to his agent.
We'll see if money talks. We'll see if a player wants to worry about
the
his
ownership
career,
said that money
is
is gonna be talking soon, mate. The
you saw
ownership
what they
said
did?
Fuck, man, I don't believe.
Yo, you saw what they did? Hey.
I mean, I trust Maldini. If Maldini says that, like if the owner says that and Maldini says, okay, the owner says that and I believe him, I believe Maldini, man.
But Maldini would not say, he would not just say it to say it. I think
when he didn't have the money, he said we don't have the money for that.
Nah, but what you did, what you got, you guys saw what we just did. You saw like The Rock, when The Rock came out talking about Milan. Like the Shazam trailer.
That was real cringy.
It's cringy, but bro, we're making the moves though. We're making that American market. We don't give a fuck. Like, you know, it's like,
hell yeah. And Rock, man, he's one of the biggest stars, man, in Hollywood.
I mean, he is the biggest star, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Look at it. Like,
and he's saying Forza Milan, man. That just alone.
And even today at the New York Milan New York club, like Florenzi, he took a picture with World Peace, metal World Peace. I didn't know that dude was a Milan fan. He had a Milan thing like across him and all that. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, they're really out here trying to like gain that stuff. So, and the reason why I'm saying all of this is that we're gonna go actually for a name. I'm pretty sure with the new owners, they're gonna try to bring some type of appeal. So like a marketing type player to bring around that we might see on the market. So, you know, let's see.
Hey man, like we already discussed before, if they want the American market to really catch on, they need to get the black people invested in the team, because that's how it's really gonna blow up.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about like buying a player to bring that appeal. We ain't trading the layoffs, or whatever the fuck people were saying. I'm like, we ain't doing that fucking shit, bro.
That's what we kind of need Des to.
I would burn my house if that happened. I mean, Des is not even that big in the States, anyways, bro. I'm not give a fuck about that kid.
Yeah,
you know, Pulisic, if he came to Milan, that would be a good marketing move.
Oh yeah, man. All them soccer moms gonna have a Milan jersey. I actually don't want it. I don't want it. You know what? I actually don't want it.
That was good, bro. That was good, man.
You want comments of the day.
Yeah, but hey, you know what though? I actually don't even want it, because anybody and their fucking grandma is going to be speaking on Milan now like they know shit. Like, nah, stay over there. 'Cause
you
you know-
ain't lying, man. You
Nate,
ain't
you know what
lying,
I'm
bro.
talking about, right?
Hey, yeah, because you got, especially in the United States, bro. Since football isn't the primary sport, but people be talking out their ass. They don't know what the fuck they
I don't
saying.
care. I don't care if your grandma speaks shit about Milan if we end up buying players for 120. Honestly,
That's
You gonna
true,
buy
man.
Pulisic for 120?
I mean, you can buy 2 players for 120
Yeah.
if you
Two,
actually
man.
get that involved.
I get
like,
3
in the
good
US
players,
market.
man.
I mean, you can. There's always gonna be talent in football. We all know that.
Always.
So every year there's new talent. So
But
the
it's
chance to sign good players I think, is higher than signing bad players because you have all these tools now to help you sign a very good potential player.
Me personally in Europe, if I was a scout in Europe, bro, I'm only shopping in Eastern Europe, bro. I don't.
Yeah.
There's so
Let's
many
take
chances.
France
Eastern
out.
Europe, Latin America, Africa. There's so many markets.
But no, I'm talking
places where
about
you
Europe
can get young
specifically.
talent.
I'm only like a lot of these.
No, I
games,
get you.
bro,
I
they
get you.
come out
Eastern
of
Europe
there,
is the cheapest and with the highest, like you
Ceiling
could
to
say, investment to profit margin.
Like
how
like
much
a
you
lot.
invest and how much you will
I
get.
like your style, man, Flint. I like your
Yeah,
style in
like-
terms of like Eastern Europe because you buy cheap, but the return can be pretty
Very,
good.
very high.
I mean,
Yeah.
because you go in these leagues like the Romanian, the Serbian league, like Czech Republic. Yeah, it might sound like meaningless, but bro, the gems are there. They just gotta get developed properly.
Go to
bro.
Croatia, man. Go get
Oh
a few
yeah,
kids
yeah.
from Croatia.
Go to
for
the
example.
Balkan countries, man. Like get Mudryk from Shakhtar, man.
Exactly.
I mean,
Get me the next Modric in Croatia. Get me the next
Hey,
Vlahovic.
Vasil, that Mudryk guy is fucking fire, man.
I'm telling you,
That
man.
guy
I'm
is
telling you,
fucking
man. He
fire.
needs to come to Milan, bro. Why he's still
But he
cheap?
said he wants to play for Arsenal.
If man, fuck that. I don't give a fuck.
If he says he wants to play for Arsenal, I don't want him, man. Like,
Nah,
if
man,
you choose Arsenal as your
nah,
idealistic
trust-
team to play to,
But Arsenal
Man.
right now, they're appealing, man.
No, these
bro,
guys
like
need to go get him
there's
now.
Bayern, Madrid, Barca, Milan, Juve, so many bigger teams.
No, exactly,
You're
bro.
doing
I'm
straight, man.
unless I saw a video of him saying that shit, man, I don't want to hear that shit. That's just his agent trying to market him to EPL teams.
It's
They
probably
They
what
do
it
that. They do
is.
that.
We
Hey,
need to
even
go in
CDK, they said
January.
that he-
We need to go in January and go get him. Plain and simple.
Because
Don't fucking wait.
he's 20 million. Now he's 20. But if he does well in Champions League this whole season, like the way he's playing right now, I'm telling you, it's not gonna be.
No,
20
right now it's
million.
50. Hey, right now it's Modric. Right now it's 50. They reject a 50 million bid on
But
him.
Clint,
Like this
I
year.
don't think for January we're going for a big top. Like if we go, we're gonna be going for someone to replace an injured
Man,
player.
They
I
need
think
to
that's what
go
we're
for
doing in
him.
January.
That would be foolish, bro. That would be foolish not to go for him, bro. It would
I
be
think January for Milan. You gotta throw backup. Straight up. Somebody's about to be out of
Guys,
contract. They sign a pre-contract for the summer.
I was one of the first to say about Mudryk. I even
bro, Laurent, I thought you were sleeping.
Lie at the first.
I thought you were sleeping.
Lie at the first.
No.
That's gonna be a nickname. Lie at the first.
No. One of the first.
We want to hear you out there.
in the WhatsApp chat.
You've been signing
WhatsApp
for a while. What do you think is gonna happen in January?
We're gonna get a left back, a serious one, no Balotore, Italian one. Not because the Italian are serious.
Parisi
but
would be a good one.
because
Because of the quota. Because of the quota. They need
the quota. So he's gonna help us to bring Chao or Adli in the squad for the Champions League if we are still in Champions League.
So I agree with you. I don't think we're buying like.
And I think Dest, if we find a way for Dest to go to another team, we're gonna let him go to another team because Florenzi and Calabria are going to be back in January. Kalulu and Kier, everyone is gonna be back, so Dest is never gonna play. So I think he needs to go.
We still have Kalulu as a right back. Like we really don't need him, to be honest.
So these are the two things that probably are going to happen: a left back that comes in to help the team, and Dest leaving. We can try something crazy, something like.
They're gonna get also a goalkeeper, guys. I think they will do that in January.
I mean, we still got Mirante.
No, I don't think it's priority, man. Anwar.
I don't think we're going for a goalkeeper.
Yeah, because we already got Mirante and Tatarusano around.
Who both are like 38 or something. Like.
Yeah, but they get the job done though.
But they're gonna upgrade that other kid, Youngdahl, whatever, before any.
I hope to see him more of him because he looks nice. Like he's high.
Yeah, Ronaldo. Ronaldo can happen. Ronaldo, it can
Cristiano?
happen. If we, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Unless-
yeah.
unless-
Cardinale, he can, man. Like,
Yeah,
You
to
know,
bring some
wants
type
to
of.
make a statement in the US. That's
Yep.
the statement.
He can.
It's not it's
Marketing.
not about money, guys. He's gonna be on loan because Ronaldo is desperate to leave Manchester United.
He
So
wants to
he's
play
gonna
Champions
even low.
League.
He's gonna even lower his fee. He's gonna be like, "Fuck it, I'm ready to earn half of the money. I don't care.
Liar the
Just
sidekick.
let me in."
What is
But do you think like they will bring him and we have Ibra coming back as well?
No,
Oh,
I say it can happen. I'm saying it can happen. It can be an option. If we are
Yeah,
we are in
I get
Champions
you, I get
League,
you.
we go through the group, and we are thinking like, "Fuck it, let's bring a goal scorer in the team to have an extra option."
But
Let's
then
see.
is Ronaldo going to want to take bench, or do you bench Giroud? Like, there's a chemistry too, bro. I don't
No,
want to
I
destroy.
think Ronaldo will do everything just to be in a Champions League team outside Manchester
Nah,
United.
Ronaldo
So
can
he
do
will,
the job, man. He can do the job.
No,
He can do that. It's not about
yeah.
doing the job too. It's also not tarnishing what's around, within the team. You got to Giroud and all
I
that.
don't
That's
think he
Yeah.
does that.
If he's gonna come, Clint, that means things are gonna be clear. That he needs to work hard and accept the competition because there is
Exactly. Like,
competition.
Maldini is a straight
Giroud,
man. Like
Origi,
he will tell him
so-
straight away.
Yeah, you need to play this type of football, and we're not gonna adapt our football to you. And if you're not working, you're gonna be in the bench. So, but it can happen. It can be an option. Another option can be bringing.
I still think Ziyech will happen as a player.
No, it's too.
Bro, he's riding the bench.
Who?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean.
Ziyech.
Yeah,
You
but
think
it's not like the time he rejected us, man. That means we're not gonna buy him. That's it.
No, they were. He didn't reject. He asked for a better salary.
So
it was
it's
still
a
under
waste.
negotiation. Like he didn't end. Like that's
yeah,
my
but
point.
sounds like a rejection for me because if you really want to,
Yeah, it sounds like
I
that
mean,
to
we
me
can
too.
say Leao
Yeah, it's
rejected
not
as
like-
well. That's like it's like as long as there is still talks, I believe it
Yeah,
still can happen.
but Leao wants to leave Milan for a better money and a better
I don't think
situation.
he wants to, man. I think a lot of rumors are about Leao leaving. I think he's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna leave, and we're gonna get 150 million. That's why maybe Modric can be an option to replace Leao.
Honestly, Leao, I think we will renew him soon.
And then what Maldini said, I believe Maldini completely because, dude, you go right, he's going to struggle if he goes another team because he's not that there yet. And you try to cut it short, I don't know, bro.
You better listen to Maldini, bro.
Because the thing is,
Maldini knows
they're
what
going
he's
to add,
talking
it's going
about.
to add more stress to Leao, having the bigger price tag now in your head, going, oh, you're a 150 million player, we want to see 150 million goals.
If he
Yeah,
flops,
got more stress.
That's true. That's true. If
he
you
goes
if
down,
you cost that
man,
much
like,
money, you gotta.
the expectations are gonna be
game.
so high.
Remember when Nicola Pepe left Lille for 70 mil?
Yeah.
Not because Pepe
Yeah,
wasn't
I
good.
remember.
He's a really good player, but bro, that stress, he was just living with him.
Bro,
And you
Pepe
can't
was
perform.
a beast at Lille, bro. He was a beast there.
And you can't
All of
perform
them,
like
Joao Felix, all these guys, like I think they get burned by the price tag because the expectations are just too high.
it's just the
Hey,
expectation
few
of the
players
fans.
can
'Cause,
manage that, man.
there you go.
Yeah, but players do this to themselves, So
I mean, they don't
Hey,
really.
it
It's
is
the
what it
market who's deciding, Nate. It's
yeah,
not really,
but
like if you're this player and you hear that Barca wants you and they're willing to pay whatever and you're gonna say yes.
Any
You're not
player,
gonna say
listen,
When I say-
since the past though, any player that left Milan to go and never end well. When Sheva left to go to Chelsea and Drogba them, he was just another player. It wasn't Shevchenko, Ballon d'Or, or any of that. Struggled.
True.
When
But Pirlo
Kaká
did
left to go to
some
Madrid,
bad things.
Kaká wasn't the star player on that Madrid team. It was Ronaldo. He was just another player, a bunch of stars. It didn't work out. He had to come back to Milan. Didn't work out well. Leao knows he leaves. He's just gonna be another player. Yeah, he's superstar. You're not taking that image right away, bro. That's why Maldini meant what he said. Like you can easily become king of Milano and go down as a legend.
Yeah.
You can go and get the money.
Clint, which player I want really if we don't get Ziyech because I think we still need to get a right winger. I think we should go for De La Feu.
Yeah, bro. Cheap option. He wants
Cheap
to play for
option,
Milan.
Milan player, knows the culture, wants to play in this club. He
But I
really
think now
wants
his
to.
stakes went up a little bit.
I'm
No,
sorry,
man,
guys.
no, trust me.
I'm
Trust
with
me,
Clint. We need a striker, guys. We need a striker. Just stop with
But
this.
Laird,
Right
if
wing.
you have
Yeah, but
Rebic, Origi, Ibra,
Laird,
Giroud,
Larry, the majority
Where
of
do you
our
fit that
gameplay
next
revolves
striker?
around the wings, Larry. We need to get wingers first and then get a striker.
No.
Because we have 4 strikers there. You can't tell them
No,
you're gonna be
we
now
need a real
benchers.
one. We need, and Giroud is not renewing, guys. Giroud is going.
Hey,
Giroud, Ibra
guy,
going.
Lauren, but if you're talking about summer, yes, we're talking about winter.
Yes,
no,
we're
we're
talking
not
about
buying
January.
striker in winter.
No, even winter, man. There is some games that Giroud is not
Who
good
can
enough,
you get
man.
in
You can see
January,
it.
Laird? Like a good, very good striker who's gonna bench
There
the
is.
others?
There, you can find
In January.
solutions. Yeah, in January. There's a lot of
It's
players
hard,
there.
man.
That's
You-
just gonna
you
be
know
like,
it's hard
if it's
there,
in January, that's just gonna be grabbing whoever. Like, there's not really like
Exactly. I don't want us to do
the
that.
only
I
two
want us-
prospect strikers I think about right now, going into the summer, I'm only thinking about Sesko and Armando Broja. But then even him, Broja had already signed a 6-year extension.
Yeah,
those
but
are the
Broja
two
can
prospects I
leave.
can think
Broja
of.
can leave. Broja can leave.
Yeah, but that's only the two guys. Other than that, there's not really enough strikers in the market because
So Sesko.
Madrid
I'm
needs a
sorry,
striker.
Clint. Sesko is not an option because he's going to
Leipzig.
Leipzig, so
Yeah.
it's not even an option. I
But
think
no-
Armando Broja can be an option because
You still also have
Lukaku-
Brobe from. You still have Brobe from.
Do you think
Ajax as
Broja
well.
will be the
Nah,
the
but
starter
Brobe
in
flopped
Milan,
at Leipzig, bro.
He didn't
Yeah,
flop
yeah.
at Leipzig.
Broja
the American
could be a starter.
coach was a flop at Leipzig.
I don't think Pioli will start Broja over Ibra and Giro if they're available, man. Or even Origi.
No, but Ibra is not going to be available, and Giroud is not performing, guys. Giroud
Come
performs
on,
even
no.
Giroud performs when Leao is playing a 10 out of 10 game. Well, I
That's
can
true.
perform.
That's how we
Well,
work,
I can
man.
perform if Leao plays 10
Yeah,
out
but
of 10.
then again,
Guys-
let's not forget, Giroud's a poacher, bro. Like he's not gonna give you
It's
much.
not Seva or like Ronaldo, the Brazilian one.
Yeah, but I want to
You already
shave
know
out
what you're
Ronaldo.
getting.
I want a guy that can run
It's
with the
gonna
ball.
be Broja is not
Giroud-
that type of player either.
Yeah, Broja does
Giroud
that,
is like
Broja
Giroud is more like he's like a Haller, Sebastian Haller. Like they need the ball to them. They're not gonna really do much, bro. They can
Guys.
once they get the ball, the first thing is to give it back. They don't even want to have it
Clint.
in 2 seconds.
Clint, forget the tactical, technical. He's 37, 36, 37.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
So he's finished.
yeah. I don't
It's,
say that,
we are
bro.
going to a level that Giroud is not going to look good. So we need to move to another one. We
No,
need to
and that's
move
a fact. I agree.
to a young
That's fact.
player, to a
That's a fact.
24 years old player that runs a lot, that fights, that goes shoulder to shoulder, that holds the ball, defends the ball, dribbles. We need a striker that dribbles, guys.
That's
The
why,
house striker
Lauren.
doesn't
I
dribble.
think that's Origi at this point. Like.
That's why, Lauren. I said in summer we need to go for Vlahovic.
No, he's not moving from Juventus, guys. He's not moving from
And they're not gonna send them to us to make us stronger.
Yeah,
Definitely not.
exactly. It's not gonna give it to Milan.
They're gonna get pissed. But
And
what y'all
if they-
think? They said Lautaro. They said Lautaro might go to Bayern.
What is that?
Oh,
I think that's
they said
Probably get
Lautaro might go to
drilled.
Bayern.
Yeah, maybe. Lukaku is gonna go back to Chelsea, and
For sure.
Broja is gonna, and they need to sell Broja. Maybe we can make a deal over there. A loan with the obligation to buy. A loan in January with option to buy.
But then again, how much patience we have with Broya once he comes over?
Broja is gonna play straight away and score goals. Don't need for patience with Broja. Believe me.
Okay.
He's not a shy guy. He's not a shy player. He's already
He's
playing
not
for
bitch.
Chelsea.
What you mean? He's not bitch made.
Hey, that's the word. That's the word I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for right there.
Bro, you made me laugh so hard that like I think all my neighbors were hearing me, man. I was
Oh
like, fucking
shit,
so
love
loud,
that.
And
Man, I don't know. Hey, what about that? What about that British guy? What's his name? The dude that plays at was it Southampton, like Tony or something like that? He's scoring stupid goals.
I don't want no English players. I don't want no English players.
Hey,
on
no,
this
hey,
team,
but they
bro,
can
like
do
that.
good. Bro, they can do
Hey,
good. Look at
don't
that
be
Lookman.
racist, man.
Hey, I don't want any offensive English player on this fucking team, bro. No, I don't want him, bro.
Why
I
not?
don't want them. Because they're
Man is,
fucking trash. That's why. They're garbage.
Oh my
These
God.
motherfuckers fail every single time, man. No. Please.
That's fine. I think he's a good striker, but I don't think he's gonna make a move in Serie A. Broja can make a move in Serie A if you know.
Yeah, the Albanian ties to Italy. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, man.
he's not shy. He's gonna score a lot of goals for Milan.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I agree with y'all because we need a striker now that can move within pocket. It makes our game more fluid, man. I get sick
Yeah.
of Even
you
when
saw the
Ibra
goal
comes,
before.
I'm not looking.
Lord, you know what I like the most about that guy, bro? His attitude, bro. And that's what you need. You need a striker with attitude that comes in. It's not shy of anything.
He's very
So,
confident.
But I don't
Very
like what
confident.
Chelsea really did with him, because it's like the kid wants playing time, but y'all still want to keep him. I don't like when clubs do that. They're like, oh, but we still want to keep. We don't want to let you go, but we're not going to give you a lot of playing time. And it's like, but it's so fucked up. It's like the player wants to leave. No, we can't sell you because you have potential.
But he's gonna
still-
leave because Nkunku is coming. Lukaku is gonna be back.
Yeah,
He's
and
gonna
it's like,
leave.
and he wanted
it's
to
a
leave
clear
though.
thing.
He wanted to leave.
So,
He wanted to play.
So did anyone watch Chelsea today? Because he scored a goal today, but did
Yeah,
anybody
he
know
scored
how
a-
it was?
No, I saw the goal. The goal was
Guys,
amazing.
I have a bit of
Was it?
information about the
Yeah, really
Mercato.
good goal.
Calcio Mercato just said that it reports that Chelsea have offered Pulisic to AC Milan for a sum of 64 million. What the fuck?
Man, Pulisic literally played.
Nah, man,
no
keep
time.
him there, man.
Keep him there, bro. Like
64,
Hey,
bro. I
hey,
would
but
pay like 30 for him. Like,
but we did have links with Broya like what a few months ago. Weren't there links?
I think Broya is gonna happen, guys. And these rumors about Pulisic leaving, Nkunku coming in, Lukaku is gonna go back to Chelsea because the coach has changed now and probably back to Lukaku. They have Aubameyang on a 5-year contract. So
Which
it's
is
got-
ridiculous.
Broya,
Lair,
yeah.
I think we're definitely buying a right winger.
For
We have
3 years
Salamakers injured, Messias injured. We don't even know how they're gonna
Well,
come back.
could we? Do you guys think we could probably get a loan for Broya in winter and then still get a right winger? I mean, I feel
We
like
could have
that would
got
be
you.
the best.
You know
Probably
who we would have got.
that's what they will try.
We
most
could have got
probably.
we could have got Jonathan Ikone. Ikone could have been good on that right wing for us, boy.
Oh yeah,
He could've been.
and how the fuck Fiorentina bought Icone, man? Like I'm like
Hey,
just shocked.
they killed the. Hey, well, now it's too late because they killed. So fuck them. They killed him.
Let's bring Piontek back.
He's not playing good, man. That's what you're telling me.
Nah, he's nah.
Clint,
He's
no,
not
you
playing
want to
good.
bring back Jamal Misbah too? Like he
You know,
Don't
you
forget
know
he
who
can
would
be a
have
good
been
Don't
backup
forget
for Theo.
Constant.
He can be.
know who would've been a good
Don't
player?
forget Kevin Constant as well. We
Yeah,
gotta
you
forget
know
about
they would have
Kevin.
been.
Antonelli, man. I want Antonelli back on the life back.
Man, listen, it's
we suffered,
but
man.
nah, I don't. I'm thinking like maybe because I'm looking at strikers. Because I'm also looking at the big teams, right? There's a reason also Madrid didn't go out there this Mercato to go get a striker other than after Mbappe, because it's not really a lot
Bro,
of
they have
strikers out there.
Benzema though. Like,
Yeah,
you
that's
don't really-
because they're that's because the next.
If you have
Madrid striker is
Vinicius,
gonna be
Benzema, and
Enrique, that's
Rodrigo
why.
on that level,
I'll be honest
But
with you.
they still in a 9 though, bro. Like
You
Benzema
can
is
buy-
not a-
But
I really like
bro, they're gonna
Scamacca.
get
they're playing
they're
Hazard
gonna-
as his backup now.
Bro,
As a false
they're
nine.
gonna get Endrick there, bro. They're gonna get the Brazilian kid Endrick, bro. That's what they're gonna get for their striker.
Don't worry about Perez. He will get like he will go buy some Argentinian kid for 40 million.
No,
Nobody
they're
heard of
gonna
him.
get
Some
that
few people
Brazilian
heard of.
kid, bro. No. They're
No,
getting
that's
Yeah,
not
Hendrick, he started the weekend. He started yesterday. I think.
But you know, they do good business. That's why I always say that's the model we should follow, because they're not spending 150 on one single guy. They buy players who deserve their prices. And I think that's the model to follow. If rather than buying Vinicius when he's 21 at Santos or whatever he's going to be playing back then in Brazil, and he's scoring like 30 goals a season, you're going to be spending 150 or even 200. He went ahead and took the risk to buy him at 16 for 40 million, loan him out, then bring him to start in Real Madrid and train there. So I think that's the right model now.
I think what's his name's gonna leave. I think Mbappe definitely leaves PSG.
I don't
Nah,
think so.
I don't
No,
think
no. He does.
I don't-
Because he
no,
signed what, a
to who?
3-year
To who?
contract.
But he's a Paris boy. Like
It doesn't matter. I
That's
know,
his city,
bro.
man.
No,
I
he's
know,
gonna
but
leave. He's gonna leave.
He's gonna leave, bro. He's leaving. He's leaving.
Maybe,
Messi's
maybe.
not
I'm
really
not saying no. I'm not
Real
saying no.
Madrid
But
player, guy. He will be a Real Madrid player in 3
Yep.
years.
Because here's what you know. The reason why I'm saying that is once Messi leaves, they won't be able to replace like a Messi in terms of stardom. Because what are the really top stars that are there right now in the football world, right? Not a lot.
Clint, by then, if Messi leaves, they're gonna be looking at their wallet and gonna be like, "Fuck fair play," and just go buy 2 players for 400
Yeah,
million.
but that 2 players are not there yet. There's nobody that we even seen that's potential on that.
No,
Yeah,
but probably,
in
but
3
probably
years,
some
you're gonna see
kudos will
players
be
like
probably there, like some other dude.
Kamaka,
No. Don't get me wrong.
Kamaka
The
can be
other player
there.
that I see that's next, here's the thing. The other big star player that's right now that's next is Jude Bellingham. That's coming out
Yeah, he's
like for
going
the
in
summer.
Premier League. He's going in Premier League.
But
I
I
think
feel
he's
like
going. He's British. I think he's going.
no,
Or
I
Real
think
Madrid.
between
He can go
Madrid,
to Real Madrid.
between Madrid and City, they're gonna fight it out. Who's gonna get him? Because I feel like between those two, he's gonna go.
But
Because they said Liverpool. I don't think
I'm
he's
never
going to
worried
Liverpool.
about the future. Like did you know about Haaland 5 years ago? Look at him now. Like things move very fast. With
No,
some
don't
of
get
these
me wrong.
kids.
No, I'm not refuting the future. I'm just talking about now. Because Messi leaves. Messi's contract is up. What 2023 is up.
But better for them, man. For Mbappe, it's better to have a solid team and not Messi and Neymar around there.
Yep. But I feel like Mbappe, because
players.
if they don't win the Champions League this year, bro, he's gonna want to leave, bro. He's gonna want to leave because you get tired of winning League 1. What happened to Ibra? Ibra got tired of winning that shit. He's like, yo, I'm out. And that's what's gonna happen. Like they drew again today. So even when you watch those PSG games, which I watched them, even when they drew against Benfica, they're not, since the front three doesn't defend, and they're feeling that, bro. Like this is not the game of the 90s where an individual player changes a game like that. Like they're gonna suffer. They're gonna suffer. Like with these players, they go deep in the Champions League. If they meet Man City, they're gonna get beat. They're gonna get eaten alive. Crazy, because there's no teamwork, right? Look at what Pep said. Pep said, like, when Haaland said, like, oh, I just wanna score. He said, like 5 touches I score. Goes Pep's like, no. My team is not about 5 touches. You're gonna be playing, boy. Like you're just not sitting there to poach, which that's just his philosophy, right? But I look at
technically,
PSG,
if he does 5 touches a game.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is like I just feel like Mbappe is gonna leave, and maybe Madrid knows, and maybe Madrid was playing all along, and they made this media stunt, and they know he's gonna leave because Mbappe didn't sign no 5 or 6 year contract with PSG. It was 3. So I know he doesn't want to stay there the longest, and I mean the kid is what 23. So Benzema gets a bit older, he comes in.
Madrid is gonna move to other players, other talents comes in. Maybe Madrid goes for Haaland in 3 years.
Which Haaland also don't. Yeah, maybe they do Haaland and Mbappe with Vinny.
Mbappe is finished, guys. Mbappe is not going to Real Madrid anymore. It's
but I think he leaves PSG though, because if he leaves PSG, where can he? If he leaves PSG, where can he go? I can't say Man City because they have Alvarez and they have.
He can go. He can go to Man City. He can go to Barcelona. He can go to Liverpool, to Man United. You never know. In 3 years, you never know which is Newcastle.
Liverpool is shaky though.
Newcastle can be the team in 3 years.
Yeah, but I don't know, bro.
I think there is a lot of strikers that are coming.
Look at Jovic, bro. Jovic fell off, bro. He went from being a bench player even at Fiorentina.
Scamacca is a good player. I think Scamacca is gonna have a great season.
But I feel like Scamacca is those type of players Juve will go to get him if Vlahovic leaves.
No.
You said no, but that's Juve will make those type of moves. They're gonna get these. Or like,
dude, if Vlahovic is leaving, that means Juve is doing shit. And if you ask Scamacca, you don't go to a team that's doing shit. You go to Milan that's doing well, to Man United if he's doing well, to Newcastle.
But they'll be able to sell Scamacca. They'll be able to tell him, you come back to Italy, you're the face of whatever Juve. They got with this shit, bro.
Listen, Juve worked. All the Juve transfer market recently has been working because Juve has that reputation of all the leagues they won and stuff like that. But in 3 years, if Juve is not winning anything, people are going to be like, players are going to be avoiding Juve because it's like, oh shit, I don't want to go there because it's a work in progress. They're not winning. They're not doing. It's like us, man. We're not winning and we were shit. No one wanted to come and play for us. And Juventus and Inter is going to go in that situation. But anyway, I think there is a lot of talent, and you never know. Raspadori can move from Napoli and go to Milan or to Juventus or go in Premier League or Real Madrid, Barcelona. I think talent is growing. This guy, Vicha, if he does well 2 seasons in a row, is going to be He's going to be moving to a big club. I mean, bigger than Napoli at least. So there's going to be a lot of things moving around. But going back to Chelsea, in my opinion, there is a chance for Broja. There's a chance.
Yeah. No, the
Because-
Breuer thing, I definitely agree because you have Raheem Sterling. Like, you know, if Lukaku comes back, he falls down the pecking order because all these are like, you know, they play. Believe it or not, Sterling on that they play that 9 row, and you know Chelsea got a weird formation, but yeah, they're probably gonna let them go. And
yeah, when Milan goes to his agent and says, "Listen, we were planning to make an offer to Chelsea, and we're planning to put you there as a starter for Milan to play every game, or at least play a lot of games," he's gonna be thinking about it because he's gonna be like, "Do I stay here
And I
and
forgot-
be the third choice or fourth, or go and play football every
we
every
forgot
week
to
for
about
Milan?"
Jonathan David. I forgot about this dude.
Yeah, he's good. He's just a second striker. He doesn't have the physicality that we.
Doesn't he play 9 at Lille?
He plays like a 9 or a second striker. By the way, I'm gonna show to Nathan the goal. Nathan, are you still here? I'm gonna show the goal. Hopefully, I don't get. Hopefully, I don't get issues. Let's see if I got this. Nope. Maybe it's on YouTube.
Somebody said Milan, Madrid is Leao next destination. No, he plays on the same side as Vinicius Jr. Why would
Yeah, I
he
don't
have
think.
over there? He can't. They literally play the same,
Unless he becomes a striker.
which he's not going to be good at.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be a striker soon. Let me see. Here we go. This is the Breuer goal. Let me see if I can find a way to show it without losing the TV, the copyright strike.
Oh, can we go and get Rashford?
Rashford?
Yep.
I don't know. It's like I don't think Rashford is a good striker, and I don't think he's gonna leave.
I feel like he needs to leave Man U though. He can go to Europe. He can succeed. At least for Italy, I think he can make some stuff happen if he comes to Italy though.
You think?
Yeah, because our formation, bro, you don't have to be too crazy of a striker, man. You just got to be a little bit younger than a Giroud, and just put balls in the net. You know, we don't need somebody too crazy to be quite honest. To be honest, man, you're a bit young. You're a bit fluid. You'll get the ball, man. They'll feed you. They'll feed you, like for sure, and that's what we need. It's not we're not looking for a Ronaldo that's going to take R9, take the ball from the center of the pitch and run up. Like, nah, somebody to just get the ball going. I think would be good, man. I feel like if we had a Belotti that was healthy, it would have been way better for us, to be honest. Now I think, but it is what it is, though. What about Zaniolo? If Zaniolo comes to Milan, that'll be crazy too, huh? On the right side. Do you want that?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if Zaniolo gonna come over, but it can happen. Yeah.
These players can't stay healthy. That's my problem with. That's why I'm never inclined towards them. It's like, man. If only
I don't know. And they're quite expensive. That's the issue about Zaniolo.
Yeah. It's
Pulisic scored a goal today.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He's gonna be back on track, man, because this coach is good. He would like to.
Yeah, but the thing about Pulisic, man, these dudes can't even finish. They can't even have 20 games successively in a row, and it's like him and Reina, like Gio Reyna from Dortmund, like they cannot. Those are talented people. They can't stay healthy, man. They can't. They'll play 5 games in a row, then the 6th game they get injured, and it's like that's a problem. It's a big
Nathan,
problem.
are you there?
Nathan probably driving. What are you doing? Eating food?
I'm just showing the goal. Did you see it?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see it, man.
Let's see if we're gonna get some issue with this.
That's broad. Wow.
Yeah.
He's tall. He's a tall dude too, though.
Yeah, he's I think tall like Ibrahimovic or a bit shorter, and he does those striker movements. You see that, and
Yep.
he's the answer for us, man. And I don't think it's gonna cost us a lot.
Unless
That's
Chelsea
the
wanted
thing.
to be stupid. If they don't give them Leao, they're gonna be like, yo, okay, we're gonna tax y'all. Unless he wants to
That's-
force a move.
Yeah, I think he's gonna make a decision in January because he wants to play football. I guess he doesn't want to stay in the bench.
Yeah, it's Chelsea too, man. They got some good youth in the academy, man. They got some top players. Cause I'm literally sitting there and I'm thinking I might do it. Europe, like coming up, there's not really talents that scream at me right now that I'm like, okay, we need a. You know, it's I don't know. Like it's hard to think. Like even in Italy, let's think concretely. Outside the top 4 teams, right? Of Italy, you know, what I'm talking about. What other striker that's there? Ooh, you know what? But he's not proven yet. There's this player from Lecce, Cisse. He's tall as hell, but he's fast and he can dribble.
Yeah,
I've seen him
even
play.
the Atalanta striker, the Danish one, he's 19. He's good.
Oh yeah, that kid he be talking about. Yeah, him. Yeah.
He's good.
But Atlanta now ain't gonna let him leave. Not now, and I think he needs to develop too. Cause
I guess these players, you need to make an offer, an important offer, so Atalanta accept it. You know what I mean?
And then those players too, because I think the next phase we're going to, are we gonna be buying play? We're gonna be buying players where it's gonna be a little short time to give them time. You see what I'm saying? Like we're not gonna. I think going forward, we're not gonna do too much of a 19-year-old. You're gonna have 3 years to develop. I think after this season and maybe next season, if I want to stretch a little bit, we're not gonna be doing that no more like that. Only 2 or 3 players will let them wait. The rest, you gotta catch on, or we just sell you. And I don't think we'll have. I don't know, bringing him another 19-year-old again. Like it's gonna be, like look at CDK right now. Huh? The kid's been how many months, and we're not even letting him breathe. So.
That's the Italian press, but Pioli, Maldini, everyone is happy for him, for his performances. Yeah. You saw how Pioli protected him in the press.
Yeah,
Guys,
Pioli's like a father.
About Udinese striker Beto?
Yeah,
he can be an option. He can be a January option, but Udinese is an expensive shop.
Really?
Unfortunately, yeah, it is. They sell expensive. You saw how much they sold the Paul and the right back they had.
Udoji.
Oh
no, you're talking about Molina.
Molina, he got sold a lot of money, and Udoji as well, 20 million or something like that. So it's an expensive shop, Udinese. So,
yeah, and it's not a club. Also, I think they're financially is a club that's pretty stable, so they're not that desperate to be, liquidating.
Oh yeah, the owner is really rich because he owns a Premier League club as well. He owns Watford.
Watford, yep. And that's why Watford has an Italian behavior. Because they be firing their coaches left to right, man.
Yeah. And they like to go to Championship and go back to Premier League.
Premier League, yeah.
Because they make a lot of money like this, TV rights and everything like that.
Yep. Because then Udinese own their stadium too. So
yeah.
So it's they're not that desperate to sell some players. So they it's good to see Udinese come back, man. I mean, Udinese always been a team that, they've been solid throughout the years. At least me watching Serie A when I used to watch it, pre.
They upset the league, That's what I like about them. They always either they beat us, they beat that guy. They always have some kind of.
They always had these physical, and a lot of good players went through there to their team, man. Like a lot. It's I remember, man. I used to love Di Natale though. Di Natale was a good player. But yeah. I mean, it's even I don't know how old he is. That player from Dinamo Zagreb, like the number 9, he's not bad. But I don't think he's a Milan player.
No. It's there is a lot of players, guys. We don't know, but there is a lot of them. You can see.
But I feel like the World Cup, or maybe we're also waiting for the World Cup to see somebody pop out and be like, "Yep, we're getting your ass."
We ain't gonna be able to afford him if he pops out like that, bro.
I mean, you can, like, You know, there's always gonna be that one player that's gonna pop off, and some players might, because you got some positions, some teams are not gonna go for some players based on certain positions. Like the top team,
if we're talking about a striker, I just don't see that happening.
Like a striker, for example, like the top teams that they're known to come and outbid you like right away, meaning a Madrid, Man City, PSG, they already got strikers in place, so you're more safe. So you're gonna have a second tier team that you're gonna have to bid with, that you can kind of win the race.
I mean,
serious, because even in Italy,
every EPL team can outbid us.
Yeah, I'm not saying they can't, but I'm talking about those EPL teams that can outbid us. That concretely will be like a fearful competition. If you look at those teams, so I'll give you an example, right? Let's say the second tier level of teams that can really, outbid, go crazy, like a Tottenham and Arsenal. They already got their main strikers when you kind of like look at it, and those are, and I'm saying I'm naming those teams because I'm like concretely, if a player, maybe if it was hesitant between Milan and those teams, it will be those teams. Anything after that, like let's say like a fucking Bournemouth, like let's say they got money or Southampton or whatever the fuck, like, okay, yeah, they can outbid us, but a player would really want to go there, go to Milan where you're guaranteed to play Champions League, right? Kind of like the lead situation with CDK. That's what I mean with some strikers, number 9, if they pop up. I know they can outbid us, but are they really want to go there? And that's why I say CDK will be able to get them because the top teams, like that number 10 was already filled. So you can go with a Leeds. Yeah, Leeds can put more money, but then you can bring your name in to be like, yo, we're more appealing than Leeds, and then you go that way. And I feel like we can get a number 9 in that portion.
Well, I mean, CDK isn't actually number 10.
Okay, Nate, we're not gonna go in that debate, bro. But it was just this thing right there.
He isn't, but it ain't a debate. He isn't.
No, but we got him, and based on that camera, at least, right? Or whatever position you think he was, those teams were already saturated, and they didn't take him. But I feel like the World Cup is gonna have some gems, though. So,
Clint, I wanna have your opinion about the next Champions League game against Chelsea in Milan.
Yeah.
What do you think it's gonna be? Are we winning comfortably?
Nah.
We're losing.
We're not
it's
winning
gonna be
comfortably.
A tough game.
We're winning, but I don't think it's comfortably.
Okay.
There's no such thing as comfortably because we're still young and we don't know how to deal with pressure, because you know how these EPL teams they'll lose, and especially Chelsea. I watched Chelsea for a very long time because of Drogba. When he played there, I watched religiously. I followed Chelsea, and I'm saying that in terms of culture and the aura of these teams, like last minute they'll like push forward. We're gonna get the pressure, right? We can mitigate that, but we're gonna win. But it's not gonna be some comfortable stuff. Like I doubt that.
So you like a 1-0, 2-1 game?
Yeah, like a 2-1 thing. Like we might get a stupid goal and fucking, put pressure on ourselves, like Milan usually does, right? Sometimes we don't like being comfortable, because even that Juve game, Keane puts that goal in the net, which he missed.
Honestly, the first 15 minutes, Juve could have gone 2-0 first 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, so, guys, real quick.
They really had it to score, though.
Guys, real quick. How was that not a handball?
I mean, it was,
but Nate, we're past that conversation of refs. At this point, I don't even try anymore.
So Orsato being Orsato.
I read.
Remember when he gave Rebic a red card and gave them like 30 seconds afterwards, like a penalty, or then he gave again Calabria the handball when Calabria was not even looking at the ball. He was
it Orsato Maresca?
Yeah, same dude, man. Same dude. Always fucking us. Remember the Musacchio drama and Hakan?
What happened to Musacchio, bro?
I mean, like this ref, especially this guy. They always put him for Juve Milan. There's always questionable.
But he's a top. But Orsato, like they said, he's top. But he's top 5. He's top 5 referee in Europe, though.
Even in Europe, he does the mistakes.
But I
watched the game. He refs.
I like him. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I like him more than Valeri or Maresca. I can't stand Maresca. I feel like Maresca's decision be so fucking poor, bro.
I'll be honest with you.
Like the whole ref federation.
The handball was the VAR problem. The handball.
And that was a penalty, though.
No, but Laird.
No, so I read an article.
He doesn't even go to VAR. Like he just signals the penalty right away.
I read an article about why they didn't call it a penalty. They said, despite the fact that his arm clearly makes movement towards the ball and strikes it,
because his arms or his hands were clapped behind his back. That's why they didn't call it.
That's like 20 years ago. And right now, the new rule is that if you move your hand, it can be behind your back, beneath your knee. We don't care. If you move your hand, elbow, whatever, towards the ball direction and change the ball direction,
You screen and
that's
it's
a
intentional.
penalty. That's a penalty. At least you go to VAR and watch it.
I agree. That's
At least you go watch it. You just,
but the VAR told him it's not. That's the thing.
and that's the issue. But the issue also I have with that ref, if it was a Juve thing, he would signal the penalty without VAR. And I saw him do that to Milan. This ref, this same guy, they ask him to go to VAR. He doesn't want to.
To be fair, the ref was good on overall.
He was good, but this
because it was like a British, like a Premier League game. No,
he did let the game flow. That's to be honest.
I like that. I hope
he didn't stop the game a lot.
Serie A.
But Laird, to be honest, if you don't give me a pen, and there is another pen, I mean 2 of them, you don't even check the VAR for both of them. At least go watch it. That's a big game.
Yeah, no.
Why do we have VAR if you're just gonna dismiss it every time it's in Milan? Every time it's Juve, you don't even use it and call it for a penalty.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like these Italian refs, man. I just I gave up. Like I think in 2010, I gave up. Like about that time, I gave up about complaining about Italian refs. I just thought like this is it. We need to play according to these variables. Like,
I'll be honest with you. I want bigger things. If bigger things happen, I'm different. I complain. If it's like soft, I'll keep it the benefit of the doubt. At the moment, we've been the only decision I've been really upset with the goalkeeper, with the referees, was the red card to Leao.
I think that was deserved there, to be honest.
No, the first yellow was not deserved.
Yo, bro, I just saw a picture about like Ibra grabbing Lazic's head.
Yeah, the one I shared.
You saw that? Yo.
Yeah, I shared it on the group.
Yeah, it's crazy, yo. He's grabbing like it's his fucking child, man. Poor Lazic.
It's like Ibra's way of showing love.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just so tough, man. It's Lazic.
Honestly, we need Ibra back.
We need to develop that kid. We need to give Lazic his time, man. I don't like I have faith for him. I don't know, something. I have a gut feeling.
I want to see this
player.
Ibra. I want to see Ibra actually getting fed by Leao. This Leao, not the Leao he was trying to work out. Like the ready to go Leao. I think Ibra will score a lot more because he's. I think he's better in positioning than Giroud.
But I don't think Ibra can stay fit for more than 2 games in a row, man. That's the thing.
He's 41 years old, for fuck's sake.
Bruh, like, I don't know. That guy keeps surprising me, man.
Yeah, but the knees are gone, man.
Ibra, he will never, he can't. He does, man. He just does.
Yeah, Ibra can play like in a 5-game.
But I think he feeds off that. Like, when they, you know what? He feeds off this shit. Like, when people start telling him you can't, he like that's what he wants in life. He wants
he wants in life, and it is reality.
Yeah, the problem is I'm not telling him he can't. It's just his body.
But keep telling him there. I hope you keep, man. Like, keep telling him that. I hope someone keeps telling him that in Milan, because that's how you make Ibra.
But the thing is, in the last year and a half, he's played few games, few minutes, because his knees are not able to let him play.
I know. But when he came, like he looked much more fit. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he's fit, but it's just like the cardio is not, dude. There's too much intensity, dog. Like, especially people like him.
No, but I think Pioli also burned him out a bit. Like, he used to play him the full 90 man at 40 years old. Yeah, guy needed like to play only half a time. Like, by halftime he should be gone. And I don't know, like.
And if you look now, like right now, like this year, compared to the past 2 years
old, would still get you more than 10 goals.
Yeah, but we play much more faster now than like the past 2 years.
I get it, but that means also Ibra doesn't have to put that much effort. Also,
yes, he does, because everybody has to move. Look at Giroud. Giroud's running more than before.
Clint, I'm not saying start Ibra. I'm saying play him for the last 30 minutes. Like, he doesn't have to. He will press, but not as for the full 90 and from the get go. The defenders will be tired. He will be going in. It's a good balance.
Look at the devil's advocate, Rick John. out here mentioning stuff.
Nah,
Rajon
man.
is a
John,
fucking fool,
you can't shit on Ibra, man. Like you can do everything, but not Ibra.
No, that shit. But Rajon, man, Rajon got lied tight the last time. What was it? 2 days ago.
Ibra,
Dude, that
like
was
people keep
that was
forgetting.
an easy win for me, Clint. You know that.
No,
That was
bro.
easy.
It got so serious, man. These guys started speaking in Albanian. I don't know. I'm just listening. I'm like, okay, like it got serious.
Dude, I was telling Rajon that in Albanian that he's completely gone, man. He's losing every debate.
He's like, yo, Rajon will always be like, yo, but listen, guys, you're not listening. You're not listening. You know, from your logic, it's like, no.
Rajon logic is like that.
Oh, man.
I mean, last season Ibra played 27 games. He had 11 goals.
Yeah, that's for
Contribution.
41, bro. That's that's impressive, man.
That's impressive, man.
That's impressive. Like,
bro,
it's
like honestly, like at this age, if he can still give you at least like he gave you the Roma goal. Hey, he gave you like people keep forgetting, but some of his goals were critical for us to win the Scudetto.
yeah, of course. You know,
I think besides playing, I think just having him in training, man. I think he's like a watchdog in training. Just like
I mean, you see him on the bench when he be yelling.
Yeah. I want him to be back in training, not just sitting around, you know?
Yeah.
I don't mind if he joins the staff afterwards. Like, not play, just
train.
But
like people like Ibra, though, they go on to become executives. Like they go in executive roles, like meaning they own teams. Because he's rich too. He has a lot of money. He ain't gonna be no coach.
It depends on where he sees himself. If he doesn't need money, so being an executive will not really add that much to his.
No, I think that's what we'll do. The reason why I say that is when he came to the States, the way he will.
What happened? We lost Clint.
Yeah.
And Nathan is laughing. Nathan
is laughing at Red John comment.
Yeah, I'm laughing at Red John. Yeah.
But the thing is, Ibra at 40 was still getting a header over Koulibaly. I mean, I don't care if he's 40, man. Prime Koulibaly, by the way.
Yeah, but I mean, Koulibaly is still prime. Hold on, guys. I'll be back.
If prime Koulibaly can hold 40 years old Ibra, that tells a lot, man. Like,
yeah. No, Ibra, man, I don't question Ibra. I question his knees.
I do too. But I think the fact that he took this surgery, he's gonna take 7 months out of the pitch. I think that's probably to recover fully. I don't know, man. That's how I see it. I think they still see him part of the team. It's not like Ibra is gone. Like I think maybe he's gonna stay even for another year. Who knows?
I think this is the last year, and everyone knows.
Depends on him.
I'm not even surprised about him being around because at the end he's gonna come back in 7 months. So it's like having an extra guy that he can, like you say, in some games he can come in 10 minutes. And
like he still has that, like Totti, you know, these guys, clutch players. I don't care about his age, stamina. I don't care about none of that. I know for a fact that in 10 minutes he can change that game.
But this is the last one. This is the last season.
I know it's the last run. I know it's the last dance for Ibra. But I hope he comes back even sooner. I think he will, though. I think 7 months is too far of a stretch. I think he will come back in 5 months.
But no, 7 months was
announced in summer. Yeah,
4 months ago. So if I'm not wrong, June.
So January, February, he will be back, right?
December, October. 5 months ago was 7 months. So in 2 months, he's gonna be back training, which means during the World Cup, he's gonna do a preparation, a physical preparation.
I don't know why people like already dismiss Ibra this much, man. Like, he always proves people wrong, so don't do it now.
I don't think people dismiss him. I think people are just
no, but they see him as someone who can really add anything to the pitch. I disagree.
No, he cannot. He cannot. In 10 minutes, he can always add something. But sometimes you have to question yourself: do I put a fit Origi or a Ibra?
But what if Ibra is fit now?
Guys, listen.
I don't think he can be fit.
I have an idea. Let's get Inzaghi out of the retirement and play him, bro. He's gonna be great.
Yes, I want this as well, John. Bring back super people.
What is this?
Nathan, what do you think? Do you think Erling Haaland is like Inzaghi with the Ibrahimovic's body?
Better.
To be honest,
What?
yeah, that's actually a good. That's actually a
Description,
a
you
good
know?
thing. Yeah, a good description. Yeah, because Haaland is a fox in the box, but he also has Ibra's body, and he also has like really good sprint speed as well.
Does he have Ibra flexibility though?
Guys,
No, no.
Inzaghi wasn't this good.
Nobody has Zlatan's flexibility. For sure.
Inzaghi wasn't this good. Like, let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah, but
Inzaghi was a really good
sorry,
player.
But
Inzaghi
Inzaghi-
didn't
Hey,
have,
John,
didn't
oh,
have
come
the
on, you're
body
joking
of-
now.
of
But
Erling
take it
Haaland.
seriously. Ibra is still
But
gonna
John-
come back. Like he's just not gonna sit around.
Yeah,
You
but
know
John Inzaghi, if you needed a goal, Inzaghi was going to get you a goal. Come on.
Sure, sure, but Inzaghi wasn't this good.
Dude, but
You know
that's
what I'm
why I
saying?
said. That's why I said Erling Haaland is Inzaghi with Ibrahimovic's
Ibra's
body.
body, yeah.
Yeah, Inzaghi didn't have Ibrahimovic's body. Inzaghi was, I think, 6'1".
Yeah.
That's
He was not a tough guy. He was
he
like
was
a
and
Thomas
he was
Muller type of
agile.
player.
He was strong, but not like a beast. Mentally, Erling Haaland. When I see Erling Haaland, I see Inzaghi, the mental state of mind. Inzaghi was just there to score goals. He didn't give a shit about crossing, dribbling. He just wanted the goal in the box, the ball in the box. Yeah, and Erling Haaland is something like that with this awkward, gigantic body, and he runs. That's the thing. But
I still think Inzaghi is a bit deadlier than Haaland.
no, they think the same. They think the same.
No,
People-
but
But people don't remember that Inzaghi didn't used to score 30 goals per season. Man.
Yeah, but that
Yeah,
was
but he
also
used to
back
win the Champions
when you
League,
could, yeah, but that's also when defenses could play defense as well.
Exactly.
No.
Inzaghi
But
can
Inzaghi
score
was getting
better
injured a lot. Inzaghi
No,
was
but
getting
Inzaghi-
injured a lot.
Yes, but
Red John,
Inzaghi is a better goal scorer with both.
did Inzaghi get as many balls that as Haaland will get in a game? Haaland will get like a chance every 2 minutes.
No, but Inzaghi was
didn't have
getting
that.
injured a lot. Inzaghi was getting injured a lot.
Yes,
But
of
football
course, but-
changed from back then. There, like
yeah,
now,
but you can defend.
coaches
back then.
create a lot of chances in a game. Like you have City with 35 shots on goal on target. Of course, he's gonna score 2 or 3. Give Inzaghi like 34 chances. He's gonna score 3 or 4. We didn't have that back then. We used to sit in the back, counter with Kaká, try to push Inzaghi into the box and get a scramble goal. I think football changed a lot. If you bring in Inzaghi right now, he will not even be a good striker because he's gonna be called on VAR every 10 seconds. But back then, he was deadly, man.
Exactly.
But
That-
back then,
that's
he was
actually-
deadly. He was, but no, but
That's
Red John,
actually
my
one of the
point is-
reasons.
But Red John, my point is, back then, with that type of football, football had another environment, other circumstances and conditions. We didn't have VAR, so you can't really pinpoint that back then because that's how he was deadly. The ref.
But
would do a
another thing
mistake.
is Inzaghi didn't train with
And
the
he
VAR
scored also
system.
a lot of goals. Laird, he scored a
If-
lot of goals that were
No,
called
but-
offside, and he was onside.
Sorry. Let me explain this. If Inzaghi is training with a team and he knows there is the VAR system, he adapts it's football. He adapts
That's
his
true.
game. Because Inzaghi, for one thing, is sure he was adaptable. He was adapted with every team, with the national
Exactly.
team, with Italy, with Juventus. Inzaghi was a clever player, man. And I mean, Ferguson says if the apocalypse comes, Inzaghi is going to be one of them. Is going to be saved. He's going to be at the right place at the right time. That's it.
Even Mourinho said that. Like Mourinho said, give me like a team full of Ibras, but not one Inzaghi, because he understands he can get the goal even though we're not trying. We're playing very ugly, and he can get that goal. That's Inzaghi for you. I think very few players were like that. I think Muller, the old Muller,
Yeah,
Gerd Muller,
another
that was.
one. The one to just scoring
And
goals.
since then, I think the only one I saw close to that, it was maybe Thomas Muller or Chicharito at his first days, and that's it. Like you don't really get like Fox players.
Klose was a great.
Close, yeah,
you know.
Close. You can add Close to that too. Like even
But-
like Luca Toni, he was
Yeah,
kind
but
of
these are
looking for
tall guys.
always for the space.
Tall guys like Tony, Bobo Vieri, you will expect that because they are tall.
Yeah,
they're
they have the
gonna goal.
physique to help them get the goal.
But Inzaghi didn't have the
he
physique,
had
and he
his
always
mind.
found the way to anticipate his man. Was good at anticipating his man, and It was really a pain in the ass for defenders.
He was good at
weirdly,
reading
it
also,
is
like-
weird to say that because
But
everyone.
that's also like you read the ball where it's gonna end, where it's gonna go, like, and you
how
go
he's gonna
with there.
fucking bounce? How he's fucking bouncing?
Exactly, and that's very.
He's
You
gonna
need
read
to
that.
have a very high IQ to see that in a game.
Yeah, I mean the goal against Ajax, which Thomasson at the end gets the goal, but that's at the 93 minutes. If we
Yeah.
don't score that goal, we don't win the Champions League. We don't go in the final.
Yeah.
Inzaghi find that goal.
Even like the final against Liverpool, who expected to see that kind of Inzaghi in that final?
Yeah, the second goal.
Even the first goal, like Pirlo shooting a free kick, it lands on Inzaghi because he just run in there. He just...
No, but then, like they both talked about it, and they said that they have done that in practice.
Oh, they said
like,
they tried to practice some of that, but even then,
I don't believe
I don't
that,
think
for
in
sure.
that free kick especially they tried it, but it worked. You know, just because they probably used it before, and he got just used to running in front of Pirlo taking the free kick, and that's the.
Well,
type
as a-
I don't,
as a
I don't
striker,
think you get
they
players
tell
a
you-
lot of like that.
Yeah,
I think
but as
if we
a
find the next
striker-
Inzaghi, we should go buy him right away because that's one unique players.
Yeah, Haaland is a beast, man. Well done to City for securing him straight away. Sorry,
He
guys,
fucked
for the
up.
noise.
Blair, when I think about it, that he was offered to Milan. He was offered. We didn't go for it. He was
Nah, I
offered
don't
to
believe
Milan
these
before.
things, man.
Nah,
Not
his
true,
agent
man.
said that, man. Like
Who? Raiola say that?
yeah, he said we offered him to Milan. For
Raiola
25.
told Juventus, no, you're not getting Haaland because you guys are not gonna
bro,
pay him. I'm
no,
sending it
bro.
to- I'm gonna
Where
send
did you
it
get
to
this?
Borussia
Blair,
Dortmund.
I think he was offered to Milan before.
Yeah,
No,
he-
I'm
he
speaking
was.
about like
He was.
early days Haaland.
Yes, from Salzburg. He
Yeah,
was.
exactly. Before he did that wonder season in Champions League, I think he was offered to Milan for 25.
Nah, true, guys. Come on, guys.
It's not true. It's not true.
It's not true, guys. Of course,
No,
you get
he
the
was.
agent told, and they say, "Oh, I have this
Guys, he
guy."
wasn't fucking hell. Do you think we would have said no to Haaland?
Back
Come
then,
on, guys.
he was
Because
like a
no.
promising kid in Salzburg. Like, yeah,
But
probably
Anwar,
he said,
back
you
then
know.
you're talking about 4 years ago.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying.
4 years ago, we didn't have a striker. We didn't have.
No, we
didn't have
bought
a game.
like it's the season when we bought Piontek. We bought Piontek for 25
Rajon,
or
I
30.
hear this thing. Listen to me. I hear this thing from Manchester United supporters. Oh, we got Haaland offered.
Yeah.
I hear it from Real Madrid got Haaland.
But I think
offered.
Raiola
Juventus
would try
got
that
Haaland.
there.
No, Raiola's not stupid, man. Raiola knows if you bring a young player to a big team, he's gonna play less.
He's gonna
you're
suffer.
not gonna make you're not gonna get you're not gonna make the transaction that you want to make a lot of money. So you don't do that move, the first move. You wait first, go to Salzburg, Borussia Dortmund, and if he becomes a big player, you make the big move, and Raiola makes the money. He's not gonna send Haaland to Milan that cannot pay Donnarumma. He's trying to get Donnarumma out of Milan. He's gonna send
Exactly.
What are you guys
Imagine,
talking about?
guys,
No,
imagine.
no,
It's the same
No, no,
Raiola
we-
that every
we
fucking
definitely-
interview.
Don't look
We
at
were
it this way.
definitely offered Haaland.
Listen,
We
it's
were
the same
definitely offered
Raiola that
Haaland
in
before he went
every
to Dortmund.
fucking interview he would talk shit about Milan and say
Yeah,
this
that period. Exactly.
team sucks. And you guys are telling me his youngest and best
Yes.
prospect, he would send it to Milan. What are you talking about?
He was offered to Milan before he went
Bro,
to
he had
Dortmund.
4 players or
okay.
5 players in Milan. Come on, like
Yeah, and he was cheating on Milan every single time he could.
because he wanted
Yeah,
better.
but-
Like that's
but-
Raiola was
but-
shitting on
but
everyone, man. Like he was never
Nah.
saying
Raiola
anything good
cannot
about
say
anyone.
that we. Yeah, but John, Raiola
That's
cannot
how
say
Raiola
that
used
we
to do
didn't
business.
develop the players properly. If you really think
No.
about it, Milan developed Donnarumma. We developed a lot of Raiola products.
Oh, Nathan, let's talk about from our perspective all you want. The problem was that Raiola would talk shit about Milan every single time. So there's no
Who
chance.
cares?
that
But
he-
who cares? But
Raiola
what do you
cares,
mean?
man. Raiola.
But
Raiola
Raiola talks
cares.
sick about Madrid, about Barca. He talks shit about every team, basically. That's
Exactly.
Raiola management.
That's why he didn't send it to them. He sent it to Borussia Dortmund.
He sent it to Dortmund. Bro. Okay.
And
No, he
my
sent
whole
it to
point
Dortmund
here,
like 2 years afterwards. Like,
he didn't
that's what
send
I'm
it to
saying.
Manchester United. He didn't send it to Real Madrid, to Barcelona. He sent it to Dortmund, guys, because he's not stupid. He's dead for sure, but he's
Yeah,
not
but
stupid.
Dortmund is also
bad,
but
but still
Dortmund's
win.
also a team that developed players really well. He didn't send it to
Yes.
those other teams because he wasn't going to get the proper development at Milan and at Dortmund.
So
he would
that's
get
why
the
he
proper development.
I think in Milan he saw that he could play, man. Because we
No.
didn't have Ibra back then. We didn't have Giroud. We didn't have any of those.
But we didn't have Champions League football. We didn't have a proper
But
coach.
even
We
Haaland
didn't have a
didn't
proper
play
team.
Champions League back then. There, that's what I'm saying.
Whoa, he played
No,
Champions
no.
League with Salzburg.
There,
He's
there.
been playing
It's
Champions League
ridiculous.
I'm
forever.
speaking about his first season in Salzburg. He just got there. He just played for a few games. Started
left.
getting a bit. No. That's the
Yeah,
second
he
season.
left.
He's left in the second season.
I'm not
But
sure
yeah,
about that. He
are
left
you
in
telling?
January, by the
Are you telling us?
And he even
he-
hinted, like Haaland himself. They asked him many times, "Who's the player you want to play next to?" He said, "Ibra. I want to learn from Ibra." He was hinting a bit on it. I
Man,
think
Ibra wasn't playing for Milan at the time, man. What are you talking about? 4
even
years
like
ago,
here's
Milan.
Jamal. He put the comment. He said Gazidis wanted Haaland.
No.
Bro, like I know this. Like I read about this a lot. Like
Yeah, well,
Okay, you say Gazidis wanted Haaland. We are saying, I'm not doubting that. I'm saying no one offered Haaland to Milan. That's what I'm saying. No agent like Raiola
Milan
would be so
just
stupid
did.
to
Milan
offer
did not
Haaland
accept
to.
Haaland. That's all it was.
what are you guys talking about, bro?
You guys need to agree.
I'm sorry, it's
because
ridiculous.
Gazidis wanted-
It's ridiculous.
No, guys, come on. Don't say things like this
just
because
Google it.
we're not
guys.
stupid.
Google it.
Oh,
Read about it a bit, and you can judge.
But
for yourself.
it's not about reading, man. It's clear. It's clear like the water. How
You
can I
saying
say
it's
it?
clear
Raiola
without
had
getting
most
all
of
the
his players in
information
AC Milan, guys.
But all these garbage players, Anwar. I'm sorry that I'm being
It's not
harsh with
garbage.
you,
He's getting
man.
Romanioli
All the
6.5,
garbage players-
man.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
anyway, as I say, he wanted them all out. He never.
But he
renewed
got
none
everything
of
he
them-
wanted from Milan there.
Yeah, but he
got
never
Donnarumma the
renewed.
contract he wanted.
Oh,
got
I'm getting
Romagnoli the
again in a 3 hours conversation right now. I know.
No.
it's
All
gonna
I'm
sound
saying,
like-
I'm replying back to the fact that Red John, he's saying Raiola was shitting on AC Milan. I'm saying yes. That's how he does business.
Yes, he was.
Because he was pushing for the contracts he wanted. In the end, he signed all the contracts for all the players he wanted. Ibra got the contract he wanted. Yes, man. Donnarumma got the
forget
8
about
million.
Ibra. Forget about Ibra. Donnarumma didn't renew, man. After 3 years, he left. Romagnoli left. Musacchio, I don't know who are these other players that Raiola
They left
owned.
later,
They
man.
all left. They all left. Raiola knew
Guys,
that Milan was...
he had
I don't want
he
to
had
go.
3 players at Milan. We had 3 players: Bonaventura, Donnarumma, and Romagnoli. That's it.
None of
Sometimes
them
we had
renewed with
10
us.
players.
None of them
3
renewed with
players.
us. And Raiola knew that Milan was not able to give more money to Donnarumma, to Romagnoli, because there is the interviews on YouTube that he's saying, "Oh, Donnarumma is gonna grow, but is Milan going to grow?" These are the
Exactly.
talks about.
10 interviews like that. Every single
And
after
you
every
think he's
match.
gonna bring, and he's gonna
Haaland.
bring his biggest talent, Haaland, to play for Milan without a coach, without ownership, with massive
That
debt.
biggest talent still needed to develop, though.
But
But
not at
Milan
Milan.
was
No
gonna
one
be
was
a
Not
step
at
guys,
Milan, man. Not at
Oh my
Milan.
God, guys,
He
you
used
are
his club as a
forgetting where
club to
Milan was
develop
4
his
years ago.
players.
4 years ago, Milan was a shit team that not only was not developing players, but even stars that came. Higuain came and looked like trash.
Yes,
Everyone
but
was
if he
looking bad
does,
at
but
me.
if he does good on
Locatelli
Milan,
left.
then he
Locatelli
also
left.
still gets a really big contract offer if he does well at
Yeah,
Milan.
oh,
Oh my God!
this is
man.
this is a
What
pointless
am I
conversation.
wrong?
This
Am
is
I
how
wrong
I
about
saw.
that?
This is how
Yes.
I see it.
Yes.
I think Raiola
Yes.
by the time he was selling himself, he goes to Milan, spends 3 years there. Either they give him a better contract or he leaves and gets a much better contract.
Okay,
No,
but
but-
I don't,
here's the
that's, like,
problem.
so crazy to
Here's the
think
problem,
about.
Anwar. Here's the problem with what
Very
you're saying.
realistic, man.
The problem with what you're saying is this: no one at the time came at Milan for X amount of money and got sold for X plus 1. No one. Do you remember any player that we got in the last 10 years before this new management came that we got for X amount of money and we sold him for more than we got? No one. So you saying that Raiola somehow thought that sending a player to Milan would add value to the player? This makes
Raiola
zero
was
sense
pushing
whatsoever.
more for not selling, for just moving.
But
with the
Anwar,
move.
Raiola was
With
coming.
the
Sorry, one
Donnarumma,
second.
like, that's what I'm trying to
Raiola
do.
was
Like,
coming
Raiola was pushing-
inside me. Guys,
Sorry,
but
Lair, I
sorry,
just want to say this one. because I think Raiola was pushing players to become free agents so that they can renew with a much higher salary. I think he did that with a lot of players. So him coming to Milan, I don't see that like just like impossible. I think yes, it was a reality, but I don't think Milan was that serious back then to go find him and go after Haaland and build a project around him. I agree with you on with that, but I think how I started this, I said, think about if we had Maldini back then with this project going on, he would probably sign him with 30 million. Or 30.
But we had Maldini when he made the move. Sorry, Rajan, 1 second. When he made the move to Borussia Dortmund, Maldini was running Milan, man.
But Maldini had other priorities than signing Haaland for 30 million and spending a high salary.
20 million. He moved for 20 million. Everyone is saying, how the fuck we missed Haaland for 20 million? And I'm telling everyone, Raiola didn't even thought to bring him to a big club. He said, "You're going to consider it." And that's it.
But I don't think he considered Milan a big club. Raiola.
Every big club. Man United. You named them. Everyone was calling Raiola. Can I have Haaland? Everyone. How much you want for Haaland? And Raiola was saying, "No, he's not coming to a big club. He's going to Borussia
also." To add to this, one of the reasons why no big club that could actually afford it, let alone Milan, was saying no to this deal was because Raiola wanted to move Haaland to a team and also add a 60 million clause.
Exactly, clause. Because
and no one wanted to do it.
And no one accepted that. No one accepted that. No big club.
Because it means to get a player and grow him and then sell him for free, basically, 2 years after.
I laugh at people because people say, how the fuck Real Madrid missed on Haaland? Dude, my brother was watching Haaland and realized that he was a massive talent. Do you think people at Real Madrid, at Barcelona, at Milan, at Juventus didn't realize that? Clearly, Raiola stopped everything, said, no, he's not. He's untouchable. You guys are not taking.
I don't disagree with any of what you said, but I'm saying that Milan was not there at that position of getting Haaland was the highest priority for Paolo Maldini. I think the highest priority for him was to get top 4, not to buy a striker, and we don't even have a team to support him.
But we didn't get top 4
what
that
I
season.
say.
We didn't get top 4. Also, we didn't get top 4 this season.
Yeah,
and the season
I
after
get that. That's why I'm saying maybe if we pushed better in that season, rather than let's say investing on Higuain, Caldara, you could have done other choices.
No, but guys, please do not forget the context in which we were at the time. The context in which we were at the time was
I really get it, Richard.
A player that goes to Milan gets fucked, doesn't get his career improved. So why would Raiola
I don't agree with that, man. I don't agree. Even if Milan is doing poor, you still get status, man.
It was Gattuso's Milan, guys. Higuain came and looked like a fucking duck. What are you talking about?
I'm saying that Raiola said some stuff. He said that Milan didn't want to sign him back then, and that's about it. Like either take it or leave it. But I don't think that. I think Raiola is a straightforward person. I think he does lie.
Did y'all read what
he's a seller? He's a seller.
Did you read what
he was a seller?
But I think Milan was a good team for him because he was paying him the contracts he wanted for his players. Yes, some of them left, but he still got them better contracts. Either way, he was winning. So go into Milan as for 2 years, 3 years, then resell him somewhere, or he goes for free.
You cannot resell him, Anwar, but that was the whole point, Anwar. The whole reason why, in my opinion,
we're thinking about reselling Leao now. Like we're saying,
oh my god, Haaland. But it's not the same Milan, Anwar. Fucking hell, man, it's not the fucking same Milan.
But yeah, but you got Leao 4 years ago.
Oh
5
my,
years.
It's not the same Milan, bro. Again, when Leao came, he came not like Haaland. He came like a guy who was going into a team that finishes 5th,
bro,
6th,
you realize we bought Leao more than we were gonna spend on Haaland, right?
Yes, because I'll tell you why.
So don't tell me it's not like Haaland. It is very like Haaland.
Okay, but I'll tell you what.
It is, man. Like we're gonna be spending 25 on Haaland. We spend almost 40 on Leao. No, don't give me that, Red John.
First of all, when Haaland moved to Dortmund, he was the single most looked after youngster in the world.
After he played Champions League, I'm speaking about. But you're beside the point, man. We're not speaking about his wonder season about Champions League. We're speaking that Raiola brought him before that wonder season. You get me? That's completely different. That's a player that not many teams already follow. They started really following when the Champions League started, and he got like 9 goals in the group stage. That's when everyone started speaking about
of course, we said no. Why would we say yes to a young player that wanted wages of Raiola? Why would you say yes?
Because we already said to 4 players yes. Raiola was getting his way with Milan, man.
Yeah, man, but this doesn't mean that he has to get his way forever. For a young player that no one knows, that has done nothing in his life, and wants 3 million net. Like you are speaking in hindsight, post factum. Post factum, I understand, man. We should have done it. But at the moment, imagine someone coming to you today and telling you that, yo, listen, there's this young player that no one knows that last season played in Norway. He's going to Salzburg now. Let's pay him 3 million net. No one's going to say yes.
Yeah, but that's because Raiola agents are usually come good, or they're usually really good at that moment in time.
But also, I believe this 0%. I believe that it happened that Raiola came to Milan to send a player that no one knows.
That's fine.
When he had RB Salzburg there, he had RB Salzburg. Why on earth would he go to Milan? For what reason?
Milan's bigger than Salzburg.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but like I said, if you do good at Milan, then you're gonna get.
He's playing for Man City. Going to Bayern or you're going to.
Dude, the strategy of Raiola worked. The strategy of Raiola worked, guys.
And it was clear as day what he wanted to do.
I don't know, man. The guy played Champions League with Salzburg, and he scored a lot of goals in the lower league. He developed. He went to Germany, scored a lot of goals, played Champions League, developed. Who fucking cares if he has to play with a big team, man? No one cares about me.
Exactly.
So
he needs to score goals and play Champions League.
Okay, Lair, I understand that this Milan is different. Reginald, I understand this, so you don't have to remind us. We understand fully the picture of how Milan was 10 years ago, 5 years, 2 years. So right now, if someone comes and tells you this is the new Haaland, probably he's gonna become the new Haaland, and he's available for 25, you give him 5 million or 4, and he comes.
We wouldn't buy him. We wouldn't buy him.
We wouldn't buy him.
We would not buy him.
And another thing, I'll add you another thing. Haaland at the age of 18 or 17 when he went to Salzburg, I don't know what age he went to Salzburg. He was scoring goals because it was Austrian league, and he didn't give a shit about Salzburg, because he knew he has to make another move. If you come at Milan and you're on 3 million, you give a shit, and maybe you don't perform, you feel the pressure, and your career finished there. As a
exactly, and this is exactly what Raiola was trying to avoid. That's why he made the contract such that it was impossible for a big team to say yes to Haaland, because it would mean to go to a big team, so you grow Haaland and sell him for 60 million. That's why the only team that accepted those terms was the team that Raiola wanted from the beginning, Dortmund. You go into a team that grows players, is known for growing players, and is also known for selling players and adding value to the players. So he did exactly the journey that he wanted for Haaland.
Yeah, you have to, because the thing is
zero place.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, with what Haaland did, that was the right move for him, and that's why I feel a lot of players to grow really exponentially the way he did. And I know his parents, they foresaw that. They understood Germany is the way you need to go through, right? Which I feel like players like the Bellingham and all these guys, they understand they have to go through that. Same as Mbappe, believe it or not, same as Mbappe, the reason why Mbappe went to France and he didn't make these big moves to Madrid, he know the pressure would have been there a lot more less. Because it's not, they spend a lot of money. But
we're not talking about whether the move was right or wrong. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about what's right or wrong. We're just telling you that the fact that Milan had the chance to get Haaland as well. That's all we're saying. We're not saying whether it was the right move or the wrong move.
We're saying that he didn't.
I think it would. If he came to Milan, it was gonna be the right move. We were focusing on a huge project.
It wouldn't. Who would have?
But please let me finish, man. Please.
Go ahead.
So for me, this is how I see. We were focusing on youth. We bought Tonali, we bought Kalou. So all these guys doesn't apply to them.
No.
But for Haaland,
guys, it wasn't 2 years ago.
Haaland was at Borussia Dortmund when we bought Tonali, guys. He was already made.
But all I'm saying,
he's just using Tonali as an example of the fact that
I'm saying that we're projecting this team in 10 years. So Haaland will fit right into that project. So
but Anwar, my question to you, Anwar.
Guys,
my question to you,
I can't speak like
Anwar.
this, guys. But I didn't even. I just want to finish 2 sentences.
Go ahead.
You are forgetting. I'm sorry, and then
Go
go on.
ahead.
You are just forgetting that in the moment that Haaland moved, it wasn't Paolo Maldini, the technical director.
Yeah, that's
of
what I
Milan.
want to add.
It was fucking
Mirabelli?
Leonardo. It was
That's
Leonardo.
still beside the point. That doesn't matter.
How
the
is
point
it?
is because
Because in
you're
that
saying that
season we
they'll-
bought Piontek and Paqueta for 50 million.
Yeah,
So don't tell me
and-
we don't
and
have
Castiel.
project. No, we
And
had.
Castiel.
We had
That
the
wasn't
50
a
million.
project then, though. That wasn't the project then.
But,
Zero project.
our project was still getting young.
but it was still the same project.
No,
Was a
no,
failure
no.
project. Was
Guys,
a
let
failure
me please
project.
finish a sentence. Like I hear you out, but you don't hear us out.
Go ahead. Finish your
No.
sentence. Let's not speak. Finish.
So what I'm saying, back then focused on some talented kids. We bought Caldara because we believed he's gonna be a potentially good player. We bought this kid, Paqueta, the other dude, Piontek, he was 23. All this, like, for me, we were not focusing on getting like veterans. We were focusing on getting people who can develop in Milan.
No,
with
no, I
Maldini,
disagree. I disagree.
The projection, listen. The projection is the same. The targets and the philosophy changed with Maldini came. But the idea, the core idea is that we spent on the youth. It didn't change. Leonardo was doing that.
No,
But
I disagree.
Maldini, when he came,
The youth they were getting.
told them,
No. Watch this.
don't invest on Paqueta. Go invest probably 6 million Salmakers, and that will be a better return.
So why did
than
we buy
investing
Paqueta?
35.
You think we bought Paqueta based on projection? No, we bought Paqueta
Yes.
because he was already established in the Brazilian league. That's
Nah, you
that's
can't
why I
tell
say
me
it's
it's
different.
not
No.
Brazilian league is a
Listen,
convincing argument. man.
Listen. Him, a Piontek. We got Piontek. He started scoring all these goals. They're already established. We didn't buy them. We bought them for continuity purposes.
I don't think they're
on what they were
established
doing
yet.
at their previous team.
Clem.
Nah.
Scoring goals in Genoa and scoring.
But that's
getting
what I'm
assists
saying.
in
But
Brazil is not an
listen to me.
established player.
Listen to me. They were buying them for some continuity purposes. Because Piontek was
Because
scoring
of their
all these
age,
goals.
right? Because
He
of their
came-
age as well.
Yo,
you
but yes,
have to
okay.
consider the age as well. Like,
But
you
it's
can't
not.
just
What I'm
dismiss
trying
that.
to say
Not
is,
the age.
when Leonardo was there, based on the budget he had, they were getting these players. They were low key already made,
But-
at their level, not on some development.
You can say
I
the same
disagree.
thing for
I
Haaland.
disagree
You
with
can
that,
say the
guys.
same
I
thing
think
for
even with the
Haaland.
Chinese, the project was the
Okay.
same. We bought Castillejo, who was 22. We bought Rodriguez, he was 24. Andre Silva was 19. Hakan, he was 23. Kessie was 21 or something. All of these,
we
like
were
all of them
definitely
were
getting
youth.
players, man.
They were youth
You-
players. It's the same project.
I
The
never
difference
said
is that
but
the
hear
management
me out,
changed,
though.
so that the idea, the core idea is the same, but the approach changed completely. And that's why we are successful now. It's not because we changed the idea. The idea is the same. We're still buying.
But then
youngsters.
again, y'all not hearing me out. But then again, what I'm saying is this: they bought these guys. They never said is we weren't buying young players then. They bought them based. They're already being established. A lot of the players we've been getting, or like the Maldini philosophy, they're not established. You don't even know them. Before Kessie moved to Milan, even if he was younger, not Atalanta.
So
You already
I want to ask
listen,
you a question,
listen.
Clay,
Ay,
because I
puta
want to.
madre,
I want to
puta
judge your
madre.
metric
Let
of
me finish.
established now.
Ay, just me. Okay, go ahead.
So when we bought Leao, was he established or not?
He was not.
No,
Nobody even
he
knew
wasn't.
he was.
So he plays in Portugal more than 100 games. He goes to play in France more than 200 games.
No,
He's
he
not
didn't play
No,
200 games in
no,
But he's
France.
no,
established.
what are you
If he
talking
goes with
about?
Genoa,
He didn't
he's
play 200
established.
games in
No.
El Stade.
You're contradiction
He
yourself.
played one season in France. Bro.
In
What are
France,
you
that was
talking
it.
about?
He was on the bench. He was a bench player for Lille. Let's
Okay,
stop
so
that.
so Paqueta, how many seasons did he play?
In
In
Brazil?
Yeah,
What, like 2, 3?
Four.
Who knows?
3. Are you
Three,
serious?
four.
Yeah, 3,
No,
4
man.
seasons. He wasn't
No, he
like
was
no
a
new
bench player. Same thing.
Paqueta in the
Oh.
Brazilian league was already known, bro. That's why
That
we
season,
spend that much
that
money
season
for
he
him.
was known. That's the season when he
Listen,
played the most
but
of
you're
the
not
games.
even letting me. All right, dog. Just keep talking. I'm.
All right, go ahead.
The thing I'm trying to say is this: is like when Maldini and them they arrived, the players that they got were really unknown. It was more some the development phase, the way we acquired Theo. Yeah, you can say Theo play at Madrid and all that. People don't really know Theo. That's people not going for them. When Leonardo and them guys were there, Leonardo just spending money to spend money. Yeah, you can use that youth thing and so per se, right? But those guys, Ronaldo, they were willing to make those 40 million, 30 million purchase. That's why we spend money on all these guys. Because the guys that we brought in, they're already established at their
like prior clubs. The player that we brought in, the one other than Tonali, right? They weren't like the players that we brought since the Maldini and them have been there. They were not established at their prior club. As a matter of fact, the prior club, or we can say CDK now, but Tomori, they were all rejects. Ronaldo was not buying rejects, bro. Ronaldo was not buying rejects at all.
No, you're giving a very false fact here because Theo is an established player.
Who?
Theo is an established.
He wasn't an established player at Madrid when he was coming over. He wasn't established.
Okay, I'll let you finish. Let me finish now, Clint.
Huh?
You have to let me finish now. Almost like 90% of Maldini targets are established players.
They were not when they were coming over. That's what I'm saying. They were not. They were rejects. They were not.
They are. Kieran is established player. Giroud
he was not established player, bro. He was being rejected. So you not understand my definition of an established player. An established player.
No, but you're missing the point.
No. An established player. Listen to me. An established player meaning you're a player. You on the starting 11 of your prior team, not a reject, not a bench player. Which there are the players that we brought from a Kjaer, from a Tomori, from Hernandez. They were not starting. They were having no playing time. What are you talking about? When Leonardo was there, when Leonardo brought in Paqueta was starting on Flamengo. When they brought in the Piatek, they were all starters. Kessie was the starting 11 of Atalanta. What are you talking about? That's what I mean.
Conti was one of the best. Other than that,
on, bro.
I still don't get it. Tonali was starting, like
other than Tonali, you can say Tonali, but other players they weren't.
No. They were, man. They were playing in their teams.
They were not.
I saw them play. I saw Theo reach the Copa final with Alaves. Don't tell me he was not playing.
He's not. Where did we buy Theo? Did we buy Theo from Alaves or we bought Theo from Madrid?
I'm saying Theo. First of all, Theo is an Atletico player that moved.
I know. We know it, bro. We know his background. You don't have to tell us his background.
Where did they get Theo already from? Has an establishment coming from a good youth academy.
Okay, so then
what?
Come on. You're not understanding the definition on why. You're just arguing for the sake of arguing. What I'm trying to say is when the difference between Maldini and Ronaldo is this. Okay, it can be my definition. It's fine. The difference is that Maldini, they were targeting players. They were like their approach of it. They were getting players to develop. Like when I mean development, they weren't getting no game time. Leonardo were buying people that already established and starting 11, which is easy to do once you have the funds. It wasn't like no Haaland type, but that's what they were doing. Everybody that Leonardo they brought in, all these players were starting on these other teams that they were just going and buying in based on the money. They weren't buying these guys to develop them. That wasn't the meaning. Yeah, you can say Leonardo that was his vision. Leonardo don't think like that. It's a dude he get money that's just gonna spend, and that's what I'm trying to say. He's different from Maldini. Don't say that they had that. Like, come on.
No, but listen, I look at objectified facts, and the facts.
And that's what I looked at too. I didn't look it off my ass.
The age and the games they played before coming to Milan is very much similar. You can agree they had time. They didn't have time playing as a starter, not as a starter. But overall, I think Kier, you cannot tell me Kier is not an established player, even though Sevilla was not playing him.
It's not about established, but I think our definition of established is different again. When I keep saying they're not established, it means prior to them to making the move. Kier was a journeyman. Nobody believed in him. Even when he was out there, he was on the bench. They're not starting guys. We get them because we have faith in them. That's what I mean by that. We're not getting guys like we're not going, let's say right now, you go into a Juve and you get a Vlahovic because he's the top guy, or maybe I'm gonna go and get that, or go and get a Fratesi. You're not really developed. These guys are already like or a Berardi, like they're already established. You're not getting them to develop them, meaning you increase their value. You didn't increase the value of any of these guys.
21, you're still developing them.
Yeah, exactly. But we can say age. I'm not refusing the age part. All I'm trying to
denying the fact that we bought Paqueta and we had the potential of him developing. You tell me that we bought him and we already were expecting him to be. No, we bought him.
No. Let's not cap. That's what we're expecting at that time.
I didn't, man. I saw his age.
Okay, just say you. But overall, at that Milan at that time, listen.
Clint, you can't look at a kid coming from Brazil with no.
Yeah, you can say that, but that's logically speaking. At that time, was Milan looking like that? We wanted to get into Champions League. The whole vision we have now, that wasn't the case. You think a CDK Leao comes in during the Benta era, that time when the same time like Paqueta came, you think they're getting caught a slack? No. That's why they had to get rid of them and they brought Maldini and them in. It's when Maldini and them in and they put trust in Pioli that we started to have something of established with that whole vision. When they bought Paquetá, that thing wasn't there, and that's what I'm trying to say. It was not there. We wanted to get into Champions League. We're moving kind of like Inter was doing. We're just buying whoever. It wasn't calculated, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they were young, but it wasn't calculated at all. That's why they had all these stupid amount of fucking of salaries, and that's what I'm saying. Well, Leonardo has no vision, bro. That's why he doesn't have a club right now. That's why they got rid of him at PSG too. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not defending.
I mean, it seemed like that, and that's why I'm trying to like, that's what I'm saying.
My point is that when we started this conversation, it was about Haaland fitting in the project of that Milan. And for me, even after all this talk, you just proved the fact that yes, back then maybe I said it even myself, the approach was different. So I agree on that fact. But focus on youth, it was there. So don't tell me Haaland is a misled idea in Milan back then, because I think it's a very accurate idea that could have happened, especially with the Chinese and in that type of management. I think Maldini would have refused that kind of move, but then they would most probably would have taken it, but they didn't. And in January they got Piątek. So overall, they could have done it in the summer.
Yeah,
you get my point. That's what I'm trying to
I
comment.
still think
you can't just deny that just for the fact of denying it.
I still think it wouldn't work.
No one knew who Haaland was, man, at the time. What do you mean? That's your opinion? Who knew him? No one knew him. That's your opinion.
For those who watch,
please, please, bro. The only guy here who might have known him is Hans. No one of you.
Because you used to watch Leao and the Paquetá playing in their youth, right?
Yeah. When we got Leao was the bench.
He used to watch.
When we got,
I watched the French league. Stop it, bro.
We watch the French league, but nobody watches Paquetá every Sunday.
When we got Leao, no one knew who the fuck he was.
John is saying that nobody.
Okay, did you watch Paquetá play with Flamengo, Red John, before Milan?
No,
I didn't need to watch Paquetá play. I watched Paquetá and he was shit with us.
John, you watch the highlights, Red John.
Hey, John, you cannot discredit people who have been telling you about players that most people don't even know about, and then say that.
Who watched him play for Brazil, man? Which one of you?
Brazil? Are you talking about Brazil right now, or when we first got him?
The bottom line, what I'm trying to say, why it wouldn't work, that
you guys are ridiculous. How did they contradict themselves?
The reason I said like it wouldn't
play for Brazil.
But the reason why I said it wouldn't
in
work
Brazil,
in
Brazil, not for Brazil.
It just at the time. The reason why I said it'd have been hard for Haaland to come, it wouldn't work. We weren't stable. Even when Ronaldo was there with the coach, we weren't stable.
We were in a changing environment.
It wouldn't. And what I'm trying to say is. What I'm trying to say is, I don't think would have been that patient with Haaland also at that time, and it brought more pressure on him coming to Milan.
Oh my God, bro!
He wouldn't.
Nathan, stop!
Bro, I disagree.
Stop this ridiculous. In hindsight, fucking argument. This is fifth grade argument. Fifth grade argument.
You can do that with everybody. The reason why we got Piątek was
this is fifth grade argument.
The reason why we would get Haaland is because he would be bringing in goals. We went with the player who was already used to the league, so it makes sense that we went for Piątek. But you cannot sit here and say that going for Haaland would not be a good idea.
We should have gotten Messi, man. Why didn't we get Messi? We should have got Messi.
We got Ibra. To answer you,
we should have gotten Messi and Ronaldo. Why didn't we get
Ibra? We got Ibra because Piątek was not putting the goals. So in the end, we're right. We needed the goals, so that's why we got Ibra.
What are you talking about?
Are you serious? What are you talking about? Are you serious? Like you forget where we came from. You forget that Ibra lifted us up from that 5-0 against Atalanta.
But how does Ibra have anything to do with that, bro? What are you talking about?
Because we needed a striker. We didn't have a striker. Piątek was not giving us the goals.
But you say Haaland was not a priority, man. You just started.
I'm saying the priority for Maldini when he took over. The priority was to fix the locker room.
Yes, but you're not understanding that Maldini had different ideas.
Every club wanted Haaland.
No. You haven't understood them yet. They are talking about before Haaland became known, before he scored goal for Salzburg. This is the crazy part about this guy.
Guys, go back to school. You realize, John, that there's this thing that's called scouts?
It's fucking crazy,
back
bro.
and give you reports, John.
Do you hear them? It's ridiculous.
But the
it's
other
fucking
scouts
ridiculous.
know about him. Like John,
Dude.
again, bro, you don't watch enough leagues.
It's
to tell
ridiculous.
other people that they don't
I'm
know
sorry,
about
but
other
this is
players.
ridiculous.
You
What-
say
what-
it's
what-
ridiculous, but you're the
What
one
you
who
are doing
doesn't
right
watch
now
any
is
other league,
ridiculous.
bro. Like,
It
that's
doesn't
fine.
matter, man,
That's
that I
fine.
don't watch
That's
any
fine.
other leagues.
That's fine.
Nathan,
That's fine.
I don't
That's
remember you 5
perfectly
years
fine.
ago telling me about Haaland. I don't remember you, man.
Bro, that's perfectly fine. But I've actually showed on a consistent basis that I
This-
actually watch other leagues.
This
So based
I'm
on
sorry,
that probability,
this
it's
way-
easy to say that I at least that I
this
could have
way-
known about him just
Oh my
based on
God.
that alone.
this way of logicking is not the right way, man. I'm sorry, but this way is.
No, it is the
why
right
didn't
way.
Why didn't we get
How?
Messi?
How?
Why
You
didn't we
call
get
this,
Messi?
you
man?
call this an opportunity that you lost. It came.
This
didn't-
is-
Yes, it's an
so
opportunity cost.
it's so-
You do business, you know about this. So you know it's an opportunity cost that you should have probably capitalized on it. And we didn't. It's okay. I'm not saying it's a big thing, like the word is.
Why
But
didn't we get
Anwar, we
Messi?
missed on Mbappe as well. What is this
Yeah.
conversation?
No,
Messi
I
as
didn't.
well.
I didn't.
Messi as well.
Listen. You're being childish now because you're bringing players that we've never been linked to. We've never been linked to Messi's agent or whatever.
No,
I'm speaking
we-
about something very realistic.
we were
for
linked.
25
We
million,
were linked
and you're
with
speaking to me
Neymar.
about someone whose price tag is 200 million. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Right.
Our
Please
club,
don't do
at
that.
the end of
This
the
is not
day,
the kind
at the end of the day,
conversation
what I
this
can
is.
say is this. You know, Raiola even saying no and all that. It's just like, dude, we weren't stable, bro. Like, what was the
Yeah,
style of
but-
play then?
But we
It's
were
not about
going
just
through a
investing in
phase,
you.
man, of changing.
There is
I mean,
zero
could've
chance
come.
that we were
But
linked with
Clint,
Haaland
Clint,
before
hold on.
Haaland became famous. Zero chance.
Clint,
Zero.
Clint. But can you
Zero.
agree
I
back
agree.
then, though, Clint, with the Chinese, that we were all thinking big money was finally here?
We were.
Can you agree
I'm
with
sorry.
that?
I'm sorry, guys, but we were a
Well,
club
I'm
that was.
asking Clint a
Nate, I
question,
don't think
bro.
this
Clint,
conversation is going
Clint,
anywhere. Like,
Clint,
We were a
when the
club
Chinese
that-
came, when the Chinese came, we all thought that big money was finally here. We were spending,
everyone
you know,
was
we were
happy and
spending
Yes,
a
excited.
bit of- we
yes,
were all
Nathan.
happy.
Yes, we
So
were.
why are we
Yes,
gonna
we
buy
were.
Haaland?
So-
Why are we gonna buy
15 years
Haaland?
old from
Oh
Norway?
my Jesus.
A 15
So
years
you're
old
gonna
from
buy
Norway.
Andre Silva for 25 million and
Oh
not
my.
Haaland.
Because
Yes.
he was
Yes.
better
Yes.
than Haaland, though.
Oh
You're
my
making
God.
a weird argument here because we did that. We did exactly that. We bought Andre
It's-
Silva for 25.
Exactly what I'm
It's
telling
an
you, man.
argument
We
in
were buying-
hindsight, bro. It's
Sorry, Anwar, we
ridiculous.
were buying 30 million striker, not a 15 years
But-
old from Norway.
Again, we're not
That's the whole
discussing, bro. We're not discussing about whether it was right or wrong or if we should have gone for this or that. We were just saying that we were linked with Haaland and the deal could have been done
No,
because it
no.
fit the
That is-
philosophy of the team at the time.
No,
It
no.
didn't fit
You
our
can't-
philosophy. No,
No,
I
it
disagree
didn't
with
So
fit
that.
the
signing Andre
philosophy.
Silva is different from
Guys,
signing Haaland. How
you
can
guys
you make the
cannot
It
argument?
was
say
no,
that.
You
Anwar.
can't
Listen,
make
You guys
the argument.
cannot
let me
say
add
it's
this.
different.
Anwar, hold on.
Bro,
Let
what
me
was
say this to
the age
Anwar.
group? Wait,
Hold on.
Go ahead,
what
go
was the
ahead. I
age
wanna-
group? All these players
Hold
are all
on.
the same.
Let me say something to Anwar. The thing where I'm trying to, it goes back to my point I said earlier. We're trying to get established guys. Haaland wasn't again established then. We can't go for him. Though why they went for Silva that time? Guess what?
So
He
why
was
did we get
banging goals with
Piontek?
Porto. He was the hot commodity.
Exactly.
Why would they not get him?
So why did we
But
why did we get
what we're
Piontek?
saying is that
And that's the same as Piontek. Piontek was banging goals. He had
Listen,
like
listen,
19
listen.
goals.
Okay, so Haaland
and
also
Haaland was
in
banging goals too. Before
He was
Where?
15.
Where?
He was
When?
15.
What are you
15,
talking
come on,
about?
man. It was not
What
Oh
are you
my
talking
God.
about?
It
This
was
is
not.
such a ridiculous
When?
thing.
When was Haaland
Why we
banging
didn't
goals?
get why we didn't get Vlahovic from Fiorentina? He was a kid at that time. Why we didn't sign him?
Yeah.
What are, you guys are insane. Man.
This is such a ridiculous
What
What do
thing,
you
man.
mean? We didn't
Hanging
get
with
Vlahovic
the
because
big-
the scouts
Right
didn't
now, there
fucking-
is a 14 years
Bro, we
old
didn't
with no
get
ball.
Yeah,
Vlahovic
that no one knows
Same
about.
player.
You're
No
Nathan.
one, you guys
I mean,
don't
I
know.
can,
Yeah.
I can do the
Tell
same
me
and start laughing.
Tell me
and
the
stuff
next
Number
like
14
that.
years
number
old in
one,
Norway.
number one.
Right now, I want to know it, Nathan.
Exactly.
Number
next
one, our
15 years.
scouts have always been questioned.
You are
number
our
one.
scout, Nathan. You
Yeah,
are our
you are
scout.
our
If
scout. Tell
I
us-
was a
tell
Milan
us-
scout, we would already have
Tell us
Chiesa.
that there is a
Tell us
guy
the-
at 15 years old
If
now.
I was a Milan
The
scout,
next
we would
Tell us
already
the-
had Chiesa.
Tell us the
We
next
would already had
15 years old. man.
Raspadori. We would already
The
had all of
15-year-old.
these guys are already at 15 years old. You can tell when the player is good.
Yeah,
I know this
tell
might
us,
be
Tell me
difficult
which
tell
for
one
us,
is
you
the
to
man-
tell us
comprehend.
who's the next one. Tell us who's the next 15-year-old.
I cannot find the 2 minutes video on YouTube for Kamada. For fuck's sake, he's a 14 years old of Milan. You guys
these
know
guys
that
knew.
Haaland was playing 15 years old and was a genius.
It's so
Ah, you
fucking
get-
funny, bro. It's fucking ridiculous.
No, what I'm trying to say is at that time is, like I said, I say it again, we were getting people that were low-key already. we're getting people based on continuity. There was no intention to develop any of these guys, right? If you even go back and read in the comments, like somebody just said at the point, which is true, Paqueta was fighting for the Brazilian title. And yes, Indeed, he was in that all-star Brazilian Serie A time. So we're expecting him to continue that. Not okay, there's glimpse there. Let him develop like we did for Leao. Even with Theo. Like, like they did come from big clubs, but we got them based on we won a dividend when Maldini came around. And Haaland at that time, like prior to the Maldini coming in and all these guys, I feel like Haaland would have not been where he was at. And that's why Raiola, they looked at it. We were not even stable, bro. We're not stable at all. We gave no guarantees for any player prospect to even go further. Why would he come here? And they knew. And when I mean they, I'm talking about Raiola.
You're still missing. Why would Leao come here if there is nothing going on? Why did he come here?
But Leao came. Who brought Leao in? Was it Leonardo or Maldini?
Maldini.
I'm not sure who actually signed him.
Maldini was there.
Exactly.
And Maldini put the release clause, 150 million.
Yes, and Maldini that got it. It's not Leonardo. I'm talking about Leonardo. You're talking about Haaland coming during the Leonardo era, not Maldini. And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's why Leao came. That's why all these guys came because of Maldini. And look now. With Leonardo wanted somebody established. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason. That's why they went for Piatek. That's why they went for all these guys. They went Andre Silva. They were just buying guys. Yeah, they were young.
That's why they went for Gianpaolo.
Yeah.
Do you want me to send you the article?
It
doesn't care about articles. They don't care about articles.
No, you can't say we don't care about articles. You are here.
Guys, relax.
If we all read
this
here,
summer,
we can't sit here and say that
Milan
was not linked to it.
But
these guys' truth is the truth that they believe in, not what they
we
see.
got it, bro. We got it, Nathan. We got it.
His intermediary,
this summer,
intermediary in Germany.
This summer, guys, we were linked
let me say
to
this right
Neymar.
Because,
we were linked to Neymar.
You can laugh and be annoying, but let me tell you the facts. So his intermediary, the man who worked for him and for Raiola, and he was representing him in Dortmund, he said, in the past, I suggested to him teams like Milan, yet no one wanted him in Milan. Haaland has been underestimated by many. Is that good enough?
No, it's not good enough.
It's not good enough at all.
It's not good enough. You know better than his agents, right?
Guys, wait, relax.
Exactly. Because
here's another article. Here's another article connecting us to Neymar.
They say,
from this summer.
Give me his intermediary speaking about
here's
give me that. Oh, don't give me rumors.
Give me the person another article connecting us to Neymar. The RossonARI club is ready to spend 150 million.
Give me the facts.
The Brazilian superstar.
I'm gonna stop you. Facts. I brought you facts. Bring me facts. I brought you someone representing Haaland saying this shit.
What facts? What facts?
You don't listen then.
Facts.
You're being quite childish here, Red John.
I'm not being
childish. Anwar, I'm sorry. 1 second, Anwar. But why should I believe this guy? I know he represents.
And you should believe Red John.
No, I'm not believing Red John. But listen to me. Why should I believe this guy when maybe the goal of the article is to be sensational and to show how all Europe underestimated Haaland at 18?
But I think
I don't want to believe him because I don't believe, man. Every big club is proven. Every big club was after Haaland, and Raiola stopped everyone and didn't allow anyone to buy Haaland. That is the reality. It's been said by the sporting director.
Was Milan.
Dude, it's been said by the Real Madrid sporting director. Yeah, keep talking over me. I cannot finish the concept. It's never going to be possible for me. All the biggest sporting directors all the sporting directors in the world says we were trying to make an offer for Haaland. 20 million was pocket change for us to buy Haaland from Salzburg. And Raiola didn't allow us, stopped every transaction. The agreement was, if he moves for a big club, I want a release clause of 40, 50 million, ridiculous one. Something that puts you in a position that he's going to leave, basically. Or he's going in another club. Simple as that.
Let me ask you, for a kid who's 18 years old, if you get him for 20 million, if you can sell him for 50 million, that's a bad deal?
Yeah. Yo, Nathan, tell me one 18 years old that we have bought for 80 million or for 20 million. Tell me one. Even during Maldini, tell me one. I'm all ears.
Bro, again, this is a different
20 million.
Back then, bro.
What prospect, bro?
Bro.
No one knew who this guy was, bro. What are you talking about?
But you didn't know, John. See,
No
this is
one-
the problem. You're passing off
Oh,
what
my
you don't know
days.
as what everybody else does not know, John. Again,
Did you
if
you know
wanna
about
say-
him, Nathan? Nathan, did you know
yes,
about him?
Yes, because I watch other leagues, John. That's the crazy thing. You see, and look, and this is
Nathan,
what I'm saying.
Nathan,
And this is what I'm saying. You
Nathan,
guys have consistently heard me talk about players that no one else has talked about.
Nathan,
Meaning,
Nathan, I have a
other
question.
leagues.
Nathan,
so why
how
is
many
it so
games?
di-
How
so
many
why
games?
is it so
Nathan,
unbelievable?
Nathan, how many games does it take you to watch? Like when you watch these other leagues, how many games do you have to watch of that same team to understand that player is good or not? Does it take you one game, or you have to watch multiple games? If you're watching
Nathan-
multiple, a
Nathan-
player who I think is worthwhile, I watch multiple games. I don't ever go off in just one game. That'd be foolish.
tell
Okay.
us one 17 years old, bro. Tell us one 17 years old that is
The kid at
next,
Dortmund.
the next Haaland.
The kid at
The
Dortmund. The kid at
2019,
Dortmund.
Nate,
Oh,
the
the next
2019
Haaland?
Dortmund.
Haaland?
But
You talking about the next
kid
Haaland
that
or the next big player? Because in order to be the next
Haaland.
Haaland, you need to be the
Yeah,
exact
yeah.
same.
I
Nathan,
found
no,
an
no,
article about Fabrizio Romano
but-
saying that Milan offered 5.5 in 2019 to Haaland, and Juve offered 3 million. That's back then, and he refused
But he-
both of them to go to.
Yeah,
Dortmund.
he refused both of
Yeah,
them.
but that's
man.
the
So
fucking
basically,
point.
That's what we are saying, man. Milan didn't underestimate Haaland.
But-
Milan
but-
knew. Milan know.
But
big
you know,
player,
you,
but the
huge.
you
question
didn't
is
even
that
you didn't even let me finish, because I was gonna say that Raiola was asking for 6, so the difference was 500,000. I understand it's a high price for that salary, but honestly, the bargain was there.
Same 6 million net for Haaland 4 years ago.
It's crazy.
You guys
It's
are.
crazy.
I don't know.
Laird,
What is
again,
even the
Laird,
point?
but
What is
Laird-
even
We
the
have lost the
point?
point.
Laird,
We have
Laird,
lost-
That was the
money
point
part-
of this
hold
whole
on, hold on.
conversation.
No, you
I
guys
didn't-
again are
Because in
bypassing
the end,
the
he
whole
deserves
point of the
it.
conversation. You guys are completely bypassing what was said. We said that Milan was interested and he had the possibility of coming. You guys sat here and said no, that wasn't true.
You started
And yet we're
laughing at us
giving you
for saying that.
information. Exactly. So now you guys then switched it into laughing about, oh well, we weren't offering him enough money or that money was too high. That's not the
No,
fucking point.
Nathan.
That's
Nathan,
not the point
that
we're
That's
was
not the
discussing.
point. Exactly.
The point is
Because
what
y'all
I'm.
shifted it. The whole
The
thing
point-
was
no,
whether or not
Nathan,
we were
we-
Either
No,
way,
sorry,
either way, we spend that money
Either
on
way,
layout.
either way,
No.
either way.
No.
So the thing is done. The thing is
It was
done.
No.
Maldini. It was Maldini
We
who offered the
Nathan,
contract.
We proved
actually.
to you.
Nathan.
We already proved it to you. We already
Okay,
proved it to you.
okay. Can I talk? Can I defend myself? Can I defend myself as a person? Because you are accusing me for something that I told you 2 hours ago. You had to go and ask Romano. I told you 2 hours ago about this. You had to find Romano to tell me.
Wow. So
This is incredible, man. This is amazing.
But this is
John is
crazy.
here.
But this
Tell
is
me,
crazy.
I told
Every
you 2
time
hours
in
ago
March,
that that everyone knew about Erling Haaland, and Raiola made everything possible.
Wait a minute.
So
Wait a
him
minute. Wait a
not
minute.
to
So
move
can you
to-
tell?
yeah,
Wait a minute.
well, keep
So
talking.
what about Red John? But no, I'm gonna let you finish. But let me ask you. Red John just sat here and told me that no one knew about him. So what is it? Does everybody know him?
He's
or does
Red
nobody
John
know
is
him?
saying to
Oh
you,
my God.
no, Red John, you guys are making a lot of confusion. You guys are
These
saying
guys are
you should have
unbelievable.
gone and get him when he was 15. Now you're telling me
Exactly.
Milan made an offer at 18. Just pick a
These guys
year.
are fucking
Let's
unbelievable.
have a
bro, I
conversation.
swear.
Just pick 1 year. Just tell me 2017,
Bruh.
and let's have a conversation that year. Not but we made an offer when he was 18.
Who said?
Dude, what is the
we
problem?
should get? No. Stop feeding us words. First of all, we never
No.
said you should go for him at
No, I'm
15.
not feeling it.
You're saying
Just pick which one.
okay.
Which
I
year?
already spoke. I said that Milan back
Tell
then
us.
had already a
When
project
when
for
when back
When?
when?
Back then, when?
2019.
The year.
2019.
2019. Yeah.
2019 was after he was banging goals for fucking Leipzig. Do you know that or not?
Okay, let's do that then.
2019.
Okay, even then, he had a release
Even
clause
then-
of 30 million. He had a release clause of 30 million. So it's the same price. So stop laughing. You're just sounding ridiculous, honestly. Because
Oh my God.
he had the same
bro,
release
like,
clause. The release clause didn't move. It's still
It's
still
not
30
about
million.
the release.
2 years before, 3 years
Guys,
after, it's still 30 million. The price.
Okay, keep going. Yeah, okay. So there is a release clause.
Exactly. We offered
Yeah. So
5.5.
what's Milan fault? What is Milan fault here?
What is Milan for? We didn't go
yeah.
after him as aggressively as we went after Leao. For
Dude,
example,
but
with
I'm
Tonali.
telling you in English, man. You can go aggressive as the fuck you want. If that guy is not moving for Milan, man, because if if there is a chance to move, Real Madrid is gonna take him. Barcelona
That's
is
still
gonna
not
take
the
him.
point. That is still not the point.
That is the
whether or
exact
not we
point.
were- no, No. The point
Guys.
was whether or not Milan were interested in him. You
Give
guys
me-
said no.
listen,
We
gi-
told you yes, and we gave you the
No,
information.
No,
Listen,
Nathan.
give me-
Nick,
Dad, please.
Nick,
Dad,
I gave
give
them
me-
one of his representatives saying that Milan and the rest
Anwar,
made it.
Anwar. No,
Dad,
Anwar.
Bro,
Anwar.
it's
No,
crazy
that-
because
wait.
No, you
Give me one
guys
minute,
say it was
Give me 1
offered
minute.
to Milan.
He
Was
mentioned
offered
Milan
to
by
Milan.
name, and they still don't accept
No.
it. Anwar.
Nathan,
Listen,
was offered.
Dad,
You
Dad.
say it was
ridiculous.
offered to Milan. You say it was
Dad,
offered to Milan.
Give me 1
You
minute.
say
now.
you started.
Give
No,
me 1
I
minute.
didn't.
Yes,
You
and I just read the article to you.
Bro, I just
No,
read you
well,
his
no,
representative
no.
saying that.
Just read the article.
I just read that out loud. You don't listen then. All of you don't
No,
listen.
but dude, can I say it? Can I say it? The article says Milan is making an offer.
No. I said his representative said that he suggested to him that he should go to Milan. So basically, they have his representative being
What about
one of his eight. Let me finish.
No, I'm not letting you finish. What about that
course,
guy,
there's a fact.
Fabrizio Romano? Fabrizio Romano saying that Milan making an offer.
So then I can let you finish.
No, sorry, guys. What about Fabrizio Romano saying that Milan is making an offer?
Oh, but
On
listen,
one side, the representative
before
says
you-
we offer to Milan. On the other side, Milan is making an offer. What is the situation? Can you explain?
The same thing. That's
No, they're not the
fucking
same thing. If you're offering the player, you accept.
They
Dad,
offered. They
give me
offered
1
him to
minute to
Milan.
talk, man.
Milan
Give me one
decided to
fucking
take
minute.
him up on it. And
Okay,
make an offer,
listen.
but the offer was not high
Let's-
enough. It's two of the same fucking thing.
Let's also
Oh,
make it clear for the people that are watching, because even they don't understand. Even I don't understand anymore what's going on. So the first version here is when he was young and no one knew him, right? This fell out of the case right now. You are not talking about this anymore, right? So now you are talking about Haaland when he was banging goals in the Champions League, right? When Haaland was banging goals in the Champions League, no big team would agree to the contract that Raiola was proposing. No big team in the world, not even Milan. That was shit. Okay, so you telling us why didn't Milan accept that? It didn't accept that, same as Man United didn't, same as Real Madrid, same as no other team in the world. Okay, if you are talking about the Real Madrid of fucking, I'm sorry, if you are talking about that, exactly. So they somehow should have gotten the guy and pay 20 million for him, and then be forced to sell him 2 years later for 60 million. Are you crazy? But no one wants to do that. The only club.
Because then again, Nathan, with your logic,
The only club
we did that with CDK, right? We did that with CDK right now. You still talking shit about CDK.
Guys,
What?
guys are still not understanding
What are you talking about,
the
Clint? Bro?
beginning of the argument. here.
Clint is
You guys are
unbelievable.
still not.
How did we do that with CDK? How?
No. I said like based on Nathan's logic.
So why?
'cause
So why did we get? Clint,
earlier.
sorry. I want to ask this. I want to ask.
No, let me finish it. Let me finish this. Based on this logic, because we're like, we can't work on these terms. Here's a CDK that we got that's not evolved yet. You're still not giving him time. Let's say if that was Haaland at the time, you'll probably turn around and be like, yo, you're not performing. Like, yo, why do we pay for this player? So why are you surprised that Milan didn't go and get him?
Okay, so you're saying we should not get this player so that 3 years later he leaves, right? Well, guess what? Leao is probably going to leave. So don't tell me don't do that when we do that.
No, I'm speaking especially to Nathan because he's giving CDK.
No, Anwar, you are still wrong.
I'll answer you whenever.
Anwar,
I'll answer you.
no, listen, Anwar, you are still wrong because if Leao leaves for 150 million, not for 60 million. There is no release clause here that says Leao should be sold for 60 million. So basically, you grow the player and then you sell him back. There's no release clause here. Milan wants to sell him, it can sell him. If Milan doesn't want to sell him, they don't have to sell him. This is the difference here.
Clint, can I answer you now?
Yeah, go ahead.
With the amount of goals that Haaland was scoring, it would make sense for them to get him. Now, do we know if he would score the same amount of goals?
Exactly.
No.
Yep.
Just like we don't know that we would get the same output from CDK as he did at Bruges. But in every single transaction that's done, there's always an element of risk. You never know what's gonna happen. So it would still make sense for them to get Haaland.
So it makes sense, right? Now, why are you giving CDK shit? So didn't it make sense for us to get CDK?
Okay. I'm giving CDK shit because he's playing like a fucking coward. That's why.
Okay, what about if Haaland was doing that his first few games?
Then I would call him out too. What the fuck you think? What was the game? I was watching another game and another player backed out as well. I don't know if it was Fati. I can't remember who it was I was talking about. But he also backed out of a goal-scoring chance. And the first thing I said was, this guy's bitch made too, because he backed out like a little bitch instead of getting an important goal. I'm going to say that to anybody. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Okay, I just want to make sure you're consistent in your whip thinking. That's
all
all I want to ask.
I said the same thing over and over and over again. I ain't going to sugarcoat that shit.
But you got to understand at that time, you know, especially with Rayola's demands, bro, there's no fucking way. Like, we were... and the way Milan was moving at that time, when Haaland shit came around, that or not, we were operating in kind of like how Inter is operating.
But Clint, I'm saying that even back then, we were already giving in to Rayola's demands. We were giving in, even for Romagnoli, giving him whatever contract.
Wrong. I'm sorry, Anwar, you are wrong. The only time
we did it for Donnarumma.
Gave in, yes, and do you know who renewed Donnarumma? Fasson and Mirabelli. They were long gone. In 2009.
What about Ibra? Like Ibra's contract.
Bro, what Ibra's contract? Ibra's contract was the only contract we had. 7 million for a player that was the biggest player we had signed in 10 years. Of course, we were going to give Ibra that.
Raiola got his way, right? He said 7 million, we gave 7.
Where did he say? How do you know that he didn't say 12 million and we gave him 7?
Red John,
how do you know?
You know. I don't need to prove that. He wanted 7 million and we gave Ibra 7.
Yeah, but listen, let's not make it now like Raiola.
No, I'm not. This is not what I'm making. This is not what I'm making, Red John. This is not the point that we were making at all. We just said that if you have opportunities like this, look at them more seriously. Don't do the same mistake you did with Haaland. I see that.
Guys,
that's how I see it.
But I am the first. I am the first one at the time. Listen, at the time in 2019, we were all alive, okay, and we remember the time. And at the time, with the contract that Raiola proposed, no one wanted Haaland. No one, even me. I didn't want Haaland. With a release clause of
what if you got him, Red John? What if you got him for 2 years? Then we won the Scudetto by this time, and now you can renew him.
You cannot renew him. No, that's the point, because you cannot renew him anymore, man. That's the point, because Raiola made it so.
But you're saying this as if this is the future and this is the only way. No, man.
Mate, we cannot renew Leao, let alone Haaland. Are you for real, bro?
I cannot renew Leao,
John. When did Haaland's 60 million? When did Haaland's buyout clause kick in for Dortmund for him to leave Dortmund?
After 2 years.
So you're trying to tell me
we also calling you out on the chat, Red? They're calling you out on the chat. They're calling you out.
What are you saying? Wait, let me.
I remember you said you wanted
Red. That's not true. You wanted him bad. No, but Richard is talking about when he was at Dortmund. When he was at Dortmund, I wanted him bad because when he was at Dortmund, you could buy him with the release clause. But I'm talking about before he went to Dortmund. So I'm talking about the same time period that you guys are talking about right now.
No, I'm saying that in Salzburg is that he had a 30 million release clause, even a lower.
Yes,
yes. I agree with you. Raiola wanted to include the 60 million, but after 2 years, you win Scudetto. He's the franchise players. You can offer him 10. We were going to offer Donnarumma 12 or something.
But Anwar, we won the Scudetto last season, man. Are we offering 10 to down?
I remember Gigi as a goalkeeper was going to get the salary that you could have offered to. You get me? Like, I'm not creating shit. Like, I know that even a goalkeeper got 10 million.
Anwar, you are mixing stuff again, man. Because you were saying
man. I'm just looking at it, at the facts that we did back then. But we offered Gigi 10.
With a different ownership, bro, because you are killing me.
No.
Mirabelli,
no,
we didn't offer shit. We didn't offer shit to Gigi.
No, come on, Red John. I think he offered to Gigi to renew.
With Fasson and Mirabelli, we gave him 6 million and 1 million.
I'm speaking about Paolo Maldini. How much did he offer Gigi to stay?
Yeah, we bought Magnan. That's what we
bought Magnan. That's what we offered.
Later, before buying Magnan.
Yeah, before
like what was on the table for Gigi that he said no?
8 million.
Guys,
no, he was already getting 6 back then.
Okay, whatever, guys. Pick a number.
No, 8 million. No, 8 million.
Okay, 1 second. 8 million.
Haaland got 20 million commission.
I think Haaland would agree to 8 million, bro.
No, he wouldn't.
After 2 years bagging goals in Serie A, Haaland will go with Chelsea.
You offer whatever you want, he's gonna go.
But that's what's gonna happen with Leao either
this
way.
is the
Just
question,
get them
but this is
good,
the
get two
question. Hold on.
Scudettos.
Anwar, but this is the question I was trying to ask John. How much? Do you know how much money was offered to Dortmund last year for Haaland? Do you know how much money?
Okay.
Because it wasn't
I have
60
no
million.
idea.
No,
I have no
Do
idea.
you know?
No, Nathan,
You know-
I'll stop you right now. You buy Haaland. Let's say you buy
no.
Haaland.
You're not gonna stop me because I need to finish. Do you know, Red
Tell
John,
me.
how much money they turned down last year?
Mhm.
Over
I have no idea.
160 million.
You tell me.
For
Right.
over 160 million, which means the
Right.
buyout clause doesn't mean shit because it did
How
not
many
kick in
titles they
until this
they
year.
won?
Hold on,
How
wait,
many
listen.
titles they won?
Listen, but it
Oh,
don't matter, but
Zero
it
titles.
don't
You're
matter.
never gonna
Forget about
finish. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
asking you a simple question though. But you guys are worried about
Yeah,
this
tell me.
contract, the whole whether or not they want the buyout. clause.
Nathan,
buyout clause
ask the
didn't even
question
click-
and
hold on,
let me
the
answer.
buyout- Okay, go ahead.
Ask the question and let me answer. Okay.
So,
the
yeah.
160 million that you say was offered to Dortmund last season, it wasn't offered because if a
It was.
team offers
It was.
if a team offers Dortmund 160 million, they sell him tomorrow.
It
They don't
was.
sell him.
It was.
Okay, they
It
sell him. They
was.
sell him tomorrow.
It was.
So no
Whether
team
you
offered
want to
160 million.
believe it, whether you want to believe it or not, is beside the case. But it was.
Same
like-
same as we offered 150 for Neymar, right? In the same way. It's more or less the same. In the same.
This is not the comparison we're making, and you're going really off topic, bro. I'm telling
How
you,
am I? How am I?
I'm telling you, he's intermediary. I'm not speaking about Calcio Mercato or an article that maybe Milan is interested. No, this is not what we're discussing. We're discussing the fact that his entourage is telling you that yes, it was on the table, but we underestimated him. His entourage is saying that. Now, should we fully agree with that? Not fully agree with that? I'm not saying let's look at it as this is the worst thing that happened in this project. No, this is not the case. I'm just saying
Yes,
if
Anwar,
next time this is presented on the table, give it a much
should
more
say
serious
no.
look.
We should say
Bro,
no
I don't
again.
agree with you. That's the point.
Yes.
Why would you
Yes.
say no so that later you will try to? You're telling me you should say no so that because in 3 years he will go to Chelsea. Well, guess what?
We say
Leao is
we
going
say
to
no
Chelsea.
After 4 years, not after 5 years, not after 2 years.
But
First of all,
either way, get him for 5. I don't care. Get him for 5
no,
years.
man.
Win
No.
me 5 Scudettos.
No,
go
we
to
don't.
Chelsea.
He's not.
No, we
He's
don't.
not gonna win 5 Scudettos.
No.
He's not gonna win 5
Because the whole point
Scudettos.
of this was that Milan was interested in
This
him.
point.
Whether we had the money to get him or not
Oh
is
my
beside the
God.
point.
I think we
point
have
was
the
that we
30
were
million
interested
Really
clause
in
easy,
him.
now.
guys.
30 million.
This point is really easy. There's a reason why he went to Dortmund and he didn't go to Real Madrid or to Man United or to Milan or to any other big club.
You rejected, like you
Because
literally
big
look.
clubs,
You should understand.
because
Red
big
John,
clubs
Red
do
John.
not
Milan
accept
back then
this
was
kind
not on
of
Real Madrid
offers.
level.
Yes,
You
doesn't
compare
matter.
Real Madrid
It
to
does
the
not
big
matter.
clubs
John,
in Europe, but back then,
But it does
most
not
players
matter,
looked at
Anwar.
Madrid.
Yes,
Red John,
but
Red
it
John,
does.
please, please.
It doesn't
Accept
matter.
the
It doesn't
offers.
matter.
It matters
Offers?
because Milan
No, it
is
does
as a
not.
Dortmund kind of like to him. It's a full of youth
No, it's
players.
not.
No.
It's not.
It's
Especially
not.
the
To
time it
Raiola,
was.
We were not playing
Especially
Champions
the time.
League. We were not playing Champions
But we
League.
were in the verge of playing, bro. We missed
No,
the
we're
1
not.
point. We
We
missed
were
next
not in
year.
the
We were
verge.
gonna play in. Oh.
No.
We
No,
did.
you
That's
guys.
actually what
The
happened.
game before Atalanta, you guys were not sure we're gonna play Champions League the year.
I was, man. I told you.
Yeah,
all
but
the shit.
okay, you guys,
But you always
what?
are.
Bro, I even spoke
guys
about
are
Gattuso
always-
back then when he missed it by 1 point. He just needed one player to make it through.
Anwar.
We
Anyway,
missed it by 1 point, and then
you guys.
we didn't go next season.
But again,
In the
were
Champions
we
League.
still interested in him though? The point of this is where we were interested in him. And
Yes,
the answer
we
is
were.
yes,
We
we were.
We were.
Nathan.
But then
Okay, so
we
why
saw
the
the
fuck are you still
contract and we said
arguing
no.
then, bro?
No,
But it doesn't
Nathan.
matter.
I don't
Hold on,
believe,
John,
man.
John,
Nathan,
John,
no. For
John,
me,
John,
we will.
that is not what we were discussing about whether or not they accepted the contract. We were discussing whether or not we were interested in him. I
Of
don't
course,
care
we
about
were
the money
interested,
aspect.
man. We
Okay,
never
then,
said
John,
that
then
we
why are you
weren't.
still arguing with us?
Nathan,
Then why
Okay,
are you
look,
still
Nathan,
arguing?
bro.
I'll
what are you
argue with
talking
you. I'll argue
What are
with
you
you,
talking
Nathan.
about?
Nathan, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'll argue
I
with
can
you.
hear you, but you.
I am-
But now
I
you're.
am-
But Larry,
I-
you understand that you are now arguing with Red John too because he finally said that we were
That's
interested
fine.
in
That's
him.
fine. I've done that
Okay,
before.
that's all I'm
I'm
Red
sorry
John,
about
Red
that.
John, Red John.
I don't-
That's what I
what I
meant the
said-
last time
Yeah,
in
I
the
didn't
chat.
say
I
it.
said
Okay.
Nathan had to be here so you can argue with Nathan. When I said that 2 days
but
ago, and it's
Nathan,
beautiful.
Nathan doesn't even know himself what he is saying, bro. Nathan is
What are you
Yo,
talking
confused.
about?
Nathan, Nathan, like
Nathan
2
is
days ago.
confused, bro. He doesn't know himself what he's saying.
So you say I don't know what I'm saying, but I kept me and
Yes,
Anwar have been going back
you
to the
don't.
same point for 1,000 times
Nathan,
about whether or not we were
yes,
we
yes,
were
because
okay.
Nathan,
So why are you still
you
saying
mistake the
no when you just
timelines.
said yes?
You mistake the
No,
timelines. This is your problem,
I'm
bro.
actually not.
The-
I'm actually not. I'm
the-
actually not. I'm actually
but
not.
let me explain myself, Nathan. Let me explain myself. Relax. Again, you and Anwar, you made a mess out of this because you
You made
confused
a
the
mess out of
timeline.
yourself,
But
man.
we did
Just
it.
let me
We
finish,
did
man,
it.
for fuck's sakes, but just let me
Because you're
finish,
gonna
bro.
say you're
Let
gonna
me
say a
finish.
lie, bro. You're gonna say, "Oh,
Okay,
we should have got him when we
okay,
were
Nathan,
this."
just
And why
just
did you say
just
that?
let
And
me
how
say
did
the
you say
lie.
that?
Just let me
Watch,
say
watch. Here
the
we go.
lie,
Here we
Nathan.
go. I'm
Yes.
waiting. I'm waiting.
What? Right. You had two versions of this story. The first version
Okay.
was before Haaland became famous in Salzburg. This was the first version of you. And I told you, and Lara told you as well, we were not interested because no one knew him, no one gave a fuck about him. This is the first version. The second version of your story, because this is the best part, you don't even know who you're talking about, Haaland in which year. The second version of the story is after Haaland scored a shit ton of goals in the Champions League. Then we were interested, same as every other club in the world. Okay, even Football Club Tirana was interested in Haaland. Right now, here's the problem. The problem is that in this second version, Haaland chose based on the contract that Raiola proposed, and the contract that
We're
Raiola
not talking
proposed
about money.
was
We're
not
not talking about money
was.
though.
But wait, man, just fucking let me finish, bro. Fucking hell. The contract that Raiola proposed was fucking insulting to every big team out there, but
Okay.
Dortmund, because Dortmund is that kind of team.
Okay.
Get it?
But we're not talking about
Am I
contracts,
clarified
though.
now? Am I
Fine, but we're
clarified
not
now?
talking about contracts. That's nice to know, but we're not talking about contracts. Me and Noir, we only said one thing,
It's
that we were
unbelievable,
interested
actually.
in him. That is all we fucking said was that we were interested in him. I don't care what
Nathan.
fucking
Us,
point.
Nathan,
Nathan.
us being interested in him or not makes no
I'm gonna
difference here.
clarify even more.
It makes
I'm
no
gonna clarify
difference.
even more. We were interested in him when we could actually afford him.
But it does
And
not
then
matter, man. The
Anwar
contract
proceeds
was
to,
insulting.
it does matter. It does matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the contract is insulting. What matters is whether or not we were interested in him, whether or not we made even an attempt to get him.
No,
All
Nathan,
the
no,
Anwar
I
said-
think
after
no.
he was
no,
You're
we
trying
have
to
four
convince
chance of signing
again,
him.
again, guys,
Look at that.
you're
We
trying
have
to
zero
convince
chance
me,
of signing him. There is
guys,
no
you're trying to
bullshit.
convince me
Go
that
through the whole
Hakan deserves 6 million and Jiju deserves 8 and Kessie deserves 7, but
Hakan
Haaland does
doesn't
not
make
deserve
6,
five
bro.
and a half.
Hakan
Shut up,
never
man.
made 6 at Milan. What are you talking about?
Hakan never made 6
Hakan
at
never
Milan.
made 6. What are you talking about?
No,
Why are you
Hakan,
making shit up?
the offer we were gonna send him was 5.5.
2.5 was Hakan's salary at the time.
What was on the table is 1/2. I mean, whatever you want to
When?
believe. Do you think Milan
When-
never offered also
when was
Hakan
this?
on a contract, right? They didn't
Anwar,
offer
when
Gigi
was
a
this?
contract. They didn't offer.
But
You're
when
creating,
was
you're
this,
creating,
bro?
You're creating lies
Haaland.
on live stream, man.
Anwar,
You
when
know
was
for a
this?
fact, you know for a fact that we offered contracts to Romagnoli, who was shit, and he was getting 6 million.
Not true, man. Stop,
Not
Anwar.
true,
No,
but what are you
stop.
talking
We
about,
never
bro?
offer a contract to Romagnoli. We told him to leave, man. That's it. You guys are saying, Hakan says in an interview, I never got a contract from Maldini. I never got a call from Maldini during the Euros. You guys are... Why are you going to another conversation here? Erling Haaland, my opinion, and I'm quite 100% sure, Milan had zero chance on signing him. Zero. Because
That's beside the
Raiola was
point.
not
That
interested.
is
No. That is the point. That
No,
is
it's
the
not,
point.
Laird.
We were
Laird,
never
listen,
offered
listen.
the player.
Laird,
We were
listen.
never offered the player.
Laird,
Never.
all we said-
Never
Never.
offered the player, yes.
Never
we
offered the
did-
player.
But we
Never.
were interested. Of course, we were interested. But
Dude,
offered
we
the
are
player is
interested
another
on
thing.
Mbappe, but we never zero
Yes.
chance. So what is the point? We
Exactly.
never offered the player.
Yes, but when we
What
were
is
trying,
this
when we were
conversation
interested
about?
in
We're
Haaland was
interested.
when we were interested in Haaland was when we could actually do something
No.
about it.
When,
We
Nathan?
couldn't
When
afford
when
him
was
because
this, Nathan? Nathan,
we
no,
could not
because
afford
Nathan
him.
is again mistaking the
Before he
timelines.
went to
When?
Dortmund, bro, we could have gotten Haaland.
No,
How?
because
How?
Raiola didn't want him to
Because,
go to a
bro,
big club.
Did
End
y'all
of
like not
story.
listen to what Anwar said at all? Like I feel like y'all
Stop
I
saying,
don't need to listen.
stop saying Milan is a big club in 2019. It was not. We were worse than Dortmund, so we had more
Yes.
chance of getting on the grid.
Okay.
No,
okay.
you're wrong.
Raiola does not want to bring his biggest talent to a failure of a club like Milan.
So
that is not playing Champions League, does not have a coach, and it does not have an ownership.
So you're trying to tell the intermarried that he's a liar. That's what you're saying.
Who is a liar?
So when he comes out, like, and we're literally just read it to you.
I don't believe, Nathan. I don't believe. Spoiler alert. I don't believe. I don't believe on these things. I don't believe.
Don't believe it. That is perfectly fine. But the fact is that it's still there.
I don't care, man. Milan had an empty curva suit and no ownership. We were at the verge of a bankruptcy. We were at the verge of bankruptcy. And a random dude that is not representing Haaland right now. He's not even representing Haaland right now.
That is fine if you don't care. That is perfectly fine if you don't care.
No, I don't believe, man. I don't believe.
That's fine. It's fine if you don't believe it. That's fine. But when a lawyer reads you something,
dude, I can find that same article for every club in Europe.
Then do it.
Because I have a life, man. But you can
do it, actually. You can find an article for
you can find it. The Juventus story, the Manchester United story. Every club was linked with Haaland.
This is the thing.
It's classic.
Me and War said something, and we backed it up.
I'm old enough.
You and John are saying stuff, and you don't even attempt to back up your own words.
Dude, Nathan, no, I don't believe, man. I've been in this situation so many times.
Your word is final. We all know your word is final.
Dude, for me, John, I don't want to have
back up your words with anything.
Nathan, my word is never final because you talk over me. You talk over me. My word is never final.
Yeah.
It's never.
Yeah, Larry, because
you talk always over me.
You don't do that at all, Larry. But you don't do that ever, huh? You don't never talk over anybody.
Dude, I do that after staying 20 minutes without saying anything, and you keep talking over me.
Right, Larry. We barely get a sentence in sometimes before you start speaking over us. Please,
dude. I'm giving my opinion, man. If I want to give my opinion, I don't need to be the last word, man. I've heard this for Ronaldinho. Napoli almost signed Ronaldinho. I heard for Juventus almost signed that dude or that dude over there. I heard this story, man. These are all bullshit. Interest or knowing that that player exists or is in your wish list with another 50, 60 players, that's normal. Because these guys, that's what they do. They look at all these talents.
So when an award tells you the amounts that were actually put on there to try and get him, you still say no. Whether or not
I say no because it sounds like bullshit, man. It sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, that's fine if it sounds like bullshit to you.
Because it is.
That's fine.
It is at the end.
That's fine. That's fine because you believe what you want to believe. You believe whatever article you want to believe.
Nathan,
that's it.
What is the point of all this conversation? Because I don't get you. What's the point?
The point is me and Juan were simply trying to let you. Bro, we've said it 1,000 times, but you guys simply don't listen.
Tell me again.
The whole point was me and Juan were saying that we were interested in Haaland. Mm-hmm. We had the cards were there. We simply couldn't get the deal across the table. That is it. That's all we said.
Why couldn't we? Why couldn't we?
We should ask Maldini why normally. We can do that.
The why
but
isn't the point.
Maldini was not, guys.
But
again, you guys are unbelievable.
That's what you don't.
No, I told you 2019. You don't listen again. I told you 2019. That's when we approached him officially, and that's when his spokesman spoke about this Milan story. So whether you want to believe it or not, that's up to you. But we had the cards. We didn't play them right. That's it. That's fine. Next time we should play them better. You keep telling me we should not get this player because in 3 years he was gonna leave. So don't get Leao next time because in 3 years he's gonna leave too. It goes. You can't contradict yourself.
There was no cards there to be played, man. No card.
Okay, so
this is the
your
whole point
argument does not make sense. You can't tell me don't buy a player because maybe in 5 years he's gonna go or 3 years. You don't know that, man.
No, Anwar. It's not about 5 years or 3 years. The contract is you pay 20 million for Haaland, you pay 20 million for Raiola in his pocket, and then you are forced to sell him in 2 years if another big club comes for 60 million. John, and somehow the two of you are saying that all the big clubs in the world are idiots. You two are the smartest. Right, because all the big clubs that were interested, all the big clubs were interested in
2019,
not Dortmund, but Dortmund is the only.
In 2019, we were approached, so we offered to Haaland, however you want to see it. We had the chance to sign Haaland in 2019, and you tell me in 2 years he has to leave. In 2 years we won the Scudetto.
So
So
you still
did he leave?
still
How
don't
can
do
you
it
know he's gonna leave? He's gonna stay with Milan. Why do you have such a certitude of Raiola is gonna push him to leave?
because
You don't know
because
that.
because we won the Scudetto last season. Kessie didn't stay. We won the Scudetto last season. We are
He
not
made the
able to renew.
decision before we won
We
the
are not
Scudetto.
able to renew Leao. Okay, so all this idea that somehow not just that, but even in for
So if
principle,
you're not able to
even
renew Leao, you should not get players like Leao.
even
What's your
for
point?
principle. No, but bro, but at least fucking try to understand me before
I'm
asking me
trying.
these
You don't
ridiculous
make sense.
questions. But maybe try to understand, because it's not my fault that you don't understand it.
Red
Again,
John, you're telling me this is
when you
you
buy
said this.
Leao,
You said this. You said
oh
we should
my
not
God.
buy Leao. You should not buy Haaland because in 2 years he has a release clause. He has to go. I'm telling you, this is what's happening with Leao.
No.
Yet you don't
Again,
see that in Leao.
again, let me explain you again for the 10th time. When you buy
Give me
Haaland
the
for
60
20,
million, 120. We
when
talked
you
that.
buy Haaland, yeah, right. Now, in 2 years, he has a clause that gets triggered. If another team comes and gives Haaland more money than you are forced to sell him. With Leao, you buy Leao, and for 5 years, even if God comes to you and tells you,
Why
please, you
is
tell
that
God,
a bad thing?
you tell God, suck my dick, I'm not going to sell it to you.
No, don't go
Okay,
there.
even
But
if
why is that a bad
even
thing
if
to sell Haaland at 60? Why is that a bad? You still make a fucking profit and win a
it is
Scudetto.
no, because big clubs don't
You can say,
operate.
oh God,
Because big clubs and self-respecting clubs don't
no.
operate like that.
If you have
Okay,
self-respect,
They
so
don't
so
operate.
okay, but I
you
just
cannot
said
tell me
Dortmund.
no.
But I just said Dortmund
I just
denied
shut
the
you up
money.
on every side, on business side, on football side, on trophy side. So don't tell
What?
me no, you should not do this because he will go for 60 million. Who gives a fuck if he goes for 60 million? You make double the profit. You bought him for 30.
Because Anwar, facts are giving me right. He went to Dortmund and not to a big team. He went to the team that
Because
grows
we couldn't get the
young
deal done
players.
we couldn't get the
No,
deal done because
why,
of the money.
Nathan?
But that's it.
Nathan, why couldn't Man United get the deal done or Real Madrid?
But he didn't want them to go there, bro. If he
Right,
John,
he only wanted Milan, right?
Okay, how much did Haaland leave to see me
This
for?
is
How much did
fucking.
How
This
much
is
did he leave
comedy,
for?
bro. This is
How much did
comedy
he
right
leave for? Answer me. How much did he leave for?
for 60 million.
Is that a bad investment for Dortmund?
Yes. Actually,
You
for
don't
Dortmund.
understand football. Sorry, bro. You really don't understand football.
Okay,
I honestly believe that.
But for Dortmund, maybe it's not a bad investment because Dortmund is that club. It's not a club that wants to win. It's not
we
a
were
big club.
shittier than Dortmund 2 years ago. You still don't get that.
It's a club. Dortmund is a club that strives to create
you're
young
telling
players for the elite of Europe.
Let me close this conversation with real facts. So 2 years ago, struggling with financial fair play, we don't have money. We struggle to actually finance our club. So you're telling me getting a player and selling him for twice his price is still bad business. You don't understand business, bro. You really don't.
What are you talking about, Anwar?
I'm talking about real facts. Everyone understands what I'm saying right now.
What real facts?
that is
Anwar?
true. That is true, John.
I just shut you up. I just ended the
John.
conversation.
The fact
that is actually true.
I just ended the conversation. Be a man and take the L.
But what L, bro? Only in your brain is an L.
On the football side, you get the promising kid that can win you a Scudetto.
Yeah, I got it.
On the business side,
you
get twice the price.
Again wrong,
Let me finish.
17.
On the price tag, you get twice the price you paid for him 2 years ago. So you fix your financial fair play bullshit. On the third side, you get the franchise player that you can still renew. The clause doesn't need to be actually activated, as you say, because we're not Dortmund. We have that glory side.
Oh my God!
What glory side are you talking about, Anwar? It's very, very simple, man.
So Dortmund made a 50 million profit, and it's bad business. You don't understand business, man.
Even I don't understand business. Now listen.
Can I say something?
Just 1 minute. Okay, go on.
No, I want to say something. So if that summer we buy Erling Haaland, I assume we don't buy Leao. No. Or we are.
Of course we don't.
No, we can. We can buy.
Oh, we can now. I think we buy Haaland or Leao. I don't think we buy both of them.
No. We buy Haaland, Leao, and Mbappé.
We didn't buy Leao 2 years ago. There, stop it.
Well, 3 years ago when you
No,
guys are saying.
2000. I'm saying 2000. You
2019,
said
Leao
specified
came.
6 months before Erling Haaland moved.
2019, Leao was already part of the team, so we had money.
No. Summer 2019, Leao comes to Milan.
Joined AC Milan, yeah. Because
Joined
3
AC
years ago,
Milan.
he has 2 years in his contract, 5 years contract. In 2019,
Yes.
he came.
So that summer we are making an offer for Erling Haaland and we're making an offer for Leao. We decide to get Leao.
No. We didn't sign, bro. Don't create something that's not real life. Real life is that
this is real. Okay.
Leao
You are
didn't
creating
come
something
in
that is not real
2019.
life. You're saying we should.
When did Leao
get
come to
Erling
Milan,
Haaland,
bro?
renew Erling Haaland?
No. When did Leao come to Milan?
2019, dude.
No.
Yes.
Summer 2019.
He has a
Yes,
5-year
Leao
contract.
came in
with
summer.
Bayern.
Yeah, summer 2019. That's when Leao came. Remember, COVID was at the end of 2019.
Okay. 2019.
Going to
I thought it was the year before. Okay, sorry.
So we have to decide to buy Leao or Erling Haaland. We bought Leao, which is a better business for us. We won the league. He's gonna go for 150 million. If we bought Haaland, we don't know if we win the league, and he goes for 60 million.
But I think we had the money to buy both of them.
Oh no, but you know what? We missed Maradona as well. We missed Ronaldinho.
This is not the
We can
topic
have
here.
this conversation with everyone.
No, the
That's the whole
topic is
point of
Red
the
Zone
We
trying to
missed
make this as
Hatimi.
a bad
We arrive
business.
at one
We
point
I
that
just
we
showed him
laugh.
it's good business. I just showed him.
But
that
mate, it's a good business to buy Neymar 11 years ago.
I'm
I
not
don't
saying
know
we
how
have
it is.
Neymar on the table. We
Come
didn't have
on,
Neymar on
man.
the table.
Well,
We
we
had
cannot
Haaland on
talk
the
like
table.
this. This is not a
No.
serious conversation right now. We need to smoke
It
a
is
joint
a very
and talk
serious
about it.
conversation. I think even
We need to
Maldini,
get a
if he had,
bong and smoke about it. Because
No,
it's not a serious conversation.
it is. If Maldini
it
has to go back to 2019,
What about
he would have probably signed him.
what about we missed Phil Foden? We should have gone and buy Phil Foden from the youth
Phil
academy.
Foden?
Gavi.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
We missed all.
We missed
What about
Gavi.
Bellingham? We Gavi, Pedri. Why
Yeah,
we didn't get
fucking hell.
Pedri, but Barcelona won again? Come on, guys. Is this a serious conversation? There is 37 people listening at us.
Bro,
Is this a serious conversation?
our scouting network, our scouting network is
Our scouting is pretty good considering we won the league with zero money. It's not
Amor
bad.
has a lot of people though.
Yeah, we won the league when other teams also downgraded as well.
Clint, you have echo on your mic. If you can mute it.
My bad. I'm driving. Let me cut it.
Okay.
Guys, the way you are talking, it's simple. I can be a genius here because I can tell
Yeah.
the guys at Milan why you guys didn't sign Jude Bellingham. Why you guys didn't
This
sign
is
Tonali when he was already when he
Fifth
was
grade.
16? Why
Fifth
did you
grade
guys?
logic.
It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
Yeah. But
I
We should have
again,
signed Messi, man.
yeah,
We were actually close to signing Messi, by the way.
But Tomori, why we didn't sign
Real.
Tomori at the age of 17, but we signed him at the age
bro,
of 20,
it comes,
30 million?
it comes down to
What is
scouting.
this? Tomori was winning the World Cup with under 21.
All of those players that you're mentioning, were they linked with Milan? Did Milan put forth an effort to get them?
I'm pretty
But
sure there is an idiot that is going to write an article and he's going to say that we were
See, but
linked.
this
For
is the thing. You said they probably did. Now do like what Anwar did and go find it. Go find the article.
No, but Nathan,
Even one article.
What?
But you're not gonna do
Nathan,
it. But
Okay,
you're
I'll
not
find it.
gonna do
I'll find
it.
it for you. I'll find it for you.
here's
I'll
the
find
problem,
it.
Nathan.
Bellingham,
One second.
Yeah, his
Pedri,
entourage saying that
Gavi,
Neymar,
all of those names that you said.
Milan underestimated Neymar and didn't get him. Find us this. from
Okay.
his entourage.
Yeah, I'll get it.
You
I'll
won't.
get it
You
right
won't
now.
find it, man.
Dude,
No,
I
but-
can find for every player, man. For every player I can find. Just
You won't
ask
find
one.
his entourage. You will find the rumors in Calcio Mercato, whatever. This guy saying this. I'm telling you, people who represent the name. They legally
Dude, the only
represent
people
him.
that represented Erling Haaland are the people of Raiola, not the random people that.
I'm saying
You're
he's
right.
one of Raiola's people, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway.
It's not right. I told you this. He's an intermediary. He was the one. Raiola was not in Germany, so he had to have someone there with him, and that was the dude there with him in Germany. I don't know his. I can't even read his name, man. Let me send you the article. Either way, what I try to say with this is that if you have another thing under on the table like this, you should probably find ways to capitalize on it. Buy him, even
So my
keep him
question,
at Salzburg.
Anwar, my question to you is like, why did Haaland didn't go to Man United?
Let me answer that. Because Milan back then, we didn't win the Scudetto. We're on the verge of turning into a big team again. We're
No,
not
we were
there
not
No, we
on the
weren't.
verge.
We
We were
weren't, bro.
not on the verge.
You are so wrong.
We
What are
were
you
not
talking
on the verge.
Bro, we were
Stop
only
No,
off,
saying
we
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 were
weren't.
were
now.
only
No.
off by 1 point, weren't we?
Yeah.
No,
What?
actually, the season previous to that, we were off by 1 point. The season next, after that, we were off by like 12
But
points.
things were shifting
So,
in Milan, bro. You can.
Right.
Everyone
no,
was
they
seeing that.
weren't. No, they
Yes,
Oh,
they
weren't.
were.
I'm
Wait,
telling
you
you,
said
Paolo
No, they weren't.
Maldini
after
was
that. That's
assigned.
when
We had a
you
new
talking
coach.
about.
We
Hold
had
on,
a
you're
new
talking about.
Julius.
You're talking about when Pioli took
Guys,
over.
no,
You
no,
talking
no,
about
no,
when Pioli
Anwar,
took
Anwar,
over?
What
That's
I'm
Anwar,
not
saying
even
is
my
that
Ethan,
Milan
no,
question.
no,
I
changed
said
Ethan,
why
under
why
Maldini.
didn't he go to Man U? That's my question. Why didn't he go to Man
no, but
United?
Because Man U
You're
listen,
was
playing
already,
championship.
guys,
as right John said
guys,
before, established. For him, established players. For me, that's established teams in Europe. Milan was
Anwar,
not
Anwar.
established yet in Europe.
In
So
2019,
for
we
him
had
to
we
go,
had just appointed
okay, John.
Gianpaolo. Do you remember or not, man? What are you talking about? Why are you making it seem
Gianpaolo
like
played.
it,
How many games did he play with Milan?
he was the coach in the summer, bro?
He played
In the
10 games
summer
with
when
Milan.
yes, but in the summer when
Okay,
Haaland
so
was
stop
supposed to
bringing
come,
this argument about Gianpaolo and try to make Milan look shit because of Gianpaolo. Don't do that.
what?
Because that lasted
But
for 10 games.
he was the coach Haaland was gonna play
That
for, bro.
either way,
Gianpaolo
it
was the
lasted
coach.
for 10
Yes, but
games.
at the
10
yes,
games
hold
does
on, but
not
at the
amount for the
but at
full
the
picture.
time, but at the
Oh
time,
my
Gianpaolo
God,
was
man.
considered a top up and coming coach at the time. Unfortunately,
Who
it didn't pan
who
out.
was, bro? Yeah,
But
sure, but sure,
okay,
but
then
don't tell me,
John, no,
but
no, no,
don't
no,
tell
no,
me that
don't
Milan,
say
don't
yes,
tell
sure.
me that
Don't say
Milan
yes, sure.
was somehow
No,
on the
John.
verge of
I'm
No,
not
but see,
becoming a
telling you
great
this.
team
I'm
this is
telling you that a representative of
because we
Raiola
weren't.
is saying that, man. Ah,
We weren't.
But John,
But
you see how you keep changing things? I just told you
but
that
we,
at the time, Gianpaolo was thought of highly, especially when it comes to training young talent. Well,
but
so that means Haaland
Nathan,
coming is a
Nathan
young
again,
talent. But you don't
Nathan
know. So
again,
you see, you keep telling
Nathan.
us don't
You
talk about
you
hindsight,
do
but you're
this,
doing it right
Nathan.
now.
I'm sorry, but you
You're
do this
doing
all
it
the
right
time.
now.
You completely miss the point of what people are talking
It's
about.
that's funny you say that because
And
you
and the
and
point
missed the
here
entire
and the
point the
point here
entire
is
time.
really simple. Anwar claimed that this in 2019 we were on the verge of becoming a great team, and we really
Bro,
weren't.
we were
We were
1
we were
point
we
shifting
were
behind
the
gears
them.
in the
team.
club. Inside
We
the
were
club, things
the
were
team
shifting
that
altogether.
had just sacked the coach, okay, and just
But
hired a new coach who had never been a coach of a big team. Okay,
but
and
we
that's
were
Gianpaolo.
still only 1 point out of the Champions League. That means compared to before when we were just a mid-table team,
It
we
doesn't
were
matter.
heading in the right.
But Nathan,
Yes, it
it
does
does
matter
not
because the
matter.
team
We
was
had
on the
been
Of course
fifth
it
upswing. Yes, it
before,
matters.
does.
Nathan. In the
Yes, it
If
last
we
10
does.
won
years,
that
we had
game,
been
we would
fifth
have
before.
qualified top 4 with Gattuso. The
Yes,
last game
but
we
we
drew.
we
So
yes
yeah, man,
yes,
but
but
Hell,
we
it
didn't
doesn't
win.
matter.
in
We
We
were
the
that
didn't
last
win.
game,
close.
in the last game,
But
if the team would have scored
oh
one
my
more
Lord,
goal
God
against who was it,
Almighty, bro,
Inter or
we
something,
didn't win the
we would have
game,
made it.
guys. We
This is
didn't
not
Okay,
the
win
but
the
point.
John,
game.
you can't sit here but say
Red
we're
You're
not
telling
on
me
the
we were not.
upswing.
Milan was still shit. It was bad.
Oh my
Yes, I understand
guys,
we were not at
do
our
you know?
best, but things were
But
shifting in Milan.
guys, are you aware that Milan has made the
No.
5th place like 4 times, 3 times in the last
We know
7
Milan
years that
history,
we
bro.
We
didn't?
know, we understand that, but bro, you can't
It's not
sit here
about.
and say that going from 10th to 5th is not getting better. It's not
We
going in the
weren't
right
5th, bro.
direction.
We were 6th. We went from 6th to 5th. That's what we did, bro. From 6th
So
to
we
5th.
so we got better. Because
Yeah,
I
we
remember
got
you
better.
back. No. Because John, I
No,
remember you when
Red
we
John,
finished
you brought
second
this
place.
argument. Don't laugh about
No,
it. You said it on the
no.
chat. You
but,
said if
Well,
a
no,
team
but you remember
does better,
remember
the next season it's a better team overall.
exactly,
So don't laugh at
exactly.
it now.
John, you
You
said
said
what?
it
it. John
yourself.
said,
Word
Being
by
on the
word.
John, you
What?
verge,
said
guys, is a
yourself when
big
we got
thing.
Say
second
that again.
place,
Honestly.
the only way
Saying
for the
on.
team to improve is to win it. John, those were your words.
Yes,
Those
but
are
listen
your
now.
words.
Listen now.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Milan,
I'm listening till
Milan
you change
going,
what you're about to say.
Milan going from 6th to 5th. An
It's not
achievement
an
that
upgrade.
a thing that
It's
Milan
not
had
being
done.
on the verge, man. What are you guys are
It's not
talking
being
about?
on the verge,
This
bro.
same
Like you
Red
guys
John
are
said that
ridiculous.
Milan
You
going
are
from
ridiculous.
second to first is an upgrade.
Oh
Going
my
from
God,
Yes,
you
6th to
guys
5th
live
is not.
in Narnia. That's
it's
I
not.
don't live in Narnia. I'm just applying his logic to himself.
Anwar, going from second to first wins you a trophy. What are you talking about? How can
No,
you use that?
I'm speaking.
How can you use that as
I'm
an
speaking
example?
about
Like,
what
how
It's a
can,
one
you
and
said.
one
The same. You said the
comparison.
same about Inter. You said if they
what?
score more points than compared to last season, they're still better off. And
Yeah,
he
but
said
not
that.
not on the verge to win Champions League, dude.
Yeah, man.
No, we're not
Stupid.
even
Come
talking about speaking about
on,
Champions League,
guys.
man. Oh my god. Laird, who speaks about Champions League here? We're just
But you
speaking
guys are
about
saying Milan was on the verge. What is was on
Of
the verge?
becoming-
We were
Hey, we
changing
were
What
on
on
the
the verge?
goals
We were
every
shit.
year.
We were
I said
shit.
we were on the
every
verge
year.
of turning from a
Oh,
mid-table to a
God, man.
top
We
14.
didn't have a formation, a normal formation to play. Now
Oh
we have a
my God.
formation.
We were
No.
knocking on the
We
top
moved
had-
on
from
the top four
UEFA
door,
to
bro.
Champions
But
League.
like Nathan, like every other 5 teams were knocking on that door.
Yeah,
And yet
exactly.
they
What
weren't
is
the ones
that,
who were in
man?
5th place.
Oh, on the
We were-
verge. Come on, guys. Let's
This
talk
is so
seriously
ridiculous.
right
I'm
now,
sorry,
man.
bro.
I need to talk seriously.
I'm
here.
sorry,
No,
guys, but
How-
you are really being ridiculous right now. That season, not only did we play like shit with Gattuso, by the way,
We wanted half of the team to leave. You guys are
we
taking
wanted
telling
half of the
time.
team to leave.
Were
And-
we on
and-
the up? But were
and-
we on the up? But were we on the up?
No, because if you want
No,
all
we
the
weren't,
team to leave, you're not. That's
How
We
are you
weren't,
not?
Nathan.
How are you
Logic.
not on the
Nathan,
up if you
I
finish in
can-
a higher
I
position
I can
next
explain that,
year?
Nathan. I can explain that very, very easily because of those players that you are telling me we were on the up. We have 0 right now in our current team that we are really on the up. We have 0 players.
That does not matter. What place did the
What?
team get?
Oh my God.
What place did the team get? If the team finished in a higher place, that means they were on the up. What are
But
you
not on the
talking
verge
about?
of becoming a big
Listen,
Milan.
listen,
What are you
listen.
No,
talking
we
That
moved
era, bro.
from mid-table to top 4. I think that's an improvement.
What
You
top 4?
can't
We
deny
were
that.
5th, guys. We were 5th. What are you talking? What
Bro,
top 4?
even
Contender
even
for
if we
top
would
4.
finish
Is that
top 4,
okay?
hey, even if we would have finished top 4, we can all agree that team was nowhere near convincing. Let's
It was a shit
cut
team,
it.
bro.
Let's
Ricardo
cut it.
Rodriguez,
We're not saying
Ricardo
on the verge
Rodriguez.
to
Bro,
disappear.
oh my
That team was on a verge to disappear, and it happened. It completely disappeared. All of them went out of the door.
Yep.
That's
We're
the
not
way
talking
to
about
put
who
it.
was in and who was out. Was the team moving up
But that
on
is
the
the
table
team,
or
Nathan.
not?
The team
But
is made
was
by
the
the
team?
players. It's
But
not
was
on
the
the
Nathan.
club that was the
Nathan.
club
that
itself
group
going
of
up?
team.
Was the
God,
club
Dean.
itself
Nathan.
going up?
No, it's not.
Nathan.
Did we
Because
go
all
up
the
or did we go
players we
down?
had.
Did we go up or did we go
Nathan,
down?
listen, it's really simple, Nathan. We went from being in a position to play the Europa League to being in a position to play the Europa League. You understand?
No, this is not what I'm
You're
discussing.
still
I'm discussing being a
improving that.
contender for top 4, which we were not for the years
But
before.
that's not a
That's
good
nothing.
thing, man. That's not a good
No,
That's what I
thing.
said.
no,
I didn't say that we're gonna win anything. I
That's
said
being on
we're
the
gonna
verge of
move.
nothing. That's
What did
being
I
on the
say?
verge
What
of
did I
nothing.
say? I said we're gonna move from mid-table to top 4. That was the process going on back then. Even the objective laid out by the club.
We was on the verge of
Exactly,
nothing
exactly,
because we needed
exactly.
to get rid of all the
Exactly.
players.
All the players
I keep
left.
speaking facts.
All
You
the
keep
players
bringing
left.
whatever, man. I
On the
speak
verge
facts
of
about
what?
the
But
club
you know,
management, man.
and it's funny because if we would have got Pioli before we got Gianpaolo, we would have made top 4 the next
Oh
year.
yeah, of course, because 2 plus 2 is 4. Yeah, that's how football works, Nathan.
Or the
My
or the
God.
fact that Gianpaolo or the fact that Pioli took the same team and went on what, like
No.
a 20-game winning streak.
No, Nathan. No, Nathan. You are wrong. Pioli
And then
actually.
he could, and then I
Pioli
mean, no,
actually
of course,
with
Pioli,
the same.
Pioli had some losses. Of course, he still had losses. But Pioli took this team.
Nathan
from-
actually
They
Pioli
had, like,
took
what,
the same
13
team
or
as
some shit?
Gianpaolo and did shit. Got fucked by Lazio. Got fucked by Inter. Got
Yes,
fucked by Roma.
his game.
then-
yes,
and then
yes,
in January,
yes, John, yes,
And
John.
then in January we
John.
got
Yes,
Ibra,
John.
Kier,
John,
and
I understand.
Sademakers, and then we became
John.
a better team. So don't
Okay,
leave that
John,
part
we would
out.
still
We
get
didn't
the
get
we
the
would
same
still get the players. We would still get the same. We would still get the players regardless. Did players leave in January, or did we keep the same
What?
players and add additional players?
Some of them left. Some of them
Some
left.
Who left in
The others
January?
left.
Jaksal, Piatek, how the fuck do I know? Paqueta, I
the-
think. No, Paqueta finished the
So,
season.
so
Left
you
after
know how
6
many
months.
players we bought in that summer that were worthless, and you can have spent that fucking 30 million to get Haaland. And you keep telling me, no, we don't have. We spent fucking money
Yeah,
on that
I
club.
know, man. After 3 years, it's easy.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Even
what
a
I'm
guy
saying,
that
man.
is- Even a
Yeah,
guy that
that's
is
what I'm
playing
saying.
FIFA right now knows
No,
that.
no,
And
no.
why-
Laird, what
I'm
I'm
trying
saying
to
is that they
explain you that
had
it's
that
not so
on the
easy
table.
to
Listen,
think the
Laird,
way
Anwar,
you're
but how do
thinking.
you know
rather
that
than
Haaland
investing
wouldn't
on
fail
6
with
players
us?
who
How do you
are
know
like
that?
Laxat,
okay.
invest in one
Yeah.
player like Haaland.
Anwar,
How do you know that
Anwar.
Haaland wouldn't fail with us? How do you know that?
No, but
You
they
don't
know
know.
already,
You
John.
don't know.
Don't even go in that conversation. They know already, man. They knew forever. Don't even go in that conversation, Rajon.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
why
sorry.
are
Bro,
you
you
even
can't
asking
go. You can't go about
You
what
cannot
if.
even
That's why I
win
told you.
against
I
them.
told told you every single transfer has an element of risk to it. Every single one. You
That's
never
football.
know.
Like you can't
that's just
eliminate
right.
that risk. It's there.
And again, we're still straying away from the original thing. All we said was that Milan were interested in Haaland, and it was a possibility. That's all we're saying. That's all we
and
said.
I'm telling you, it was not a possibility. No.
But okay, so can you go and find proof that it's not a possibility? Can you go and find something, anything? I don't care what it is. Find me anything that validates what you are saying. Because Anwar went and got something that validates what we are saying. But can you do the same? Or are you only going to say things based on your own word and your word alone? That's the whole point of this. If you're going to tell me something, go find something to back up your shit that you're saying. But you can't fucking do it. You and Red Dot have been arguing about this
already.
No,
I mean,
okay,
at this point, I think.
No, wait, Anwar, wait. See, here we go again. You told me Anwar went and read something from one of the intermediaries. Not something that Anwar said, not something that he thinks. He went and found something that from the entourage of Haaland, what they said.
Who is the name of this? Who is the name of this?
Right now, the article.
Anwar, I told you.
I'm going to send it right now in the group.
Anwar, they
fucking comedy, I
listen
swear.
to a word you said, bro. Anwar, they didn't listen to a word you fucking said, bro.
I know. I told them they don't listen.
That's just fucking annoying as fuck, bro. That's really fucking annoying. That you literally can read something 4 times in a fucking row and they still don't fucking listen to a word you say, bro. That's crazy. Like, goddamn, you want to talk about egotistical? That is fucking egotistical as fuck. When you don't even take into consideration what somebody is fucking telling you. He can read you this thing 10 times, and I guarantee you guys wouldn't be able to read verbatim what he said. You wouldn't be able to do it because you're not fucking listening.
Either way, Nathan, we bought players in that summer besides Leao. So they can bring it to Leao. We shouldn't have got Leao or this. I'm saying get Leao, get Haaland, because we got other players we didn't need. We ended up selling. So it was a messed up summer either way. If you just bought Leao, Haaland, that's it. You don't need shit. You don't need.
But we couldn't. The reason why we couldn't, Anwar, too, you gotta don't forget we had Andre Silva and we had.
But I'm telling you, his entourage saying they want, like they saying the club underestimated the approach. You get that? Like
yeah, and that's why. And the reason, and I'm trying to give you the reason why they underestimated too is that, like I said again, they had Silva and they had Piontek. Piontek came out his little popo season.
How much is that money? Clint, to be very objective, both of them. How much can you get on both of them? How much did we spend on both of them?
I'm not refuting any of that. I'm trying to explain. So
we have money, man.
It's kind of like, look, it's kind of like right now, while we're not going for certain players, or you said go for certain attackers, it was already stacked. I'm telling you, we had Cutrone. We had to get rid of players. We couldn't even be getting people. That's why even to get Rebic, we had to get rid of Andre Silva. So there's no way we're really getting Haaland. I'm sorry, bro. There's no way.
I'm still waiting for that article.
I'll send it on the group chat.
You know,
can you
that's
send
what I'm saying. Like, we were just stacked,
WhatsApp.
bro.
You can find WhatsApp there.
WhatsApp. Okay.
Yeah, we're just stacked. So it was just like, yeah, you go for Leao because Maldini, they're renovating, but Silva too, they all have potential and they're trying to give him a couple of games, but hey, it didn't work out. So
Clint, to be honest, I didn't even want to focus on her. I just wanted to focus on the point. If you have players like this on your table, give it a much serious look, because I don't think this intermediary is just creating shit out of nowhere, out of clouds.
But then again, Anwar, we can't get mad now.
I'm not mad, man.
We're not mad. We're not mad, Clint.
I know you're not mad. Listen. But now, guess what? We got a Tonali, we got a Leao. Who knows they want to pick up? They're not going to be banging crazy goals, but
not just
from
that.
a player potential wise, compared to other teams in Italy, we did the right move too. So
yes, we're not disagreeing with that.
Not just that, but these
that.
Opportunities that Anwar and Nathan are talking about, maybe we have taken them. Maybe Piontek was one of the opportunities. Maybe Paqueta was one of these opportunities.
I said, Red John, is that it was a bad bet.
And the problem is that because we make this conversation in hindsight, everyone is now pointing at Haaland. Why didn't we take that opportunity? No one is.
I'm saying that's not what we're saying.
I'm saying even if you bought him and he left after 2 years, you still make a shitload of money that you can reinvest in. Like either way, it's a good thing.
For all you know, he would have failed. For all you know, how do you know he wouldn't have failed?
That's what I'm telling you, Red John. That's part of football, man. Like I'm not gonna discuss risk in football.
Yeah.
It's systematic. We can't control it.
The same thing you're saying. It reminds me of like how Cameroon they passed on Mbappe when Mbappe's dad brought him over there. Who is to say that Mbappe would have been the player of it is if the Federation of Cameroon accepted him in that national team? Who knows?
Now in hindsight, I'm sure they regret
Mbappe
it.
would still
But
be
it
the
doesn't matter.
Mbappe
he would have still,
hold
but
on,
he would
wait.
not have the clout he has though.
Mbappe
If he
would
was
still be the
African,
same
if he was
player because
African,
of
look, if he was African, he wouldn't have the clout he has. I'm sorry.
But Clint, he would still be the same player because of what he did with Monaco.
Yeah, but he would not
with
have
what
the
he did
clout
with
he
France.
had, bro. If
Yes,
Samuel
but
Eto'o was a European, bro, trust me, he would have been all-time greatest. But he's
yes,
not.
but Clint, you got to remember when Mbappe went to PSG, you got to remember how much money they spent on him. It was because of what he did with Monaco that they spent that much money on him. That's the only reason why. It's not because he won he got that big money move to PSG before, or I mean after all that. Not because of the World Cup. The World Cup that had nothing to do with
Nobody said it was the World Cup. Oh no, I never mentioned the World Cup, my friend. I never did.
Okay. We're also not discussing like players worth 150 at that time. Haaland had a clause. You can pay that clause. You know, you can terminate the deal with Salzburg and get him.
But then you gotta. But then you gotta
have to
understand.
convince him to come to a Milan that was trash and had a problem with strikers for 10 years.
Build around, man. Like, I mean,
you get around. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Redjon. You build. Of course you do. Yes, you do
Anwar,
build around.
At the time, Milan was a pit hole, bro. No one wanted to come at Milan.
I don't believe that as much as you say
the brightest, young star in the world.
But I thought that's what you said about what Raul wanted. He didn't want him to go to a big team like that. He wanted him to go to a different type of team. So if we were that shit, then we would be in the same category.
But Nathan, again, you missed the whole point of the things. Again,
I'm just going off of what you just said,
conversation.
But
yes,
did you
Nathan,
not say that?
Yes, but let me explain what I said again. Haaland and his father and Raiola didn't want him to go to a big team. They wanted him to go to a team in which he could develop. Not in a fucking
Milan is shit back then. It was not a big team, Red. You're saying yourself Milan is not a big team back then.
Guys, but am I speaking English or is there fucking...
He said in a team like Milan, man, with Gianpaolo.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to go into a team that was like, to a big team to put more pressure.
Exactly. So Milan is not that big team then.
Oh
yes,
it is. It was that pressure.
Not only,
but you just said
that.
Oh my God!
Shit, it was no problem. This is
guys, relax.
No, that's not what Rajon just said though.
If you give me 1 second, I can explain. Listen, if you give me 1 second, I can explain.
Wasn't anything.
This is what happens when you don't let me explain.
Gianpaolo at the time was already considered a coach that was good
guys,
with developing
oh my
players.
lord, can you please fucking shut up and let me fucking explain what I'm saying so you understand it the right way? You don't have to interpret what I'm saying. I'm gonna fucking interpret it for you. It's very simple. Regardless if Milan was a big club or not, Milan was a shithole. In the sense that if you send a player there, he's probably gonna do shit. They didn't want that. They wanted a team in which you send a youngster, and he performs well. The team helps the youngster. It doesn't no one gives a shit if Milan is big or not. Dortmund, you go there and you develop. At Milan, you go there and you get fucked. This is the difference.
John, so again, let me ask you, John, was Gianpaolo, before he fucked up at Milan, was he not considered a coach that was good with developing young players?
Gianpaolo, when he came to Milan, was the coach that did well because he finished 10th with Sampdoria. This is what Gianpaolo was.
But he was also known.
Half of our fan base were against him. Just so you know, maybe you have forgotten. Half of our fan base were against him.
He wasn't a big name coach. But the fact is, he was still a coach that was known for developing players. Was he not?
Nathan,
and Pablo Maldini, Sarri, and Capello said good words about him before he started his
Nathan, no one knew Gianpaolo. No one knew Gianpaolo, and no one was going to come. Oh my God! No one knew Gianpaolo, and no one knew Gianpaolo, and no one was going to come to Milan because of
John.
Not because of Gianpaolo. He's coming to Milan because of Milan.
The worst decision of his life.
But again, John, you're still not.
Dortmund was
John,
where's Light? I want to hear Light. Light, speak.
Come really well.
I'm here. I did some.
I don't think we're gonna come to an agreement on
No, we don't have to come to an agreement. We need.
I did some research on this guy, the international intermediary, whatever, Luis Boni.
This guy basically had a 30-second, no, let's say 5 minutes interview on Radio Kiss Kiss in Italy. And he just said to these guys that, I proposed Milan. Basically, he's a scout that he sent an email to clubs saying that I proposed Haaland to Milan and Roma a long time ago.
Yo, Roma missed that opportunity as well. Fucking hell.
Yes,
So
they
basically,
did.
you are telling me nothing. This guy is just looking for some, some attention. Whatever.
So he's not an intermediary. So he has no affiliation with them at all. Then he's just some random crackhead on the fucking street that got a
No, he's
fucking
an
microphone.
intermediary of
Exactly. You're not
And
changing
also,
the fact that he's still an intermediary of Roma. You're still not changing the fact.
I'm reading the chat, and the chat is making the same point that I did. Dortmund was a team known to develop youngsters. Milan was a team known for players to go and die. Okay,
But John, again,
so you guys
are not answering what I'm asking. Was Gianpaolo not also considered a coach that was good for developing young players?
Nathan,
when did he really
no one
develop that
knew
reputation?
who the fuck Gianpaolo was. No one knew.
Okay, what young player did he develop? You keep bringing that up. What young player did he develop?
But I'm trying to tell
Tell
you.
us one.
I'm not saying that.
Tell us one. What?
How can I answer with that? How can I answer?
No, answer.
Okay.
How can I answer? I'm not
Okay,
saying
answer.
Gianpaolo. The teams that he played with in Italy, they were not going to be big like that. But they were still
Damsgaard.
young
Was it
players.
Damsgaard? He used to play there?
What? Damsgaard was 2 years ago, bro.
Okay, but listen.
We're speaking about 2 years ago.
No, I mean,
No, we're
answer the
speaking about
question.
3 years ago.
What young player did he develop? That's all I want to know.
I'm trying
No
to tell
one.
you
No
the teams that he was coaching, the players were all young. They had young players. I'm not saying that they developed them to be like some sort of world.
I think Maldini made the point that back in 2019 he made the point that the focus was youth. He bought Theo, he bought Leao.
That's why they
you can't tell me Haaland is not part of that discussion when he fits that profile too. You get my point? Like you tell me no, it doesn't fit. I'm telling you no, it's the same thing. Like you profile players like this, that age, that kind of potential you want.
Again, guys, we agreed that Milan was interested. Same as Juventus, same as Roma, same as
Not interested.
10,000 other teams.
We said
The
that
problem,
he was like his scout
the
was
problem,
offering him to Milan.
No, I think they're
That's
just
what Hilaire
terrified.
said as well.
Yeah, he said he proposed him to Roma, to Milan, to 10 other thousand teams.
No.
Right?
He said Roma
Now-
and Milan. They're not 10,000.
Yeah, but sorry, Anwar, this guy is
Anwar,
scouting.
Anwar.
He's basically a scout that
He's-
No, I know he's
works
trying to gain some fame. I get that, but
No.
also-
The way he works, the way he operates, he has
He
a
proposes
list of
players.
and
Yeah.
he connects with clubs and says,
So- so he
this
has-
kid is good, and that's it.
So he has no affiliation with them. That's
He
what you're
does not
saying.
have any affiliation with clubs
scout.
or with the
Haaland,
entourage of
scout.
Raiola.
Yeah.
He maybe just the moment he knows that Milan is interested, calls Raiola and says, "Listen, they told me they're interested," or whatever. And anyway, when he was doing this,
So why would they
before-
interview him if he's just a scout?
So yes, so basically, what he was doing this was before even Haaland had Raiola as a agent.
Oh, so
That's when he was doing that.
So he offered Haaland before Raiola, right?
Yeah, when he was playing in Norway.
So that's what I tried to say in the beginning. I said he was offered
Oh,
when he was
you are
young.
unbelievable.
But
Unbelievable.
you told me no. Stop it.
You are
You told me no.
unbelievable.
Wait, John, let him finish because he's just proved.
This is how I solved my
just proved
argument.
us right as well.
You are
No,
unbelievable.
I said
but
two things. I said he was offered when he was young. I said he was offered when he was in Salzburg.
see,
And you you
is
should keep laughing at that. And I proved you fucking wrong, man. Why are you
because
laughing
you
at?
guys,
You should laugh at yourself.
because you guys are not
No,
even
you told
able.
me this is garbage. This is nothing. This is
You
lies.
guys
This is
are
bullshit.
not even
I proved you
able.
wrong
John,
twice.
but
You
John,
guys
John,
are not
he
even
literally-
able to
You
keep a
don't take the L,
consistent
man.
timeline.
But John,
You are
he
not even
literally
able to
just-
consist.
No, because you made me doubt myself about it. You told me no, this never happened. This is a bunch of bullshit.
No,
And actually, it's
wrong.
true.
You are wrong. You are wrong again,
I just-
Anwar.
Okay, whatever, man. You just don't want to
Okay,
believe
but
it. That's fine.
No, it's not about believing. It's about the fact
No,
that
it is.
first of all,
It's just
But
about
even
ego and
Anwar,
believing the facts.
Anwar,
listen,
Anwar,
Anwar, 1 second,
Anwar,
Clint.
even-
Clint,
even-
one
even-
second,
Anwar,
1
listen.
second. Wait,
Okay, go ahead.
wait,
How
no,
did this
I'm gonna
conversation
finish
start
this.
with John? He started laughing
I'm-
at us for saying that.
I am gonna
John,
finish this.
Larry literally just proved you wrong. So he was offered to Milan before
Nathan,
he even blew up in the
relax,
Champions League.
Nathan, relax. Again,
But
you are
is
mixing
that
the
not what?
timelines.
But is
So-
that not what was just said?
Okay, do you want an answer?
Exactly, but that's
No,
facts.
But
You
was
don't
that
want
not
man.
just said, Larry? John, can you just say, was that not what was said? That he was
do you
offered
want?
before.
And you
But
called
do
it
you?
bullshit, right?
But do you want
Can
an
you give me
answer
a
or
yes
not?
or no answer, though, John? Can you
But
give
do
me a
you
yes
want
or no
an
answer?
and
I
now
don't want a
listen
red John answer. I just want a yes or
now?
no answer. Is that
Right.
not what was just said?
Now
Because
let
you
me
asked me
also.
for facts, I brought facts. Now can you answer
Okay,
yes or no?
now also let me clarify it to the people that are watching that are again that are again. Okay, I'm going to remove the headphones and just talk because you are breaking my balls now. Okay, now here's the thing. It's very simple.
Too
You are
funny.
mixed. You are once again mixed with the timelines. Now we did hold this conversation without you
Anwar,
even
listen
being
to
certain
this, bro.
which
Listen.
timelines you are talking about. Now, let's go and take it certain that you guys, we made you doubt
Reza,
yourself, and
you
that's
look
why
like
you are talking
Allegri
about the
right now.
timeline. That's
Bro,
why you are talking about the timeline
Anwar, he
before he got
literally, we
famous.
literally said
And
before he
and
went
for
to
the
Dortmund.
timeline,
No,
and
I
for
told
the
you we
timeline
ended the
before
conversation a
he
while
got
ago, man.
famous,
Bro,
it's
it's
really
done,
simple.
bro.
We cleared it in the first 1 minute. We
Larry
told you
literally
that
just proved
someone
everything we
coming to
just
us,
said. Larry himself
someone
just
coming
proved
to
it.
us and telling us you have to pay X amount of million for a guy
And
playing in Norway,
he's still going on
no
about the price when that's not
no
even what
team
the
is gonna
original
take that
thing was.
seriously. But you guys are either deluded or have no idea what's wrong with you. Someone coming
Too
to Milan
funny.
and saying that
Has
there's a
nothing
guy
to
in
do with the
Norway
price.
who's
Has
really good,
absolutely
Milan is
nothing
not
to do
gonna
with the
take it
price.
seriously, guys. It's time to wake up, bro.
Yeah, with that same logic, then we do that with Hauger. Where did that go?
Everyone keeps saying the Hage deal was a fucking
We still make
masterclass.
profit out of Haugen, man. We still make
Yeah, I
profit.
know. But hear me out though. Here, let me add this. I'll let y'all finish. I'll let y'all speak. Let me tell y'all this though. The thing
Go
with
ahead,
like, especially when he was in Norway, them try to
This is
bring him somebody
ridiculous.
from Norway that stayed at the club at that time. It would not even
Right.
make sense, bro. Because now
It's
you're not floating.
idiotic. It's
Who is that?
idiotic. Oh, only these two guys can bring this up. Like, I'm
Like,
sorry, but
there's no way at that time, bro. Even yourself, how you call that, Nathan? You would have been like, yo, what the fuck are we doing? We need to stop this player to get into Champions League. Why are we getting somebody from Norway? Let's not do that.
Bro, at the time, no. Actually, no. At the time when we were interested in Hagway, I thought it was a fantastic deal. Because I knew that we couldn't go out and spend, and I always said this verbatim, that I don't want us to spend.
So why for CDK is not a
I never
fantastic
said
thing?
that I wanted us to spend
Why for
60 to
CDK
80
is not a
million on a
fantastic
player.
thing now? Why for CDK is
Bro,
not
I never
fantastic?
said CDK wasn't a good buy. Again, you guys are not listening to a word I
No,
fucking
you
said
said it's
about
not a
CDK.
good buy. You say you wanted
No.
Kudus. No, do that.
No.
You said
I
that.
said, no, I'm going to tell you one more time. I might have to slow it down, but I'm going to tell y'all again. I hope everybody's listening. I do not think CDK is a good buy for the cam position. Do y'all understand this? And the reason why I say he's not good for the cam position, because when he was at Club Bruges, his primary position was playing in the number 9, playing as a false 9. Do you understand this concept?
But Nathan,
now, I'm sure someone's going to sit here
Nathan.
and tell me that I
but
think
Nathan.
he's crap because he's not good as a cam when I verbatim keep saying that he's not there.
Nathan, this is what you said.
Go ahead.
This is what you said, bro. Right? You can have this new cam position. It might be a new word that you're adding.
It's not, bro. Have I not
But
been
hear me
saying
out.
this, guys?
But
Have
hear me
I
out,
not
bro.
been saying he needs to play
But hear me out.
striker? Have I
But
not been
Nathan,
saying this?
Nathan, hear me out. Hear me out, though.
Bro.
You said this. Dog, you said this. You said that 35 million we could have spent it elsewhere. No, you said that.
Yeah, on Raspadori. On Raspadori. I did.
Exactly.
I did.
So,
on Raspadori.
what are you saying?
Yes. And
That's
I'm
what
sorry.
I'm talking about.
And wait a minute. How is Raspadori faring right now?
Doesn't matter.
CDK?
But let's say CDK is the new Haaland then.
No. It does matter. No, you can't say it doesn't matter because I told you what player was actually going to be ready. I said that.
But let's
you're
say,
say it
okay,
doesn't matter.
let's say,
fuck
okay,
that.
let's say,
Fuck that.
listen.
Who is doing better right now, Raspadori or CDK,
let's
bro?
relax. Let's relax, okay.
Bro,
Raspadori's doing
right.
better. Let's say Raspadori.
I'm not like trying to curse you out or anything, but
let's say,
can you tell me who's doing better right now?
But
Can you tell me who's doing better right now? CDK or Raspadori?
Let me add my point. Listen, Raspadori's doing better, right? Let's say this is Raspadori's ceiling. Let's say this is Raspadori's ceiling.
Okay.
Let's say this is a ceiling.
Sorry, how old is he?
Okay, let's say it's a ceiling. Then when CDK blows up and he gets a delete and he goes above.
What if this is CDK's? What if this is CDK's ceiling? Because if you're gonna play the what if game, you gotta play it for both people. What if this is his ceiling and what if it's not Raspadori's?
And there's also adding to my point. So it's adding to that gamble, going back to the Allen. And the reason I already brought that is going back to that Haaland stuff, right? Let's say it would have came to us at 15. They were taking time to develop. What would you even have done then?
We didn't even say 15, bro. Those numbers didn't come from us.
No. Okay, numbers or not. Let's say we're using no and we try to get them. I'm just trying to prove a point to like those players prior to them blowing up, and you guys are upset we didn't get them then. That we're kind of doing it now, but y'all not giving these same players a chance. And I feel like if those players were over, you would have had the same logic.
No, listen. I was at the time. Even though I thought Haaland was very good, I was also fine with when we had got Piontek because he was already playing in Italy and was scoring goals already in Italy. So I personally thought that at the time that his projection was very high. And then I used the exact same thing with Raspadori. I said Raspadori last year had similar numbers to CDK. The only difference is that CDK is playing on easy mode on the best team in Belgium, whereas Raspadori is playing on a mid-table club and he's playing against harder teams on a consistent basis in a harder league that's more technical, faster, and tactical.
So who was playing? So who was playing on the better team? Who was playing on the better team? CDK, Club Brugge, or Sassuolo? Who's better?
But Club Brugge, listen. When I say better team, I'm talking about in respect to the league that they're playing in. Not if they I'm not talking about if they played against each other. I'm talking about in respect to the league that they're playing in. Raspadori is playing on Sassuolo. CDK is playing on Club Brugge. You tell me which is harder. And be honest. Tell me which is harder to get numbers with. Club Brugge in a league where it's just Club Brugge, maybe having a good season.
I say it's harder to. I say no. I say it's harder to play at Club Brugge.
How the fuck you guys end up to Raspadori?
How, bro? Raspadori is
Nathan.
No, bro, because we literally just. This is a conversation with me and Clint. Like, if you guys want to join it, that's cool, whatever.
Club Brugge. I'll say Club Brugge. I'll say Club Brugge.
Bro? How when the league is easier, less technical, it's slower, it's less tactical, and he plays on the best team in the league.
Who are you to say that? Who are you to say that?
What do you mean?
Why would you say that? I mean, look what they did. Look how Club Brugge plays in Champions League.
Bro, and again, exactly. It's even more so.
But Sassuolo, but teams like Sassuolo don't make the league. See, with your logic is like Sassuolo doesn't make our league that technical. They're not the best team. They're not even that good. I'm sorry, bro. They develop young players.
Bro,
that is the point.
That is my point. That Raspadori is playing on a team that's not that good, but has similar stats against harder teams on a weekly basis. That is my point.
What was Raspadori's stats?
Tell me you cannot.
What was his stats last year?
I think he had what? He had like what 8 or what? Maybe like 9, maybe around 9 or 10 goals. I think in terms of goal contribution, he was only off by like maybe 10. Maybe around 10. Now you need to factor in what league is harder, what league is faster, what league is overall far more difficult. You can't sit here and tell me that the Belgian league is more difficult.
Who just farted on
the line? Just fucking farted, bro. Was that
John, is that you releasing the gas because you took a beating?
I was muted.
Dude,
I'm gonna fart in a bit. Listen, when I fart, everyone hears it.
The reason I go against this type of logic is that the same way you're saying, oh, we should have went and got these players. I just feel like, let's say a CDK, let's say we don't get him, and then he goes to leagues, and then through 3-4 years, like he blows up in the next 2 years. I feel like you'd have used the same logic. Oh, we should have went to CDK that summer. Or we should have got him that summer because Milan let him go.
But
I feel like you would have said the same thing.
But you're missing a key component to this logic. The logic is that Raspadori is already playing in Serie A and is already killing it on a worse team in respect to the league.
He wasn't killing it. Raspadori was not the best player of Sassuolo. We can all agree with that, right?
Again, let's say that he was one of the most promising kids in Serie A.
Okay, sure. But for the price, will Milan be willing to spend that same price tag on it?
Well, so you're trying to tell me
how much did Napoli spend for him?
Sorry. So let me ask you something. I know this might sound childish. I know it's a video game, but Clint, if you played FIFA and you played on amateur, how many goals do you think you would score in that game?
I mean, you spell a lot. I mean, I don't play on amateur.
Exactly. So no, I know, but this is just an example. It's just, you don't have to do 1-for-1 or nothing like that. Now, if you played on Legendary, do you think you're going to score the exact same number of goals?
I mean, depending how good you are.
No. If you're an elite player,
he's trying to make the point that a league weaker, you score more goals than a weak.
But are we buying CDK because of the league, or are we buying CDK because of the Champions League?
Exactly. So now again, if you bring the leagues together, chances are Sassuolo. If we put Sassuolo in the Belgium league, do you think they're going to be a mid-table team?
So stop right there. Right? Stop right there. That comment. So with that same logic, at that time, which I feel Milan did the same logic you had. Milan did that with Haaland at the time, and they'd rather get a Piontek or they'd rather get somebody else, and not somebody
I told you I was fine with that. I told you I was fine with that. I
Okay.
literally just told you I was fine with that because Piontek played in the league already. I literally just said that.
But that doesn't really work then, right? At that time,
Why?
we see it's
Why?
not
Because
truthful.
my logic is literally holding up and has not changed.
No, it's not because it's
changed
not.
my
No,
stance.
it's not because it's not changed. Here's my whole basis. My whole basis is, you can say Raspadori is ready and all that. Locatelli was readier at the time when he was getting before he made his move. He was ready than a lot of midfields. He was readier than a Tonali, to be quite honest. He was readier than Tonali, but we didn't go for Locatelli, right? We went and we got Tonali because we wanted to wait. So yeah, Raspadori can be readier right now, and he can have a ceiling.
Yes,
we haven't seen CDK ceiling
we
yet.
could have also gotten another Cam in a different league as well, but we didn't do it. This time, Milan did the correct thing, was look within the league and see who is actually good in the league, and look how it's paying off. I'm not saying for Milan to never go outside the league. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if the player is doing well within the league, it makes sense to go for that player. So at the time, when we got Piontek, yes, I understood Haaland was a great player. I understood that. But when it comes to the league, we know one player is for sure doing great in the league.
Because that same thing, we could have got Dybala, but we see like these philosophies are flawed. I feel like every time.
And look what Dybala's doing. Look what Dybala's doing with Roma.
Yeah, but
everyone told me like on Dybala. Remember, Nate, when I said we should sign him and probably he's gonna do
look what he's doing.
Great in Roma.
What is he doing, guys? Roma is shit. What is he doing? Nothing.
What's Roma
bro,
doing?
come on now, bro. You can't sit here and say that he's not doing good at Roma right now.
And what's Roma's position on the table?
Big time cap.
Okay, what's the best position on the table?
They have one game to play. They're
okay. Still,
they're like right by us. Wait a minute.
Yeah, sure, bro. They're garbage. They lost in the Europa League.
They're 4 points away from the first.
Yeah, but anyway, my point is this: I just want you to stop shitting on CDK, and you need to give him time.
I think Nate, what Nate is trying to say. I think
I know what he's trying to say. I just want him to stop shitting on CDK. That's it. He needs to let the kid breathe.
Listen, no. Because I'm not gonna sit here and hold this fucking kid's hand. All right.
I wanna let him breathe though. Like I'm not that harsh on CDK.
No. It's not just me. It's not just me.
No, it's mainly you,
the
bro.
The commentators,
even the media is harsh on CDK. Let's be honest, Clint. Even the media
is being because the media is tired of the bullshit. He is playing fucking scared, and I'm not talking about goals. I'm not talking about assists. I'm talking about how he imposes his will on the game. He doesn't fucking do it, and I'm not going to sit here.
Nate, it makes sense that he's only been here for 3 months.
No, I'm not going to.
But Nate, doesn't that make sense that 3 months in a new country, new culture, new club? New culture of a club.
Yes, Anwar, yes. But even if you're on a new club, it still does not determine if you. Yes, but Anwar, you can still insert your will and dominance on the game.
But he's still too young, Nate. He's still too. I don't think he's been through that many experiences.
I got told all summer. No, I don't give a fuck. I got told all summer about how this kid was doing this in Champions League. How his mentality and personality was like this. No, bro, I'm not. No, I'm not going to give that a pass. I'm sorry. I'm not going to.
This is the problem with Nathan. That Nathan is not consistent.
Remember, my criticism comes at the fact that he's not a Cam. I will continue to say he will be much better as a number 9. I will maintain that.
You are not consistent because when Tonali was doing bad,
you're right.
You were saying that he needs time.
I know you're saying that. No, I know you're saying that. But in Tonali's first year, I was not part of this channel. So for you to say that, which means you would have to know me prior.
Man, I remember you.
Yes, in the summertime.
In the summertime. What are you talking about?
Yes, John. In the summertime when I first joined.
In the summertime, whatever.
But Nate, you defended Tonali's first season, though.
Wait. Yes. I defended his. Yeah, I did defend his first season, but I didn't say that he was like some amazing player.
No, but you said you should give him time, right? Even though he's Italian, he knows the culture, he speaks the language.
And CDK is getting time as well. I'm not saying to bench CDK. At what point did you hear me say?
No. I'm saying Nate.
I want him to play as a center forward.
Nate, let me.
I don't want him to play as a cam. I don't want him to play as a cam.
I've been listening to you, man.
Center forward.
Come on. Let me tell you this, because I believe that if Maldini was aiming for a player who's ready to go, he would have signed Dybala, and he had the means to. But I don't think that's the bet he took. I think he's betting on 2 years. He's not betting on this season for CDK. He's not. He's really not, because the kid is still not showing up at his best, and he's still defending him. Not because he likes him, but because he sees something that will probably in the future will develop. And I want to add one more thing, Clint. I don't think that CDK as a person, like forget a player, as a person has a lot of life experience to really shape his mind and sharpen it in that level. You get what I'm trying to say?
I agree.
He's learning that. He's learning that now.
Yep. And the thing too is that you got to look at this. That was the same thing with Leao. Which each time I used to watch the
same for Leao, yeah.
When
he was shit his first season too.
No, but Leao looks more mature as a person now.
But look,
would you agree with that?
As a person,
but Leao in his first season was still showing signs of what he's doing right now.
But still, he didn't have a lot of.
CDK at Bruges?
No, but Nate, I'm saying he had skills. We all saw that, but he didn't have character. His body behavior was shit. Leao body movement. Everyone's criticizing that. So lazy, doesn't give a fuck.
Skills that he has right now, though. CDK
no, but I'm saying he worked on his mind,
as
right?
A cam, though.
No, but
yes, but as a cam,
even for Leao as a winger, man, like you're gonna be leading the attack. You're the main target of the attack. You need to be on a higher level mentally.
And a lot of
all
people,
the pressure is on you.
Were debating.
CDK does not have that as much as Leao.
A lot of people were debating in between. They're like, "Oh, Leao should play central forward." A lot of people saying, "No, Leao should be on the wing." They didn't really know until like the coach.
I think character comes with experience.
If they're keeping it at a camp, they know that's his best position.
Yes,
trust me.
But that's true. Even for the best players like Dybala, Modric, they didn't have character when they first started. Besides the greatest like Messi, those guys that like
those are
the first
outliers.
moments you see that.
Yeah.
But those like one in a generation. The others, like Kevin De Bruyne. Bro, look at Kevin De Bruyne when he was CDK's age. He was a forgotten guy, man. He looked so lost in Chelsea. No character at all. No personality.
It doesn't. That position, I'm telling you,
or a winger?
purely knows best.
No. I'm saying Nate. I'm saying as a person, as in like how much maturity does he have as a person going through shit, going through bad moments, going through this.
I understand, Clint, that Pioli is with them. I understand that. But did any of you guys watch his games at Club Brugge?
I never did. So I'm never gonna cap on that.
I would not lie. I watched like 30 minutes of this game.
I never did.
I would watch like straight minutes, you know.
And so I'm trying to tell you guys his
So you're gonna tell me you watched the Belgian league,
bro? But he watched some games like he watched him.
Bro, I told you if there's a player that either I myself is interested or if the club is interested, I'm making a point to watch them. I've displayed this now for what, a year and a half or however long I've been on this channel, and War, you can attest to this that I have always done
both
this.
games. I agree with you. Like I know you.
So
do.
I'm telling you guys
hear me out.
that he needs to
Did
play
you watch
as a false nine.
Kevin De Bruyne when he was still in Belgium? Did you watch him? Did he have any of that
character? In Belgium, I mainly watched him when he was in Germany, but not in Belgium.
But did he watch him with Chelsea, for example, before Germany?
Yes.
He looked more lost than CDK. He couldn't fit himself in the team, in the culture. He couldn't find himself.
Yeah, but we understand that.
But because he's coming from a different life perspective. Like you move from a country to a different. This is completely different. He has to go. I believe as a man, we learn the best. Like as men in generally speaking, we learn at best when we're in pain. When we go through pain and bad moments, that's when you really get to learn. And I think that's what's going on now with CDK. He's not having his best period.
Look at Salah. Look at Salah. Right? Salah
exactly.
left.
Salah was one of the examples.
When he left Egypt, he went to Switzerland. Switzerland league. Yeah, he makes the move to Chelsea.
Then he goes to
Can't
Chelsea.
really get out of there. You know. Then he has to go to Italy. Find his feet and look how Salah is now. Right.
But the difference is between Chelsea and this Milan is that in that Chelsea you couldn't have minutes for Salah or Kevin De Bruyne, But in this Milan project, no, we're giving him that opportunity to learn, and that's the difference.
Guys,
So
I understand what y'all are saying.
So if you look at it from this way, you wouldn't be that harsh on him because you would understand that, yes, I'm not seeing the best yet, but I know it's coming. It's coming this way.
Look,
He needs to go through more shitty game. I want to see another shitty game of CDK because that's gonna be a bad downside for him because he's gonna think about it.
You guys are saying. I understand what you guys are saying, but again, the games where he actually plays good is when he's playing as a false 9.
Oh, I get you. But players learn.
When the games where AC Milan looked best is when we had a player who was acting as a false 9.
But Nate, would you agree with me? Would you agree with me that Ben Nasser did not play this role before? Tonali did not play this role before. Yeah, they learned. Kalulu was not a CB.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, he's a great center back.
Because Ben Nasser used to play like
some players
an attacking mid. Hold on, guys. Making the transition from a center mid to a CDM is not the same thing as making a transition from a 9.
No, I think 10. From false 9 to 10, it's okay.
I'm not saying it's not okay.
I mean, it's not that far because you can't tell me Totti can play 10 and he can't play both of them. Dybala can play both. Like, all of them actually.
You're not going to see Totti play a CDM role though.
But neither is CDK is playing a CDM role. CDK is there to play in the upfront sector. He's not gonna cover the pitch in the midfield. He's there to get you the assists and goals.
But Anwar, if you're a scout, okay, and you're in Belgium and you're watching CDK, and the games that you watching him play is he's playing as a false 9, are you going to go back to your club and say this is the perfect cam? You're going to go back to the club.
That's the thing. But Nate, would you agree with me? In this Milan project, we buy players not because they play one position. We try to look for players who play multiple positions. In all of the transfers, except maybe for Giroud or Ibra, but besides these two, Origi plays multiple positions. Leao plays multiple positions. Rebic does. Diaz does.
Nate, did you know that Drogba started as a defender?
Exactly. Did you know that? People learn.
Same thing with fucking Lewandowski as well.
Exactly. Ronaldo da Lima started as a goalkeeper.
But guys, these are not the norm.
No, I get that, Nate. But moving from false 9 to 10 is you can learn that, man.
Yes,
trust
you
me.
can. Yes, you can. Yes,
he's too young, man. He's too young to tell me he can't learn.
Yes, you can learn this. Okay, yes, you can. You can indeed learn it.
Because he's still shaping himself into the man he wants to become in 2 years. And he's not yet a fully grown man. Like he's getting there.
Bro, CDK is not displaying the qualities, bro. He's
simply not. He has them.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the Leao debate or whether he should be playing as the number 9. It's the same thing. Leao is not a number 9. Even at Leo, he did not play.
But 9 and winger is completely different roles, Nate.
Exactly.
False 9 and 10 is not completely different. There are many similarities.
But that's my whole point.
More similarities than differences. But winger and striker, they have more differences than similarities.
That was my whole point, and people kept trying to tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when I told them Leao does not have a striker.
I get your point about Leao. No, I get it. I never told you that, man.
Okay, but CDK does not have the brain of a cam.
I think he does. I think he can learn, man. Because I can tell you the same for Kaká. So is Kaká cam or a second striker, Nate?
But it's the same thing about Leao.
No, but hear me out. Is Kaká a 10, a striker, an 8, an 11? What does he play?
What makes you think? Because you're so adamant
you can't
on
really
he's not a cam or what? What makes you think he's not a cam? Like
maybe he's gonna develop as a cam better than a false 9.
He does not display the qualities.
Okay, let me ask you this again. Like Messi, when he started, he was a right winger. Then he moved to false 9, and he had probably his best season ever. In one season when he played as a false 9, and he never played false 9 again. So, players can learn.
You're talking about a generational talent, bro.
No, but not just this one. I can bring you many players. Like Bale, he started as a left back, ended up as a right winger.
Calabria improved as a right back.
Exactly, like so many players. Like Hakimi started as a number 7 or like a winger.
Hernandez was not the player that is now.
Exactly, like players, especially at this age. Like I believe he has all the talent, the
necessary. That's why they put him there.
the good group, the good environment, the good entourage to make it there. If he doesn't
Let
understand
me
his
ask you, why when we were linked with the takeover with not Redbird, but the fucking other people. I can't remember what the fuck they were called.
Yeah,
And we were talking. They had all these. Yeah, we had all these names, and one of the names was Nkunku. Why was one of the names Nkunku?
Because Nkunku can play both. He can play false 9 and 10. He can play and right winger and left.
But
He can play all
attributes? What attributes does he have that makes him
Playmaker.
able
You can
to
call
play
him
those positions?
playmaker.
No. I want you to actually go through them and tell me the attributes.
Pace, skill, shooting, technique, vision, positioning. He has all of that, like offensive awareness. Like
and for you, those are the quality of a Cam, I assume.
So CDK,
definitely for all forwards, you need to have some of that. Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just gonna say, out of all those qualities you just stated, the things that he has is obviously his passing vision, of course, and he does have a good touch.
And that's what they wanted.
But that's it.
But that's what they really want to focus on. They want a player like that.
Let me tell you somebody. Let me tell you somebody that's a Cam. No, Nathan, listen. Nathan, let me tell you somebody else is a Cam. Let me tell you somebody else is a Cam that doesn't have Nkunku skills, right? But as like one of the best in his position, Modric. Right? You agree with me?
You talking about Luka Modric?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? Dude.
Does he have speed?
Modric, when Modric was in Spurs, nobody would say.
No. Does he have speed?
Somebody else, bro.
No. Does he have speed? I'm asking you a question. Does he have speed like Nkunku?
Modric actually does have pretty good speed. I'm not saying he's a burner.
All right, there we
go.
Modric does have good speed. Sure.
No, but he has average speed. Like he can catch up to people.
Like he has good speed. Modric also has
Tonali
good quickness and agility.
Right, but
Modric has very good agility as well. Modric has far greater skill than CDK possesses. Modric has far greater vision as well. His far greater passing.
But when he was in Spurs, could you actually tell me that?
That's why Madrid wanted him. Yes,
no, listen.
No. Even in Spurs, he displayed.
No. But would you say that this player is gonna turn out into a Ballon d'Or in Spurs? Nobody actually saw him as a Ballon d'Or in Spurs.
Exactly.
Same for Kevin De Bruyne. Nobody saw him as Kevin De Bruyne when he was.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yes, but Kevin De Bruyne still, even if at a younger age, Kevin De Bruyne.
He was considered one of the biggest flops back then, man.
Yes, but even if he didn't showcase that on the average, the times that he showed it, you saw it there.
And that's the same as CDK.
Even CDK, he has key assists in the league so far.
Even at Bruges, he has never convinced, and that's just to me. At Bruges, he never convinced me that he would be a good Cam.
All right, bro. Sure.
I'm sorry, he did,
and that's why I can't agree with you. That's where like the debate kind of like falls off a little bit.
Right. So you're trying to tell me that if you're coming to a new team, a new league, it would be more beneficial for you to play in a position that you are not really that suited for? That you have to learn.
Most players don't play their favorite positions.
It's all about potential. Like when they buy a player, is where we see fit. They analyze everything, obviously. So when they brought him for the camp, there's a reason. First. Come on, bro.
Yes, I understand.
But let me give you another example, Nate.
But you try them in the position that they're most comfortable in first.
But Nate, that's not true. That's
not how you play if they don't play that formation where he's comfortable in, what do you want them to do?
Like the whole Barca team, and no player was playing their most favorite position. Yeah, they made a great team together. Because Iniesta was not playing left winger, which he normally plays in Spain, but now he's playing a central midfielder because he needs to adapt to the team.
He has to play to that.
Exactly, like players adapt, man. Like I think that players adapt around systems now.
In a 4-3-3 as a left mid, Iniesta does not have those qualities. And that you would need.
I think Iniesta has all of the qualities as a left winger. As an amazing left winger.
He has fantastic ball control, and he can shoot 100%.
No, he can create 100%. The fact that he can create.
I'll give you another example. I'll give you a perfect example. When Eto'o at Barca, right in Spain, Eto'o was a pure 9. What was his role in Inter when he came to Inter?
Second striker.
Exactly. Or sometimes they even put him in defense that couple games.
He's still playing in a strike position, bro.
But that's the same. False 9 and 10 is not so far, man.
So what's the difference with CDK? They said CDK can play in all parts of the attack. You're the only one saying that. Oh, he can't play at Cam. He can't play at Cam.
Okay,
There's a reason why they got him, bro.
Because I watched him before he came to Milan. That is
But
why.
false nine and
that
Cam,
doesn't mean nothing.
Nate. False nine and Cam is not like you're not like comparing two different positions. You get me? It's like playing the same. Actually, he's playing in the same part of the field. It's just that now he has a player in front of him. Now he doesn't have a player in front of him. He needs to learn playing with the player in front of him. That's the only difference in that position, man. That's the only thing that is different. He still does the same thing. Control the ball, try to find a movement, try to find the play there, try to find the pass there. That's what he did as a false nine. His role didn't change that much. He just needs to adapt to layout.
Let's even take a good example. Di Maria, right? Di Maria played full
central midfielder, man.
Right? But they had to move him around at PSG. He had to play sometime more.
No, in Real Madrid, under Ancelotti played central midfielder. They've had Di Maria, Cruz, and Modric, or Xabi Alonso. And Di Maria used to play as a part of the three players in the central midfield. So he's not a central midfielder at all. Even Cruz normally is a cam. That's how he used to play in Bayern.
At Real Madrid, Di Maria played primarily as a winger. Yes, I'm sure some games out of necessity. Di Maria, yes, I'm sure out of some games out of necessity.
No, they won Champions League that way. They won the Champions League because they played Di Maria in the central midfield. They changed the formation mid-season. And that's how they started winning in that season. Because they brought Di Maria to the central midfield. And that's how they started now creating the chances. It's like they had their own Iniesta. That's basic. They just copied Barca in a way.
All I'm saying is like, like these players, they're manuable. There's a reason they get them based on qualities. You shoot this Milan formation, we start them in. I'm pretty sure Pioli went up to management. We need somebody to play in that middle with these qualities. It's not there yet. Because sometimes players don't even believe in themselves, right? Yo, Nate, you and me went into the military. Watch this.
Even Nate played football at some point.
Listen. Like in the military, right? Sometimes they'll tell you when especially at least for the Marine Corps, when you're in boot camp, what they tell you. Sometimes you don't even believe in yourself and the things you can do, but they have like some type of regimen where they're like, yo, bro, you're going to get through it. We've seen it before. So management and all that, they have their vision on them. Maybe they didn't come to fruition, but you're going to see it. It's the same for Leao. Each time Maldini used to come out and press and say like, yo, he has potential. We know what we see. Give him time.
Even
he just need to put in more work.
And Leao had much worse criticism. People were saying we should sell him. It's not about the CDK is not showing.
Yeah, because if it was up to our judgment at the time, Leao would have been at Wolves.
But Paulo saw the future. He saw like this kid needs time. I know kids. I've been a player myself. I know even as an athlete you understand this. You can't just reach that level straight away. Some people do, but it's not the law. Like it's not the rule.
I hear what y'all are saying. But CDK is coming under criticism right now for the performances he's having as a camp. Okay,
I think it's because of the price he has.
Wait a minute. But no, I don't care. All right, I don't care. This comes with the job. Get over it. You're at AC Milan. Get over it. As a cam,
no, but he will get over it, Nate. Okay? He will. But it's not. It's gonna take more time.
Wait, no. Listen, because we're talking about players who are flexible. They can do this. They can do that. As a cam, he's not doing it yet. So why not try him as a false nine?
Because we don't play false nine.
He's so good at being bullshit, bro. Before Ibra was forced to stay up top, Ibra was dropping deep to help create plays. Ibra was doing
but that's what Ibra does. No. Nate. Sorry, but Ibra even did that with Barca.
That's also what CDK does when he's playing there. See what I'm saying? That's also.
But he still does that as a cam now. He still drops back, man.
No,
you see that,
bro. But it's not working out right now. So why not try him in the position that he was most successful in? He's
because you have Giroud, right? It's only like 8 games. You need Giroud to have that role.
Nate, it's only 9 games though.
Giroud's probably not even gonna be here next year, bro.
But it's only 9 games
get a
though.
striker then, man.
Bro, so why not try CDK there? So you might not even need a new striker.
Because CDK will never amount to 38 goals, not 40 goals. He will never get you that. It's not the type of player to do that. He's
Giroud
the type of player
doesn't give you 38 goals either, bro. Giroud's not even giving you fucking 20 goals.
But Giroud gives you key goal. No, but Nate, Giroud scores in big games, man.
But CDK also, we got CDK also because of his goal scoring and his assist ability. He did those numbers while playing as a false nine.
But Nate, you can't bench Giroud while he's scoring just to play CDK's false 9, play him in his optimal
Right now,
position because he's a kid we paid 34 million for. That's not
Bro,
how football works,
bro,
Nate. You know that yourself
I
as a
un-
footballer. If you
bro,
go to a team as
yes,
Milan, you play where they tell you to play, and you need to learn that. It's
yes,
gonna take time
I
for you to learn that.
understand that. I
But
understand that, bro.
but Milan
But right
is
now,
it's
we
not
only
just.
have, bro.
But
We
Nate,
only
let me
we
just
only
finish.
have one striker right now, bro.
Nate, please let me finish. Pioli does not play
Go
the
ahead, sorry.
typical football one role. Like one player does not have one role in Milan. Theo does not have.
Clearly, they fucking do at this point.
No. But Nate, let me please finish. I'll give you examples. When we had Kessie and Theo would go up, Kessie drops back. That's not normally what the pivot is there for. Normally, the pivot is there to press, to play box to box. It's not to cover for the left back because the left back is jumping so much forward. But we adapt to that. Kessie normally should not be playing left back, right? We agree with that, but he does, and he covers his space. Pioli's tactics is not about fixating in one place in the field. I believe that, man. I see always the team.
So why is he not? So why not try CDK?
You need to learn that, Nate. It's not. Nate, you just.
Bro, he doesn't need to learn a position that he's been playing the whole time, bro.
Let me finish, please. He just brought up to a team that's not playing the conventional football he learned in Bruges. Now he needs to learn to play with Bennacer and Tonali. Bennacer and Tonali do not play the normal role of, let's say, Fabinho or Casimiro, and they just stick there, get the ball, play it to the right, play it to the. No, that's not what they do. They cover spaces. Sometimes they leave open spaces. So he needs to get used to these. It's called automatism. You need to learn them.
CDK is too slow for this position.
Hakan was slower, yet he learned, man.
Yes, and guess what? Hakan started performing better when he went to a system where he did not have to focus on defending as well.
I think he was better with Milan, man.
No. He was much better at Inter Milan, bro, because he did not have to worry about those defensive duties. The problem with this formation, this is what I've always said this, the problem with this formation is the number 10 is asked to do too much. Because if you're going to play in this formation, your 10 has to be someone who can get back and forth at the same rate as the counterattack is going.
But what if he learns that, Nate? But Nate,
it doesn't. CDK cannot learn to be faster, bro. This is the problem.
It's not about being fast. It's about being.
Bro, but this is the whole.
Is Bobega fast?
Bobega's not playing as a cam in a 4-2-3-1.
He played today as a cam.
Bro, we started this formation as a 4-3-2-1. Bobega was in the middle, so of course when we were attacking, he's gonna push up more.
Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead, Larry.
I don't think you guys can agree on this topic because I don't know. You guys are far away from what each other are thinking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we need to wait to see if Nathan is gonna be right or Anwar or whatever who is gonna be right.
I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right there. I do not want to be right because if I'm right,
I know. It's just you guys are purely talking like tactics of football right now. It's not like do you want to be right or stuff like that. You're talking about what you're seeing at the moment.
Yeah.
So I understand your point. I think CDK can be a number 10 in a way that he can use his brain instead of his pace. And he can be really effective and create a lot of chances. That's my opinion, anyway.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do we require our number 10 to play far more defense than a conventional number 10 has to?
Who plays the conventional number 10?
When I say like a conventional number 10, I mean like actually having to come. I'm not talking about high press.
But which team has like a conventional, like classic number 10? I don't think a team has
that thing doesn't even exist no more.
I don't think it exists. Right. I think it ended with Riquelme with these guys.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Riquelme. Ozil, maybe Ozil was the last one.
The Ozil
and there is players like, if you think about it, players like De Bruyne, they don't have a crazy pace.
Yeah,
they just have a great brain.
Yes, but
football brain is insane.
But De Bruyne, he might not have crazy pace, but De Bruyne is able to get up and down the field.
He used to do that.
But I think
he looked too lost in the beginning.
I think CDK can do that. Do you remember when we were? At least I was really not liking the fact that Leao was getting gassed after 30 minutes were tired
Exactly.
already.
He's getting gas. He's getting
His
tired.
body completely
You can
grow a lot.
work on
He developed a
fitness.
lot.
You can work on fitness. You
But
cannot
you said he
work
can't.
on your speed.
So,
You
but I
cannot
think,
work on getting faster.
But
but he
physicality
doesn't
is
need to
part
get
of it.
fast.
He's
He just needs
almost
to
2
run
meters
more
long.
and to be more powerful and stronger and
Yes,
to
I
be more
understand being
determined.
powerful. Yes, I understand all that. But when it comes to him going on a counterattack and getting up the field to support the team, he is not fast enough to get there.
But
to
is
keep
he
the
faster
numerical
than
advantage.
Akan, or at least the same pace of Akan?
Akan does not have to do that at Inter now. At AC
No,
Milan,
but
he was also
He
shit
does
like that
defend
too.
in internet. Come on.
Akan and,
Bro.
and Barella, they need to
Yes,
go up fast.
But Hakan does not defend back at his own 18-yard line, and then when they go
I
on
do,
Okay,
man.
what
I see him tackling
bro,
back.
he doesn't.
What
man.
about
He doesn't, bro.
Milinkovic Savic? Milinkovic Savic is not a pacey number 10,
Exactly.
and he still does up and down a lot.
What
But he learned
formation
that.
did they play?
Well, they played at the same formation.
Yeah,
4-2-3-1
similar to Milan. Very similar. Yeah, very similar.
or 4-3-3, whatever. They
No,
play
I
with
think
the
they
number
have
10.
two pivots and a number 10 and 2 wingers with 1 striker, Immobile. The same system that Milan used.
Or even the number 10 Napoli is playing right now, Zielinski, is not a pacey number 10. He's rapid,
if you're pacey
agile.
right now,
We
I
would
think
say
if you're
rapid,
pacey,
agile, but not
Guys,
pacey.
I'm not saying that this guy
Nate.
needs to be a fucking road runner.
no,
I'm
Nate,
saying he
here's
needs
a
to
good
have the
comment
pace
from
to
the
at least
chat.
keep up with the team.
No, but Nate,
doesn't
here's a
have
good
that.
comment. Nate, here's a good comment. It says that if you're actually that fast, they would probably ask you to be a winger or
Yeah,
a right back.
exactly.
Like they would push you there. They would push you to the basic roles.
Your game is going to go on the side because you want to show that pace.
You know what's funny is that you're saying that because people here are also saying that CDK can play the wing. So if he has this, then why not put him on the wing as well?
But some players can play in the wing. Like I told you, like
No.
Iniesta.
I'm not saying some players. I'm asking you about CDK because
Yeah,
I was
but
also
when
told
people,
that
sorry,
CDK
Nathan, when people
can play
say
the wing.
CDK can play as a wing, I think people are saying it in a way that he can play sometimes or not.
Like Diaz can play on the wing,
but not like be a proper wing, like his full-time job. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So,
Well, why?
I guess
But why is
everyone
that
at
though?
Milan
But
can
why
be
is that
a
though?
wing.
But that's because he doesn't have the qualities that we want for that position.
But Nate,
That's
when
why.
I think right now about the number 10s in today's best footballers, you have Kevin De Bruyne. Who else do you have? Bernardo Silva maybe, and he plays more on the right wing, and he's not that pacey. Who else? What else do you have?
Gundogan comes in. He's not that fast.
Yeah.
Again,
who else?
Guys, I'm not talking about
Pedri
I'm not
maybe,
saying
and
you have
Pedri
to-
is not fully at 10. You know, Isco, and none of them is
Guys,
pacey.
Guys, I'm not saying that you have to have top end sprint speed as well. These guys might not have top end sprint speed, but their agility over a 40-yard.
I think CDK has enough
CDK
speed, man. Like
is
you're making it
agile,
sound
bro.
as the
CDK.
Nathan, CDK is agile.
Bro,
Stop,
no,
bro.
bro. You're
Nate,
trying to tell me he's
Nate,
as agile?
Nate.
No. You're trying to tell me he's as agile as people like Pedri and Gavi? Don't even try it, bro. Please,
Nobody.
don't even
He's
try it, bro, 'cause he's
agile,
not.
bro. Look at his movement. He's not
No,
stiff.
he's not,
You acting
bro.
like he's a stiff player. He's
I
not.
wouldn't agree with you here, Nate. Like he's agile for number
He
10.
can
He's
move,
probably
bro.
one of the
For his height, he
the
can
most
move.
agile that I've
He's
seen. The
agile
youngest.
for his size. He's agile for his size.
But
Yes,
size matters
for
in
his
football
size.
too, man. But his size is gonna go. His
What
muscles
are
are
you
gonna
saying,
go better
bro?
in Milan.
Yeah. What
So,
are you saying, bro?
Let's do it like this. Take away goals and assists, and take away goals and assists.
Yeah.
Everyone starts with 0. Are you taking Nkunku or are you taking CDK?
I'm taking CDK, bro.
Don't.
No, I'm taking
Oh,
Nkunku, to be honest.
shit.
I'm
You're taking Nkunku. But why? No, listen. I said.
But that's
take
not
away
the
goals
realistic-
and take away assists. No. I'm asking you. I'm taking away goals and taking away assists. Why are you taking Nkunku?
Because I believe he's a better footballer overall. I put it
So
right
he's
straight away.
no
need to go into details.
Okay, exactly. So the attributes that he has is far superior for a position like Cam than CDK.
But I think
If CDK
Nkunku will
was
not
a
play
profile,
Cam.
bro.
But hear me out, Nate. I think Nkunku is gonna go to Bayern, and I think he's gonna play as a striker there, not as a Cam.
No, he's not going to go to Bayern. He's going to Chelsea, and Chelsea
Oh,
gonna fuck
Chelsea
him up by playing him as a and they're going to fuck him up by playing him as a left winger.
Maybe he's gonna work
They're gonna
out
fuck
playing
him
as a
up.
left winger. You never know. Bro, you never know. Like you can't judge already and say that it won't work.
Nkunku, I have already told you that Nkunku can play the wings. He can play Cam. He can play center forward.
I agree with you, and I hear you out for Nkunku.
I said this, but Nkunku is when he's on his best form, when he's playing the best, it's not when he's in the wings. It's when he's either in a cam or playing in the false 9.
But that's only on Leipzig. You haven't seen him in France when he plays as a number 10.
Bro,
maybe will he adapt to that team?
He doesn't even get to fucking play for France because they don't play that shitty ass motherfucking
Nate,
man.
what I'm trying to say is that maybe he's that good in Leipzig because the team supports him in that role so much that he gets.
So what do you
it
think
doesn't make that if he goes to Milan, the role maybe that's gonna be most supported is Leao's role because he's the best player. So you need to support Leao.
Which I agree with. Which I agree. And he's not as comfortable. He's not the man.
And he's doing. I see him doing that. He gets the ball. He tries to find Leao.
Yes, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing. If Nkunku was at Milan, yes, he would also support Leao.
I think he will support Leao, even though he will come with 60 million or 50.
But he would also produce for himself.
Definitely, but Nkunku already won Bundesliga. But Nate, the difference
to do it, bro. It wouldn't take him 3 months to even have a shot on goal, bro.
But the difference, Nkunku is already like 25. CDK is 21. That's like 4 years.
Bro, I've been talking about Nkunku for a long time.
But Nkunku was a reject. Let's not forget that same Nkunku was on PSG, and it took him years to develop. So let's not play those games.
It took him 4 years to get here.
It took him 4 years to get where he's at.
It took him 4 years to develop this goal-scoring touch.
Exactly, but that's the same way
so what do you
for CDK.
For CDK,
listen, at PSG, he still had the skills. He wasn't
even that good, bro.
He wasn't. Nate,
that's why they got rid of him.
Even CDK took 4 years, 3 years to get there, man. He didn't get there the first season and started playing false 9 as amazing as he does now. Even this season, he dropped a bit. So, like, you can call it even a wonder season because you don't even know he's gonna repeat that.
And Nkunku, he's scoring a goal every game.
Okay, let me find out. Let me check it. Let me check the Bundesliga.
Nkunku's.
Did Leipzig lose?
He has 7 goals. He's the second in the goal scorers.
No, so didn't they lose in Champions League?
Yeah, but that's besides the fact. But he's still like now he's certified.
Yeah, he's consistent now because at 25, so he's not no prodigy.
But that makes sense.
So let's not act.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you gotta give people
in the growth pattern, he's at that moment where this is the best football I'm gonna be playing right now in my career. CDK is not there yet.
You think CDK by the time he's 23, 24, you think he's still gonna be like that flashing?
No, I think he's gonna be very good.
That's what I'm saying.
What makes Mbappe so special?
But that's the generational talent. That's like Messi.
No,
that's like Messi. What makes Messi?
Listen. What makes Mbappe so special?
He's an outlier, so that's not fair because I can go and get outlier players.
I'm just looking at attributes of a player.
But he's an outlier though.
But we didn't buy him. We didn't spend 150 million on CDK. So
we spent 35 mil. That's what we get. We get 35 mil.
You can't bring that conversation, Nate.
But he's not okay. Let's do the numbers. He's not playing like a 35 mil player.
What you mean?
He just played 12 games, Nate.
Okay, what would you? Okay,
it doesn't take 12 games to fucking start playing.
On what player?
No, it takes more, Nate. It takes a year, 3 years, Nate. It takes 3 years to get there.
It takes a year, but they even said, look, it takes a year to adapt to a system, dog. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
It takes a year to adapt. It takes a year to develop. It takes a year to actually be consistent.
It doesn't take you a
year
to
only
not
9
play
games
like
in the league, bro. We're only 9 games in the league.
It does not
take 3 months already. Not even 3 months. 2 months. 2 months.
You can play with confidence and still, not have goals or anything like that. He does.
But you're taking the outside aspect, bro. You're taking, and that's what I keep saying. You're taking the outside. These are kids, like they moved out of their country. They don't speak the language. You don't even know
from his
what's
family
his personal
house,
life.
Like,
you don't know what his personal life is like, bro. That don't translate automatic on the field.
Again,
that's not fair, though. I don't think it's fair.
I don't care, bro. You can say it's not fair. I don't care, bro. You know what team you're going to. You're not going to fucking Leeds. You're going to AC Milan.
But AC Milan
Get
told
over
him,
it.
we don't expect you to be Kaká when you come
To
here.
be Kaká when you come. So they're giving him the time.
Exactly, because
You're
he
the one
doesn't
that you
even
play
have the-
hardball. You
He
being
does
hard.
not. He does not have the attributes to play like that. So why are you trying to force him to play
Boy,
like
I
it?
cannot wait for him to prove you wrong, bro. That's why I'm screening everything.
Yeah,
And if I'm
can't
wrong,
wait
I
for
will
him to-
apologize.
I can't wait for CDK to get Kaká athleticism. I can't wait for that to happen.
But
You
bro,
let me know when
You're
he's
not talking about the
21,
athleticism, bro.
Nate. He's
That's
almost
what
six,
you need,
six
bruh.
foot, 6'2",
Bruh,
almost.
He is
He's
not
almost
quick
a basketball
enough,
player.
and he does not have the acceleration,
Listen,
bro. He doesn't.
No, he does.
He
I
doesn't.
saw him.
No, he doesn't.
No,
No, he
he
doesn't.
did accelerate
He
to give the assist to Leao. He caught the ball and accelerated it. And I mean, you're looking at when you're focusing only on the bad thing. You're not looking at any.
Yeah, you're
like,
not looking at the positive at all.
Like this is like the story of. It's like the story of the glass. Is it full empty or half
So
empty?
you think
or half
you have a better vision? You think you have a better vision than Maldini? You think they're gonna spend all their budget to go get a player like that?
I think I understand CDK more than they do. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I don't
Yes,
think you
I
do,
do.
Nate.
That's fine. That's fine. Because
I think in 2 years, you're gonna be thanking Maldini for this transfer. You're gonna be, oh, thank God we bought him for 35
I am
back then.
focusing on this guy's attributes.
But Nate, this is exactly. But Nate, it goes back to why
But
we
Nathan,
brought up
he has the right
Haaland
attribute to
like,
play as a number 10.
Nate, this
He
is
has the right
why like I brought up the Haaland discussion, because Haaland is similar to CDK in a way. You could have bought him for 30 million.
No,
maybe the first. Let me finish, please, Nate. Maybe the first 2 years, Haaland does not adapt, does not know the language, does not make friends. The third year, he starts to settle in. He finds himself in Italy.
But why not play Haaland as a cam?
Oh man, this is
the same. Anwar. This is the same thing what Fiorentina was saying about Vlahovic. The year probably before Vlahovic blew up, they're like, "Yo, we need to sell him," because Vlahovic used to be missing easy chances at Fiorentina. At that time, when Chiesa was still there, he wasn't even
But you need to be
good.
patient with
And
these
they let him
kids. They're
develop.
not like, they don't have the same resilience as kids from the past, like Kaká. These guys,
But
these
I'm
guys had
asking
so much anger.
But why
And they
not
were-
play them in another position?
Nate, I also believe footballers right now, the maturity, they like back then, 30, like 21, 22, he was a dad, man. That's like 10 years ago
all these
football.
kids are playing
Right
video
now,
games,
these
they
kids,
still,
like
like,
they're 20, like
they're
Neymar, he's
mature.
30, he's still a kid, man.
This is the thing. But you guys are not focusing on the things that CDK actually possesses right now.
No,
And
I know
right
what he
now-
possesses right
I'm
now.
saying these kids need more time than the
You
kids
can't-
from before.
You say but listen,
He has
you
the
guys,
vision,
listen.
bro.
You
Off
guys
the
are
ball, he
going
does
off
the
of
work.
Man, listen. You guys right now are talking about what he potentially can maybe do. I'm talking about
And that's
what
why we
this
bought
guy
him.
has right now. I'm telling
But
you
Nate,
right
that's
now
the
the things that
process
he
we've
is.
been doing so far. We bet on players. We don't expect them to be as good as we move by them.
Oh my
That's
God.
the whole. No, but
Oh
Nate, that's
my
true.
God.
We didn't
When we-
expect
Okay,
Tonali
so what?
bought
So my
CDK,
question to you, Nate. So my question to you, Nate. What
We
are
didn't expect Tonali to be a starter
what were
the
the
first
attributes?
season. I mean,
What are the attributes in the first season that you saw through Leao and Tonali? What I want to know. What are those attributes you saw in them?
and their first season
Yep.
for Tonali, the attributes I saw for him was that yes, he is a CDM. However, I did think that he could benefit from being allowed to go forward more because of his pace.
What about Leao?
For Leao, he was never a primary striker. He was a support striker or a winger. He never displayed.
What are the attributes did you see in him? What are the attributes you see
For
in him
Leao?
right away? Yeah.
For right away was his
Were you able
trickery
to tell?
and his speed. Yes.
Were you able to tell with his
trickery and
dribbling?
his speed. Yes. Yes, I was. His trickery and his speed.
He wasn't even
Both
doing that,
on
so I
and
disagree.
off the ball. No, yes, he was. Yes, he was. He didn't do it
I
all
would
the
agree
time.
that Leao showed that, but I would agree
He
also
showed- no, but-
CDK is showing what the attributes of a cam now.
CDK has not. No, he is not, bro. CDK.
You're saying vision.
He has the attribute of a cam.
You're saying he has vision, he has good passing. That's what a 10 should do, man.
You
Vision
even
and
said he has
passing.
the good vision in the passing. Look at
That's
his
what
chip
you
like
want.
he
That's-
gave
that's the
for like
position he's
Kalulu
playing.
when he missed, when he came into that game. I forgot one of his
That
first
was
games.
one time. That was one pass. and he
But
has
that's
not done
this
a
when you
single
see the
pass like that.
size.
But that's the only player on the team who does that
Diaz has
pass.
done the same thing. Diaz
But
has done the same thing.
Nate, would you agree
Diaz has
that's
done
the
the same
only
thing.
player on the team who could do that pass? Who has
No,
that vision?
CDK has done the same thing.
No, I'm saying
You guys,
CDK
I
is
don't
the
think
only
you're
one who has
convinced,
that type
Nathan.
of vision.
Let's close this
but
live.
not only that, hold it, wait, but not only that, But CDK, I'd already told you, one of his best qualities is that he can hold all up and he's strong. What other position does that? Cams don't do that.
They do,
But
man.
I know what. But guess no, they don't, bro. You don't see
They
De
do,
Bruyne
man.
holding the ball, but you don't see De Bruyne out muscling two players at one time.
No,
with
he
the,
does,
With
he
them
does.
to the back. No, they don't, bro. No, he doesn't. He does not out.
De Bruyne is known for his physicality more than his technique.
De Bruyne does not out muscle people, two people at the same time.
All right,
Bro.
De Bruyne is not known for being skillful player. He's known for being
he
a
is
physical
skill-
player.
Bro, CDK.
Oh my
again,
God!
all
Are you
his
gonna discuss De
attributes-
Bruyne play style now?
All his attributes scream false nine.
No,
Or even
man.
yes,
No,
he
it
do.
doesn't, bro.
They don't.
You're capping,
They don't,
dog. No, it doesn't.
Yes, he does, bro.
It doesn't.
He
No,
does,
because he
yes,
doesn't
he
attack the
does.
space.
Yes,
he
does.
doesn't make those runs.
Exactly. He doesn't make what
false
Totti
nine,
was doing or what
See,
Messi
you
was
guys
doing
don't
as a
even-
false
You guys don't
nine,
even know. You guys
or
don't
Aguero even as a
understand the-
false nine.
But
Oh,
you
you
even
guys
just
don't,
said no.
bro.
But you even just said though. You even just said that CDK doesn't have that whatever accelerations and all that attributes that you said of a cam, and you want him to play false nine. Make it make sense.
Because you don't understand how a false nine operates.
No, I understand. No, I understand how a
We
false
do,
nine
we
operates.
do,
I'm
Nate.
gonna
We
get
do,
cut
Nate.
off.
Come
So
on.
I do,
I'm
bro.
gonna get
Come
cut
on.
off. I'm gonna get cut off, so I'm not gonna be able to explain it to you. Don't worry
No,
about it.
but
I've
we
only
even
played the
watched
forward-
Cesc Fabregas as
I've
a false
only-
nine.
I've only
We know
played
that.
forward. I only played the forward position for 25 years. I don't
By
know
the
what
way,
I'm saying.
guys, Fabregas was a number 10 as well.
And he
Slow.
played false nine in Barca for some time.
Yeah, and he
Even
played
in
as a
Spain.
number 10 with
And he played as a
Arsenal.
number 10 and as a central midfielder. And
Yeah, he
central
doesn't have the
defensive
pace that
midfielder.
Nathan is requiring or the physicality. He was really good. So.
Bro, doesn't
Exactly.
mean, and the thing is like,
He
you don't
learned.
bring,
Exactly. He
don't
learned.
bring,
He
and the
learned.
thing is like, don't bring that elitist mentality. Like, oh, I play forward and all that, dude. It's like we all watch football. A lot of us understand the
But that's the
technicalities and
difference.
how it
That's the
happens.
difference. That's the difference right there.
How's it a
I
big
understand.
difference?
We all. I
No,
understand. I understand. We all
You're trying
watch
to make
football.
a point that false nine and number 10 is completely
But again,
different.
so I'm not gonna be able to
Physically
explain. So you're not gonna. So I'm not gonna be able to explain what the false nine is supposed to be doing.
No, tell me what separates false nine from number 10.
A false nine plays this back to Gord's goal. That's the primary difference.
So what do you think a number 10 plays with his?
No.
He does the
You
same.
understand? A number 10's job is to carry the ball forward.
No,
A false nine.
in modern
is
football, that's not true, Nate.
Okay, see, again.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
I
be able
know
to
that's not
explain
true in modern football. Who do you think
it.
brings the ball
I'm not
forward
gonna
in
be able to
Milan?
explain it.
Who does bring the ball forward in Milan? Tell me, answer me, man.
And Milan is different because we don't even have a real cam.
Okay,
If we actually had a
who
real
brings
cam,
the ball
then
forward? Who brings the
Leao's
ball
the one
forward?
who brings Leao and Taylor are the ones who bring it forward because they're the
Tell
ones
me
with the most
one
pace.
team. Tell me one team that brings the ball forward with their number 10. One team
with an actual number 10.
right now.
Shit, Hakan does it for Inter.
He doesn't play number 10 in
He doesn't play number 10 at Inter. What are you
Tell
talking
me
about?
one team with a number 10 that what you're describing. You can't find it.
Even Modric brings the ball forward.
Modric does not play number 10
brings the
again.
He doesn't play number 10
He
at
doesn't
Madrid.
play number 10.
Bro.
But that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
When the players
You're
okay,
discussing
when
the
players-
classical
when the
number
players-
10, which does not
when the
exist in
players
modern
line
football.
When the players line up, what is their position?
Classical number 10 ceased to exist a while ago,
okay.
Nate.
Okay.
But that's what you're looking for. You're asking for the attributes of a classical number 10, like Zidane, like
Like a
Ricoche.
Zidane. That shit don't exist no more.
That's not
Doesn't.
modern. It does not exist in modern football since Kaká. Kaká is the
Even
new modern
a
10.
hybrid, even if you want to go with a hybrid number 10, even if you want to go with a hybrid number 10,
But
CDK
all the
still
number
does
10s
not
are
bring the
hybrid,
ball
Nate.
forward.
All of them right
And
now
yet
in the world
CDK
are
does not
hybrid.
have the, and yet CDK does not possess what those guys possess.
What's making you say that?
No,
You
man,
think
I don't
CDK
agree with
doesn't?
that, man. I
No, I don't
with
agree
that.
because you think CDK, even though I know there's a gap, you think his attributes are not that similar, like exponential.
man.
Like
No,
You just said
because
you said
De
he has
Bruyne-
vision, he has
if
passing, he has this.
CDK was tasked with driving the ball forward, we would see it on a consistent basis. But we
So
don't.
why you
His
think?
role
Okay,
is not to
so why
drive
you
the ball
think?
forward,
So,
Nate.
so
in
why
the-
you
in
think?
Milan.
So why you think Leeds were buying him? You think Leeds were buying him to put him as a forward?
Leeds is just a small time fucking team. If you want to talk about
No, but I'm
why
asking you, why they were buying him for? Were they buying him for the camp position or they were buying to a
because-
forward?
because he's an above average player than what Leeds has. You don't see nobody else going for him. Just Leeds and AC Milan. Oh, I'm sorry, maybe Everton. I think Everton might have been doing it as well. But where was everybody else?
Yo, Nate,
Where were the other teams? Where were the teams?
Because like I said before, the other teams were already booked in those.
Who was going for Leao, Nate, when we bought him from Lille? Seriously, who was going for Leao?
Wait, what are you talking about? We had Leao long before CDK.
No, but who was going for him? Who was targeting Leao besides Milan back then?
I can't remember. I'd have to go back and
exactly.
Look.
No big team was targeting Leao.
What do you mean exactly?
Look at him now.
Yeah, I would have to go back and look.
Well, I know for a fact that no team was willing to buy him for 40 million from Lille. No big club was willing to do that except Milan.
We didn't buy him for 40 million.
We bought him for
almost 30 plus the bonuses. We paid 7 million bonuses.
It was even a little
less.
It's
37
than 30,
or something.
to be exact. It was even a little less than 30.
No. We paid
but
more
still,
than
at that
30
time, it was a lot of money, right? But we had to wait. The point of
for AC Milan, it was a
no
lot of
team.
money. For AC Milan.
You're right, but the point of Anwar
but
is
it's similar to CDK. No Real
no
Madrid.
team wanted to go for
went
him,
for Leao.
right?
But now they're all coming from him.
Yeah. So we develop players, and that's what's going to happen. Same as Benar said, when we got these guys from Empoli, who was going for these people?
Benar said nobody wanted him back then. When we signed him, everyone was saying, "Oh, what a good deal Milan did." Like
again,
and
guys,
look what Benar said now.
I'm not saying that CDK was a bad purchase. I'm not saying
no, we're not saying that neither, Nate. We're saying that.
So why are y'all bringing that
similar?
up?
No, but CDK is similar to all these transfers.
You keep saying he doesn't have
he's similar to Tomori. Listen, he's similar to Tomori.
Because he plays a false fucking 9. That's why he played.
But we don't play that formation. But we don't play that formation.
God.
But we don't play that
with the false 9.
I just pointed out that when Zlatan was healthy and when we played the best,
I'm telling you, Zlatan used to drop back even with Ajax, man. Like,
but he just dropped back. But that's not the formation. That's not how we were set up, and we're not gonna set up like that. When Zlatan is on the field, bro, we're still on the double pivot.
Even with Allegri, Zlatan used to drop back to get the ball.
Don't get me wrong. Yes, he does, but Zlatan just does that.
That's
doesn't mean we play that formation.
This is how Zlatan plays. Like,
yeah, that's it.
Like it's not just false 9 because we play false 9. No, Zlatan plays like that wherever he goes. Wherever he goes, he drops back to get the ball.
My point is that we don't play false 9, and we're not going to accommodate. We're not going to accommodate that to CDK. Is no Messi. You understand? We're not going to accommodate that to him. He comes in.
But he can be a Kevin De Bruyne in 2 years.
Right. We bought him for that. We bought him for like a specific role. And trust me, they thought this through thoroughly to make sure that summer budget went through him. They know what they were doing. Trust me. I promise you.
Because they could have gone for Zaniolo, for Dybala. Like they had the means
to. Again, you guys keep saying that these guys are supposed to be flexible. If it's not working out after 2 or 3 months, why not try him in the position?
Why do you keep saying it's not working out? Like you keep saying
it's been 8 months.
Again, the media is also saying the same thing. It's not working out right now.
Yeah, but
so
why not just to score and have an assist in every game?
Purely likes him, man.
That's nice to know. If he liked him that much, he wouldn't have started Diaz today.
No, but it looks like he's gonna start against Chelsea. He needs to rest.
No, bro.
He put
him on the bench because he's not performing like he's supposed to perform. Plain and simple. The same thing happened with Leao. The same thing happened with Leao as well. He wasn't playing that good, and he got benched by Rebic for a period of time.
No, he looked against Chelsea. He looked so tired and so lost on the field that he needed to rest.
And I told you the reason
why he looked bad against
Chelsea. No. The reason why he looked bad against Chelsea, I've already explained, is because of Chelsea's formation didn't allow any of the attackers to get any sort of play because the attacking the passing routes were blocked.
It's not formation. They had to focus on them because they didn't have to worry about Theo.
So Nathan,
they didn't have to worry about Theo. They didn't have to worry about the other players.
I bet also you're probably one of those that want us Leao sold and us keeping Hauger, right? Before we knew Leao was doing all this.
Nope. And we're not going to go into this because I've already gone through this 1,000 times. Nope.
Because people told him you said this.
Exactly. Because, Edward, certain people, not mentioning any names, Larry, but some people were putting words into my fucking mouth. So, no, we're not going to go through this.
You didn't say it this way, but you said we should keep Hauger.
No, I said I was giving a 1-in-1 example. I was saying if we're willing to give Leao 3 years, we should also give Hauger the same respect to try and do it as well.
But
that's
Nate,
all I said.
This is a good comment from Azuddin. He said if CDK is 35 for today's market, that's the player you get. If you want the player you're asking for, like do this every game, mental sharp. You need to spend 70 million at least.
I'm not saying every game. I'm
But
not saying
listen,
every
if you
game,
buy
the boy
Havertz
has
for
not done
70
it.
million, you should expect that. If you buy,
Bruh,
let's say, I don't know.
I expect him to play like a 35 mil player. At
But
least
What's a
he
35?
is.
How does a 35
He
million
he's
player
not.
is.
play?
He's
Leao
not.
was a 35 million
He
player.
plays with more confidence than this.
Leao was 35 and did not even start in the
Leao
game.
was not 35 mil, bro.
No, we paid 35 in the
Bro,
bonuses. The
we
whole
paid.
deal
We
was
paid.
35.
And in that year, yes, Leao was inconsistent, but he showed signs of what he does right now.
I think
Same as
even
CDK.
CDK shows
CDK
that.
CDK showing signs, bro.
So again,
He is.
hold on. You guys, wait. You guys keep saying he's showing signs. You guys didn't even watch him at Bruges. So what type of
No,
signs?
I did watch him. I did watch him.
I'm talking about watching him at Milan. I'm not even talking about Bruges. I never spoke about Bruges, bro. I'm not even gonna speak at stuff that I never watched.
But wait,
I never saw him at Bruges, bro. But guess what? I'm seeing him at Milan. I'm seeing him at Milan. No. All the games that he didn't start, all the games he didn't start, bro, I see flashes. That's all I can tell you.
If you've never seen him play a cam, you don't know what he used to play like. You see what I'm saying?
I'm speaking about now.
That's like me saying, man.
How many games of CDK have you seen at Bruges concretely? Tell me.
Bro, I watched like what, maybe 4 or 5 games of him at Club Bruges.
Did you see like the rest of the other seasons? Like the other games?
Bro.
Let's fact check this. Let's go back to last season and see how many times he played there.
And guys, give me 1 second.
This dude, bro. Like, come on, like, it's just not like.
Well,
you feel
he
me?
played. Well, to be honest, he played 30 games as central forward, and he played around 10 games as the cam.
Bro, Maldini and them, they legit sat there. They saw. And even when, and I'm not even speaking from Bruges. I don't like being that talk. If I don't know a player, I don't know him. I didn't go back to look. I don't have that time of the day to go back and look for a player. Once you enter the Milan sphere, I can focus on you. Unless, you know, the other league I might watch outside, League 1, sometimes Premier League. That's about it, right? I was not watching the Belgian league, but what I can say is based on him putting those Milan colors, I can see glimpse of what he can do. It's just right now, I just feel like he doesn't have that chemistry. And really, really good players sometimes, like players that like slow. You got people that have like
he has glimpses of genius.
You know, he has glimpses. You see it. You just know once he feels comfortable and once he's in that right setup, you're just
once he starts doing that with every control, that's gonna be a different story. You're gonna be
he doesn't understand Italian,
the ball gets
the instructions, and then you go and the camera, you have to see how your players move around. He's 21 years old of age. I'm not even gonna sit here and
with 2 months in Italy.
It's only 2 months in.
Give him at least a year, bro. Like even for studies, you need a year to.
He didn't even start with us in preseason. He came late in the window.
Exactly. I think even me and Lair, we said this. I think by February, you will see more of this CDK that you're asking for, Nick. Because back in then, the team will have already settled into a winning, let's say, mentality of getting after this game, the other game, the game after. And that's only going to bring him more chemistry with the team and the player next to him, man. He's learning the names of the players. I bet he doesn't even know the first name of every player in Milan.
Not even. And that's why
I think that's the bet. We bet on the 21 years old. We know what we're getting.
Yeah.
We should be patient. That's as simple as that. We've been patient with Leao. You should be patient with CDK.
I remember.
5 million, 2 million does not make such a difference that you're gonna make CDK have so much pressure and say, "Oh, but Leao has glimpses. He needs time."
I remember what's his name. I remember what's his name. When Tonali came, he didn't have the physicality like a Kessie or whatever. You see,
he didn't even understand what to do on the pitch, man. He didn't understand what to do, like where to go.
And then that 2-man midfield, even with Benassa, that 2-man midfield, what happened? Benassa, his first year, he couldn't keep up. He was getting mad, a lot of yellow cards and red cards, because they were beating his men, not because he couldn't develop the speed or whatnot, but they knew
besides the chemistry, bro.
Yeah, and what's the chemistry is there?
I played football 11-11, not professionally, but like we had some proper games. If you don't communicate to the person next to you playing a midfield, let's say you're playing in the same formation that Milan plays, Benasser and Tonali.
Yep.
Let's say they don't communicate and they see someone coming and both of them go at them.
Yep.
You just fuck the whole midfield. But if they communicate, one man will go, the other will stay behind, and that's. I mean, it gets to you with games, and I saw that with even Ben Nasser. I saw glimpses of a great midfielder in the future, but I saw so many mistakes of positioning, and sometimes just like confusion. Like he gets the ball and doesn't know. Like should I pass it to here? Should I go? Should I dribble?
Yeah, you don't know, and it's like because once you understand,
whatever he does, he will do it bad because he's taking so much time thinking about it. When normally it should be natural to him. Get the ball, go do this because this is the optimal decision. And that's
the chemistry, understanding runs, understanding.
That gets with minutes. It's minutes.
Yeah, understanding all of that. You know, it's like, yo, you gotta come, you gotta settle in. Like, you feel me? Like, it's just. I remember when what's his name? Even Ronaldinho, when he made his big move to Barca, it's not till Ronaldinho's second year that he started to go really off on the league. Yeah, you know he was technical.
For example, was a 10 that moved to a winger that then again dropped to a 10. Like you don't really fixate a player in one position in modern football, I believe.
Right, and then when you're a football player, even at that younger than 21, unless the only thing where what I would agree with Nathan in terms of like making that drastic change is if like, okay, CDK, go and become a goalie now. You understand? Then I can be like, okay, it's late. But you know, as long as you play on those upper portion in the pitch, you could even move down to a CDM.
Or if you played him like a central defensive midfielder, then yes, that's a big movement.
That's a big move.
Yo, guys, I need to close the live, but I'm gonna let you have a chat here, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Close the live. Good night to everyone.
All right, bet.
You too, Larry. Thanks for having me, for holding this moment.